What? Hello? Sorry. I'm like, good Lord, I was like having the hardest time. Hey, Soul for Music, how are you? How's the baby? How's your precious baby doing? Okay. Okay. Make some adjustments on the microphone. Hold on. Okay. Oh, I can't see right. Okay. Oh, that's too much. Okay. Okay. I feel like I don't hear it very well. Hey. I don't know why, I can't. I feel like I don't hear this very well. Sorry. Excuse me while I adjust my microphone for a minute. Hold on. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. Okay. I don't know why. That just sounds weird. I don't know. I don't know. This is one. I don't know why that sounds weird. Hold on. I can't see. I have to turn my mic on. Okay. I think that's right. Yeah. Okay. Oh, good. Oh. Well, I'm glad he's doing okay. Okay. Sometimes I feel like, sometimes it sounds like really loud, and then sometimes it's like doesn't sound so loud. It's just weird. Hello, Robbie Poo. I had a couple of different songs just kind of come to my mind with Sunshine. Let's see. Oh, yeah. What? Hold on. My Girl. I've got sunshine on a cloudy day. Yeah. And then, of course, You Are My Sunshine. Okay. Let me put the link in the chat. Always open. Okay. Why does it? Hold on. Does it sound okay to you guys? I don't know why. It just sounds weird to me. Does it sound like it normally does? Which one? The My Girl? It was weird because I was gonna sing oh yeah, when it's cold outside, I've got the month of May. What the hell? It's been so long since I heard the song. I guess you'd say, what can make me feel this way? My Robbie. Yeah. It's a good song and a great movie, That movie always gets me. I just swear, I don't know why it doesn't sound right to me. Okay. Oh, so sweet, Robbie. Okay, get on, Robbie. My Robbie Poo. Robbie Poo. Robbie. It's Gail Key, okay? I need you up here right now. Actually, Robbie, I was thinking that and I've been listening to that song, trying to learn my part, okay? So I've been working on it. But yes, oh my God. That gets me. It's breaks my heart. I'm about to cry. But yeah, Robbie, so I was thinking that we could do a live with our, with the princesses and stuff, because I can change my avatar, right? Wait, hold on. What is that? Hold on. Can I? Okay. Well, I have to set. Okay, but yeah, like I can put, because I took little screenshots of the princesses and stuff. Oh, is it buffering? Okay. Okay. Okay, is it better? Okay. It was for like a split second, but I think but everything's good. Okay. Robbie. Actually, hold on. And Mary will be up here in just a little bit. And let me message. Okay, awesome. Thank you, Raven. Let's see. Hold on. Okay, let me send that to her. And then I don't, I just don't know why. I'm like caught up on this freaking like sound. I don't know. Oh, well, hello there, Robbie Poo. Robbie. Hello. Uh-oh. Damn it. Oh. Okay, yeah. If Robbie gets up here again, we can sing it. Actually, we sung it during my live. Okay. Hello. Okay. Watch your filthy mouth.
I want to. First, I'd love to apologize about that. But second of all, I'm telling you, this iPhone is giving me. Oh God, it is just irking my irker.
You're irking your irker.
Yeah, because it's like, okay. So I've been trying to open like email attachments, like audio files. I can't do that on this iPhone. I can't access certain applications, and I don't know. It wasn't hearing me the first call, but here I'm here, baby.
Oh, hello, boo.
Oh God, hey.
Sulfur Music said that we should sing "Shallow." She said she hasn't heard us do it yet. We do it and we do it good.
Doing it and doing it and doing it well. I'm glad that we're the same exact age, because anytime we reference music, we pretty much get it.
I know, like, I represent Queen. She was born out of Brooklyn.
Yeah, I have a couple friends that are like, they're from the more like gangsta areas of like Colorado and stuff. And the other day I started like busting out some Missy Elliott.
Oh, yeah.
I started busting out some Cardi and stuff. They're like, what? I'm like, yeah, hello. I was raised on like Lil Kim.
Me too, man. Stuff, okay? Oh my God. I remember, like Master P, like,
oh my God. Do you remember Domino? Not a lot of people remember Domino. That I'm so fly, you so fly. Gotta get a piece of that sweet potato pie. Do you remember that song? Oh my God, it was fat.
No, it was fat.
With a PH.
PHAT. No, I don't remember that. But I love that song, like How You Do That from Master P. And that how you do that there. Mm-hmm. Like something.
I don't know, but do you remember
how you do that there?
Yeah, I think I don't know. Do you remember, was he the same one that did the I got a man? What's your man got to do with me? I got a man.
No.
Do you remember that one?
Yes, I remember that one. And Trina. No No,
Yeah.
you don't know that or something like that one. I love that one. What's the name? What was the rapper's name? It was Trina and Trick Daddy.
Trick Daddy. Yeah.
Trick Daddy.
God, that back in the day, like that's back when R&B and hip hop and rap, all that was like really good because you can go to a club and you can actually dance to the original song, which had good bass and good vibes. Nowadays, they mix it up and make it all techno. It's not.
It's not the same.
I don't feel gangsta when I'm dancing like Nicki Minaj.
I know. Cardi B, though, you know, because I mean, she was in a gang. You know what I mean? She probably still is, but you know, she talked about how when she was in high school, like she literally kept a razor blade in her mouth.
Hello?
Like they do that.
Uh-oh.
Can you hear me? Can you hear? What's wrong?
Yeah, no,
can you hear me?
Was that my headphones or was that your? I switched over to live comments and then all of a sudden my voice went out. Your voice went out.
What is that? Did you get the 11? What do you mean?
No, I got the 7, the iPhone 7, but it's like already the headphones are messing up. Yeah. It's a giant pain in my
do you have the plug-in ones or the pain in my
rear
in my granny family?
Yeah, like do you know? I'm a person that I kind of mess up my headphones very quickly because I wrap it over my phone and stick it in my pocket. And my headphones are already messed up, so it's like you were going in and out.
No. Wait, I was gonna play. Hold on. I'll do it really quick. This is one. This one was one that I jammed out to. Wait, where did it go? Just a minute. I just had it pulled up. Oh, here we go. Hold on just a minute. I don't want to do no survey. Okay,
I'll do
a
survey.
Do a survey. Survey this. Okay. Well, I mean, it's like we can't not talk sexually. It's just how it is.
Well, yeah, and it's not even like, I think because we're so used to doing it in different characters, like Oprah and J-Lo and stuff, that we're just used to it.
Ready?
Yeah.
Ready? I got the ghetto to make your shoes move to the dance floor. What you came for? Everything overnight. In the ice cream shop. Baby, think I can't see. And then the bird's eye view of bifocals. Cause bifocals just go on and on. You know you can't resist. Back and forth to this. I love that song. Yeah, she was a good one.
Yeah, I don't remember that one.
Yeah, that was that had Foxy Brown.
Ooh.
Foxy Brown, yeah. Have you heard that song? I taste just like candy.
So dance with me. I taste just like candy.
Like just picture us like shaking our asses. I love that song. Oh, I know. Like I grew up on that. I mean, just rap. Well, I don't know. I mean, the middle school and high school I went to, they had there was a area in Fort Worth called Como, and it was just like all Black people, and so they would come to that middle school and high school, and so it was like, I don't know, it was the norm, and so, but I just loved rap music just because I love it, and
yeah, and it's good. Like I grew up in a very mixed school, and I loved that because I mean, you grew up not to be not to look at things closed-minded that way too, but just like you get a taste of everything. You get the pop music, you get the urban stuff, and it's nice. It's nice. I grew up kind of the same way.
Yeah, and let's see. I used to love Brian McKnight, the song Anytime. Wait, what was that one song he had? But no.
Good dream come true. Something to just wanna be.
Oh yes. Yeah. No, I loved Somebody to Love. I love John B. You know who I'm talking about?
I don't know if I remember that
You
one.
can see, like John B. and I think Babyface was on this one. John,
Was Foxy Brown in that Ladies Night song? The Ladies Night, it's Angie on the mic, something, something, something. It's got like Queen Latifah and Lisa Left Eye and
I think so.
Lil Kim.
Hi, I'm looking for the new
so.
iPhone.
Yeah, but I like Foxy
Best
Brown.
Buy's got it, and you've got all the major.
Hold on. You know
we're
the
getting there
song.
now.
Ready? Don't even have to think about it. I don't know what I'd do without it.
You better sing, girl.
You know I live and I breathe for your love. Baby, you came to me in my time of need. When I needed you, you were there for me. Baby, the love from you is what got me through. It's because of you I was able to keep my heart again. You gave me someone to love, someone to trust.
Oh my God, this is way old school.
I know, isn't it? Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
Lauren Hulk, Lauren Hill. Oh yes.
Oh hell yeah.
Here I come. You can't hide.
You know, when I tried out for American Idol, you had to wait 2 days in a row at the stadium for like 7 hours each day. And while we were sitting there, everybody, the whole crowd of like, it looked like hundreds of thousands of people all started singing Killing Me Softly. And it was one of the coolest experiences of my life because everybody was doing it. It was so fun.
I love that song too.
Yeah.
Man. Strumming my pain with his fingers.
I was like, why am I singing?
What?
I was trying to. Did you know that from your phone you can see the chat in StreamYard now?
Yes. You go to comments or wait, chat. No, it's chat, right? No, it's comments. And then there's a private chat.
Oh, yeah. That one's just for the naughty
stuff. I don't know.
Breath away every time I Sorry.
No, I
just got out for work.
I'm always frisky. You know that.
I love your Gail King. My aunt is obsessed with your little emojis, by the way. She was even like, can you have her send some to my phone?
Oh, yes.
And she goes, Jamie, she goes, is it Lemonade? Jamie, I said, it's Jamie. She goes, Jamie is like the female version of you.
I know. I'm like, we're just like soulmate friends. Like, we're just, we're like opposites, but we're like the same. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, our humor is very much alike. It's very,
exactly.
We're on point with that. I don't think we have any disagreements with our humor.
No. We have a lot of fun. It's so funny. Like, hold on. Okay. Sulfur Music's like, she wants us to sing Shallow.
Oh, Lord.
So, like, you have a little stage fright?
Oh, no, I don't. I just, you're plugged into my ears, so I don't know how.
Oh, gosh. Can you hear yourself?
No, I can't hear myself. I could never hear myself. Even when I'm at home, because I'm not at home yet, but even when I'm at home, I can't hear myself. So it's like every time I'm talking, I have the only thing I can hear you guys in is those headphones, unless, it echoes throughout the room. And so I'll be talking really loud, and then I'm like, oh my God, why am I talking so loud? Because I can't hear. Those headphones are so big.
Yeah, they like encompass your ears, and you're like, wait, well, yeah, you should, you need to get the big dildo mic.
Oh my God. You're filthy.
That's what everybody calls it.
I feel so violated.
It's so funny. No, I was gonna. Okay, hold on. Let me. Wait, did I email I don't think I emailed myself. So I'm gonna email. I took some screenshots.
You're talking about dildos. Now you're talking about emailing yourself. I'm terrified.
Yeah. Hold on. No, the screenshots. Wait, hold on. Where did it go?
God, where did this gas station go? I swear to God, this gas station fell in a sinkhole. I was looking for this gas station that I always stop at last week, and it's not here anymore. And it's not here
Oh
again tonight.
no! What the hell is happening?
As Oprah would say, I am terrified.
I love it. Hold on. I'm gonna send. Hold on. Let me see if I can do this. I'm gonna test something out. Hold on. Let me
All
see.
right, whatever.
Okay.
Hi, Nikki.
Oh, Nikki.
Yeah.
Oh, is Nikki your darling?
She
Oh my
is.
god. Oh my god. I don't know what that was. It's like it's kind of sounded a little. Oh my god. Like it almost sounded a little New York or something.
A little bit New York.
Little bit, but
Got a little New York in you.
little New York. That was Australia.
Oh my God. Speaking of New Yorker,
New York.
did you know Judge Judy goes live on YouTube now? She was live at like 2 or 3 in the morning the other night, but it's just her show. It's not like her talking to the screen.
Oh, well,
But I was going to send it to you the other night when we got off, and I was like, no, she's probably sleeping.
Oh, I don't really sleep.
Like the girl from The Ring, she never sleeps.
I know. That's how I feel sometimes. Okay, let me see. I was gonna try. Hold on.
While you're doing that, I'm going to plug my phone in and keep my car running and fill up my gas tank and run inside because it's on like 20%. So.
Okay, sounds good. Sounds like a plan.
Does it? Is that what you like? Does that sound good?
That sounds good.
I bet you like
I
that.
like it. Plug it in.
I'm going to plug it up. I'm about to plug it up.
Plug it hard. Did we say hard at the same time?
I'm going to plug it hard.
We just said hard at the same time. Like, what the hell? We're just like, it's awesome.
Okay, I'll be back.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's see. How do I? No, I need it. I just want to. No. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna. Nikki. Oh, hello. Oh, okay. She's on. Hello.
I have arrived.
You've arrived. Yay.
I mean, what are you guys doing? Videos?
Well. What's that? That's the music video. We were just sharing some music for a second there. But yeah, you're in a different dimension. I know. Yeah. But yeah, we were just, kind of talking and until like we got I don't know, we're just being a little silly.
Goofing and gaffing.
Goofing and gassing, did you say? Gassing?
Yeah. My girls, when they're just, fucking around, they'll just be like, yeah, we're just goofing and gaffing.
Oh, gaffing. I thought you said gassing. I mean, that would happen too sometimes,
Probably that
flatulent.
Yeah.
Soul-free music. She's like, she wants us to sing Shallow. Huh?
My cat, all she does in the middle of the night is run around chasing flies, and she knocks everything over.
Oh no. Did you see I did on Snapchat, they have a cat filter right now. So I did a cat video. I look like a cat, a talking cat, and I put that on my main channel.
Oh, I haven't seen that one. I'll check it out.
Well, I was just saying that, just giving the link for this live, but yeah, sometimes they do that. They'll throw these. For a while, they had an ostrich, and
have you? Sorry,
I don't know.
I was thinking with the music. Have you ever heard that song by Anna David called "Fuck You"?
Why does that sound familiar?
I love that song so much.
Like, how does it go? I'm gonna an F you.
How does it start off?
But that name sounds familiar.
I love it. Yeah. She's Dutch, and she does 2 versions. One's in not English, the other one's English, and yeah.
What's her name again?
Anna David. If you just type in Anna David, "fuck you," it'll come up. Every time I play that song, it literally like gasses me up. Like I really feel like,
It looks so like
This is like a good song when you break up.
That's probably what I need to be singing because
there was a time when you would call me up and make me sit through the night and wait for you because you needed it. And I would stick around to comfort you and take your shit. But that all ends now. I think you should take all your stuff now and go away. I am sure you'll find another girl who wants to play
For the whole thing,
all the fucked up games that you have put me through. Boy, that's over now. Try to conceive, I want you to leave. Oh, no, no what to say, just go away. Just go away. Can't you see that I got nothing left for you? All the pain and all the sleep.
Did she ever say fuck you or like? Did she ever?
She's coming up to it.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I was like, okay, hold on.
Oh, it gets
I like it.
For all the tears and all the endless fights, for all the cheating and for all the times you used me, fell through.
Oh, there you go.
All the times that you pissed me
Anna
off.
David.
All the times you weren't mad in love. For all the times that you dissed me, forgotten me, fell through, weren't true. Fuck you.
Oh, I like this song. And that's gonna become my, anthem for a while.
Yeah, every time I hear that, I'm just like, fuck you, you bastard.
Hi,
Hey,
Nikki.
Bobby.
Hey, Robbie, how are you?
I'm good. Do you hear like a staticky thing every once in a while, or is that just on my end?
I can hear it. I can definitely hear
Oh,
that.
okay.
There it is.
Is it for me?
I don't know, but I unplugged
There it is.
my iPhone. You know how the newer iPhones, it's not like a jack, it's that stupid charging plug that you have to plug in with the headphones.
Oh yeah.
I can't charge my phone and
Is it better,
Where did he go?
Robbie?
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 Sounded scary.
Robbie.
hear me. Oh my
Oh,
God,
there you are. God damn it. Don't leave us.
I'm telling you, technology hates me this week.
Me and technology are same thing here. It always fails on me and stuff.
Well, I'm
Robbie.
glad Nikki here. I thought it was this new phone screwing up even more than it was already.
But
I
is
could
it
hear
better or is it on Robbie's? Is it Robbie's end or is it mine?
I don't know.
It's this weird thing that like every couple of seconds or like
Does
every
anyone
minute
in the chat hear it?
There it is.
Oh, hey, Soul. I just saw that. I'm just wondering if anyone in the chat has heard it. It's just like little bits of it here and there.
Yeah.
You'll hear it.
It's very strange.
It's the feds. It's Mary's Roses.
Are we back?
I think
Yeah,
so.
because
Hello, Enlightened.
well, the thing was, I think
Get up here.
actually, you know what? I think when I was listening before I even called in, I was hearing it.
Okay, is it better?
When I was listening just to Jamie on YouTube.
Is it better?
Did she disappear?
I'm here.
I don't think Robbie can hear you.
Oh, Robbie,
no,
come.
I don't.
Okay.
Nikki.
Okay, tell him to leave and come back.
Okay, Robbie, can you leave and then come back?
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna try that. Put the link in the chat again, because it's probably further up now. Okay, I'll do that.
Oh no, it's the last comment there.
Okay, and I'm gonna
Hello, Enlightened Cafe.
get up here right now. Good Lord. Did you see my my armchair detective parody?
No,
Footstool sleuth. Is what I call it.
Apparently, he did a video where he said, "I am God."
Oh my gosh! Hold on. I'll have to play. Okay.
I didn't hear it, but someone said that.
Hello. Oh, Robbie, look at my emoji.
Who is that? Is that?
Oh, Enlightened.
Hello,
Oh,
Robbie.
I will love you if you have an offensive picture, because I'm all about that.
Nikki.
Can you hear me,
No,
Robbie?
Is your emoji moving?
Bring on the scandal. I don't care. Yes, please.
Robbie.
Bring on the debauchery.
Is your is your emoji speaking like with its mouth? Is it moving or is it just?
No, it's just a picture.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I was like, okay, now it's not moving, but I still hear the static. Do you, Nikki?
I can hear it faintly.
I'm wondering, should I? Okay, let me make sure.
You know what?
Shallow. I love it.
Yeah, we were gonna sing it in a minute. Let me.
You know what it could be? When I'm recording, when I put my cell close up to the microphone, that same static noise comes in. Is your cell phone close to the microphone?
No. I'm gonna check. So, hello, Enlightened.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh shit! I thought that was a chick.
What is that? What's that picture?
What is it?
I can't tell.
Is it X-rated?
Is he talking? Because I can't hear him.
I can't see because
I was just listening. I
If
like
he
joining
is.
Black Panther parties to listen.
What?
I
What? Hold on. Mary's here. Mary's in the house. Hold on. Robbie. Okay. Okay.
this is now an orgy.
Yeah, it's an orgy. Can everybody hear everybody? Ooh.
Hey there. Hi there. Ho there.
Yes, I'm here. Yes, I am.
Okay. Can
Or
we?
should I say, hi, y'all, for Robbie?
Oh, yeah. Hi, y'all.
Hey, y'all.
Hey.
Howdy.
Hey, you want to know what? Is that Enlightened? Is he talking? Because I see his thing going and I can't hear him.
Okay.
I'm here.
He can hear you. Okay, Robbie. Yeah. Can you go, Robbie, leave and then come back again?
Okay.
Third time's the charm.
Is that Misery?
No.
Okay.
No. Enlightened?
Hey.
Hey.
No. Enlightened is. Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, Nikki, like I was like, I think everything's cool. Oh.
She's very offensive, right? People will get offended with that one.
Who's offended?
I'm somebody. There's a snowflake in the chat somewhere, I'm sure.
I don't see any Black
Okay.
Panthers.
God, my body feels so violated. There's a fox right across the street.
What the fuck?
He's like, oh my God, I feel so violated. What's happening over there?
Hey, are we the clusterfuck tonight?
I think we are, yeah. Clusterfuck. They talks about clusterfucks.
I think with
clusterfucking.
Enlightened. Oh, I have
I
some
knocked myself out.
probably love.
I could hear Uncle Franco now.
Yay. Okay. Yay. I don't know. I don't really like that term, snowflake.
Uncle Franco?
I'm offended. I'm goddamn offended. I'm just kidding.
What term?
But yeah, I mean, I think because it was used, Kay.
Hey, Kaylee.
Used it. Hey, Kaylee. Hey, Sensible Crime. Yeah, Kay used it to basically saying that Shanann was raising snowflakes and stuff. It's just not, I don't know.
What?
Yeah. She said that. Hello, Camille.
Better than raising a fucking murderer.
Yeah, a psychopath. I can't tell what.
That's offensive to the children.
Yeah.
To say that they're little I don't even understand that. Like, why would someone say that?
I don't know. But, it's just a term, meaning like delicate, fragile, kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Kind of stuff going on. But I can't tell, Enlightened, like what your thing says. Like, I can't tell.
Guys?
Yes, mommy.
Guys.
Hi, Space Monster.
Hey, Space Monster.
I'm going to go walk inside and carry my stuff in, and I'll sign in on my computer. I still hear that step.
Okay.
I don't know if you guys, but
okay. Okay. So come right back.
And stop.
Okay. Gotta run.
Yes. Run. Hey, Claire Bear, how are you? Okay, is it sounding okay, Nikki? Do you still...
Yeah, it sounds fine to me.
Okay, hold on. I just want to make sure. I'm gonna check my connection, the internet. Because this one is actually plugged in. So talks amongst yourselves, and I'll be right back. I'm just gonna do that.
I was practicing with the lives, and so it was just me talking to myself. I think I'm ready.
You think you're ready to start doing your own lives?
Yeah. I was screwing around with it, and I could see how people enjoy it so much. I mean, it's kind of fun, I think. I wish I had the thought of sitting in front of a camera is so it's just intimidating to me, especially with how critical people can be. So, and eventually that's what I'd like to do, but this is an easy transition, I think, to just talk.
Well, I was gonna, you can always, you don't have to be on camera. You can just put up your avatar like a lot of people do,
Yeah, that's what I was doing. I was just doing it that way, and like I said, I think it'd be an easier transition to do that, and then maybe sit in front of a camera and cackle and shit,
Yeah.
It's just with me, it's really it's difficult. Like I would never be able to do it in the middle of the day because my children are so brutal that they would walk by and roast me. Everyone would hear it. Like
Oh no.
that's what they do. They come down, they walk past me, and
Oh.
it's just constantly we're just roasting each other constantly.
Oh.
So I have to wait till they're all like,
Asleep.
gone. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I was doing one and my son came downstairs and I just muted it and I told him what I was doing. And he said, "Oh, okay." He's 19. And as soon as I started talking again, he started yelling out from the kitchen about how I beat my children.
Oh my God.
I was like, "You fucker, I can't."
Oh
Like,
my
why would
God.
you? Thankfully, nobody was listening. But that's what they would do. They would start screaming for help and shit, like
Oh
SOS.
no. Oh no. Like that would not, you would definitely get some
I would
welfare
get
check.
dragged. Yes.
Yeah.
And people, it's kind of hard to explain to people. These are adult children.
Right. Okay. I'm hoping, is things sounding okay? We good?
In case for everybody in the chat, I do not beat my children anymore.
Yeah.
They're all adults now.
Well,
It can be kind of weird feeling like you're just like sitting and talking to yourself, when you can only hear your own voice, even though you're talking to people in the chat.
Yeah. That's why I like having, other people on here, because it is weird. Sometimes you're just sitting here and it's so quiet and you're just like talking back to the screen and it's funny.
It can be a little bit of a pressure too when you're on screen by yourself, because I've always been on screen by myself on my channel, and I've only done about 5 lives, and it can put pressure on you to be on there by yourself because you have to be the sole entertainer of everybody.
Yeah.
Well,
and you have to keep it going and keep them interested,
Yeah.
If I were to do video lives, the fucking birth rate would drop. It would. No, I'm serious. Like people would watch this shit and be like, "I am never having kids." Because I've had so many people say to me that we should have a reality show. So we're kind of a cross between, Growing Up Gotti and the Osbournes.
Oh, how
But
funny.
worse. And I always say that. We're like, no, people would just run for birth control. The shit that goes on around here. It's crazy.
Oh my gosh. Like, are you like that? I mean, just kind of, like you said, a roaster, kind of just playing around.
I have 6 kids, as you know, and 5 of them still live at home. And they are 17, 19, 20, 23, and 25. and it's constant. It's constant. Something is always happening. Something's always going on. There's always a crisis. And yeah.
Goodness gracious, girl.
Yeah.
Never a dull moment.
Nope.
Yeah, God, this chair I'm sitting on is damn loud. I'll tell you that much. I'm like, God dang. Yeah, and Mary, like sometimes the other day I was able to catch you live, but normally like I'll pass out like because I've been on live for a while, but anytime I can, I pop in there and say hello. I know you're playing some music.
Hell, oh shit! Wait.
Yeah, I started playing. Started playing around with like playing some music and stuff, and when you're starting off, you it's kind of directionless,
Mm-hmm.
You just kind of, which I don't know if I'm going to have a specific venue or not. I'm figure I'm going to just be like a like a variety channel. It'll just be kind of whatever, but along and along, I might make out some specific times to do specific things or something. But like I said, when you're first starting off, it's just kind of willy nilly.
Yes, exactly. Hey, Nanny Love. Okay, boo. Okay. Yeah, and I mean, I like being more of a variety channel. Just my main channel, just a little bit of this, a little bit of that. But with my live streams, I tend to eat. But my live streams, I like how I do mine too, because it's just I put some topics that we might discuss, some true crime things. I like to talk about relationships and anything and everything, music, songs, but it's fun. It's fun. But yeah, I remember when I first started going live, I was like nervous. I was like, oh God, it can be nerve-wracking.
I thought I would be more nervous than I actually was.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I thought I might be nervous and have stage fright, but I didn't at all.
That's awesome.
I mean, at all whatsoever.
Yeah, and it helps because I mean, sometimes I do videos, lives, but it does help to, I don't know, I feel even a little bit more free when it's just like my avatar or whatever I have up, a picture, because you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not like, oh my God, do I have something on my face? Do I, what's going on? It's just, it's a little more relaxing for me, but yeah, I don't know. Is that the same for you?
I've only used my avatar, so I wouldn't know.
Oh, Nikki's all like, I'd have the police here. Nikki, you fell out. Hopefully. Okay. Yeah. I have, but it's been a while because I like this. I mean, I like it. Like I said, when you're on camera, you may have to make sure the lighting is right, that whatever, you know what I mean? It's just, there's just a lot more you have to think about. But with this, I can just go on and,
Well, me, I would, I wouldn't ever be on camera unless I had like my makeup done and my hair done just right, my makeup done real just right, because I'm real funny like that.
Yeah.
But I work from home, so I almost never fix up anymore, like do my hair and makeup unless I'm going to go out somewhere or something. And so I'm not going to get on camera looking busted.
Yeah. Exactly.
So my avatar will probably be up almost all of the time. And I even wondered if I would ever go on a camera at all, because, all the seasoned YouTubers highly recommend to never do it, that it opens up more bullshit than you want to have. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, it's a combination of, yeah, they can, Mickey keeps falling out and coming. Oh my God. Hold on. It's like, okay. Oh my God. Oh.
Somebody wanted to say hi before I turned my camera off.
Oh my goodness. Oh, hey, Sandra.
can poke her little head out.
Oh my
Hi, Sandra.
Hi, Sandra. It's Auntie Amy. Oh God, I miss my hammy.
She says, hi.
Sandra. Oh my gosh, she's adorable. Oh.
She's going to try to bite my finger. Ooh.
Oh. She's like,
So cute. Okay, I'm going to let her run around in her ball.
bad. Oh,
Go
gosh, that makes me miss my Charlotte. I miss my Charlotte.
I told you whenever you're ready for a new one, just let me know.
I know. Can't even. I'm like, God damn it! She has my heart, and it's just, yeah. Someday, my heart's still breaking. It's still breaking, and I'm still trying to get over it. But yeah, I like. Okay, you're in, Nikki. Yeah, but I love that you have one, and I can just live vicariously through you right now.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Okay, Nikki.
Sure. I can't hear Nikki.
Okay, Nikki.
Sandra, you stop that. She's slamming into everything. I'm
Oh,
gonna have to
I
put her on
know.
her
Charlotte
track.
did that too all the time. She'd bang into just the walls, the doors, and then she would get certain areas where she'd keep wanting to go there, and she kept banging into the door or whatever. And I'm like, stop,
Yeah, she does the same thing. And then so I'll have to, because I have a little circular track for her ball. That way, if she keeps doing that, then I just put her on that, and she just goes in circles.
Oh my gosh.
She can't tell the difference.
She doesn't know.
No.
Count me in. We don't have hamsters here. Never seen one.
Oh, that's interesting. Where at? Where about?
Okay, Nikki. Oh, there we go. Okay, Nikki. Hello?
Can't hear anything.
Nikki?
I'm telling you, StreamYards is really screwing up tonight.
Oh, damn it. Screwing us good.
Okay. Well, not in a good way.
I know. I don't know. Okay, Mary?
Yes.
Okay, we can hear you. Nikki?
Hello, Mary.
I know.
I'm fixing something to eat while we're talking.
Okay, you fix yourself something good to eat. Okay, Nikki, go back in. Oh, wait, okay, what? Okay, hold on.
You don't.
Nikki? Hold on. Hold on. Like, it's funny. I guess I can't, hold on. Nikki? I think, hold on.
Do you want me to? I'm going to leave and come back to you and see if that helps.
Yeah, I mean, well, let's not, just wait.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want, because then you might, I don't know, I'm going to hear you. But I guess I can't kick. I can.
Sandra, I have to stop this nonsense immediately. I'll be right back.
Okay. Nikki. Nikki, can you leave and come back? Because we couldn't hear you. And let me see. Okay.
Good.
Oh my gosh.
Jamie.
Yes.
Did Charlotte ever try to bite you through her ball? Because Sandra tries to bite me through the cracks inside of her ball.
No. Oh, she's like, no. I mean, like, if she smelled any food, she'd be like, but no, not that I remember, unless if my hands had some, like, had some food on it or something, like, what I mean?
Really? No, I think she's a serial killer, like reincarnated into a hamster.
We're going to settle it up, Robbie.
Oh my God.
I seriously, because Manson died, not even a year ago? I swear he's inside of her. She was born in April.
Oh my God.
She has Manson eyes if you look at her the right angle.
About the same size, too.
Her eyes? They're beady little eyes.
The size. He's tiny. Manson is tiny. What's that?
Wait,
What's
Manson
that?
was
Y'all hear
tiny?
my can opener?
Yeah,
Oh,
we
okay.
sure do. You cooking for
I
everybody?
thought you were had a chainsaw or something, Nikki.
Because when you bring stuff
Can
to
you
show
guys
and
hear
tell,
me?
y'all better
Yes,
share.
we can hear you now.
Oh wow!
Can you hear her?
Everyone.
Absolutely.
I do have to say though, do any of y'all have the can opener that you set on top of your can and that it just goes by itself?
My dad does.
I don't touch anything in the kitchen. I always buy my food fresh, like cooked. Because I'm lazy.
Because if anybody ever wants to know an excellent can opener to get, the one I have is one you set on top of the can, and it's a certain brand, and it works excellent. I would never want anything else after using this.
Isn't it called my dad has it. He loves novelty things like that. And it just goes right around. You don't have to hold anything.
Well, there's different brands. The one I have says handy can opener on it. There's different brands, but this brand works good. Some of them don't work that good or work, that well at all from reviews I read before about this one. This one works really well, and it's very, very well priced.
Oh, awesome.
Manson was that short.
Yeah, he was tiny. Yeah, he was
wow.
tiny.
Why did he get all the women then? Well, he got all the men too, right? Wasn't he bisexual? They had like sex parties and stuff.
Yeah, orgy.
Who?
Manson. Robbie thinks his hamster
Sandra,
his hammy, could be Manson reincarnated into.
Start calling her Sandra Atkins.
Atkins?
Like Susan Atkins.
Oh, yeah.
She might be her too. I don't know.
I mean, that's possible too. But yeah, that's hilarious, Robbie. I swear.
Yeah.
It's hilarious. There's a show. And I think Nikki, you said you watched the show Mindhunter, right?
No.
No, you haven't. Have y'all? It's really great. It's on Netflix, and it basically it's about when the FBI, right around the 70s, when they were researching and they had a team that was trying to coin they were trying to figure out what this phenomenon that was happening with
serial killers.
Yeah, with these killers. And they were like, because, as technology grew, the more information was being able to share. So they were like, wait a minute, that sounds like a murder that happened just, 20 miles from here. And so they would go around and they interviewed a bunch of serial killers that were in prison, murderers, trying to understand the psychology behind it and coining the term serial killers. But it's really interesting because they're the second season just finished, and they interviewed Manson, and the guy that played him, oh my God, like he did an amazing freaking job.
They always have really hot men playing Manson. So I always think Manson was hot, and then I look back at the actual Manson pictures. I'm like, he looks really crazy, but they always hire really handsome actors to play him.
Well, they did that with Joe Kenda. I love Lieutenant Joe Kenda, Homicide Hunter.
Oh, okay.
He's an old guy, but the actor that plays him is absolutely beautiful, and it's kind of funny because they don't look anything alike.
Yeah, and that's the same thing. I know it's not true crime, but I've been dying to see the new Judy Garland movie. It's kind of the same with Renee Zellweger. You would think that she would not be able to pull it off, and then you watch her in scenes, and you're like, wow! It's like you don't even see Renee Zellweger; you see Judy Garland. It's insane.
Right. Yeah, I can't wait for that. And Nanny Love
came out yesterday.
Oh my gosh, Nanny Love, her granddaughter is around 2 or 3, and she loves Wizard of Oz, and I loved Wizard of Oz when I was that age. I watched it and watched it and watched it. So have you ever noticed that when you watch things as a kid, there's this certain feeling or whatever
nostalgia, like
memories of like the way that you saw things, like that you saw it when you were a kid.
Yeah, and you connect it to smells and stuff. Yeah.
Right, exactly. But when you watch it as an adult, it's different. It kind of almost.
See, that's one movie that I never change my feeling when I watch it, because it takes me back to that time, just the feeling and the songs and everything. But it's when I watch behind the scenes stuff that ruins movies for me.
Well, yeah, I guess.
And when I watched behind the scenes of Wizard of Oz, it kind of took that away. But no, that's, like Nikki said, very nostalgic.
My mom told my daughter, she's 23 now, but my mom told her that she was Dorothy. Like when my daughter was younger, my mother told her that my mom, was Dorothy in the Wizard of Oz. And we say shit like that to kids all the time. And when my daughter was about 14, she came home and she was fucking livid. Apparently she had been telling people this. And the day finally came where she found out that my mother was not Dorothy in the Wizard of Oz. And she felt so betrayed. And I'm like, I can't.
Do you want to know something interesting?
Yeah.
And it's so interesting because the very, very first, that's why I'm really connected to this movie coming out too. I didn't know what death was, and I was obsessed with The Wizard of Oz as a child. I watched it all the time. And I didn't know, I probably was like 3 or 4 years old when I found out that people actually died and left this earth. And I was so excited because, I watched Dorothy all the time. And then, I was obsessed with her. And then my parents showed me pictures of her older as, Judy Garland right before she died, and then told me that she died and they had to explain it to me. So Judy Garland was the very first person I ever discovered death through, ever.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
And it traumatized me. I was like, wait, Dorothy's dead. I thought she went back home. What?
Oh.
She's in Oz.
Yeah. Oh,
the witch is dead.
Ding dong, the witch is dead.
And I didn't even know what death was in the movie, when they're singing she's dead. It was crazy.
Yeah. I was gonna play this part, and I'll have to watch very closely because they may interrupt the stream and be like, stop playing it. But this is a scene where where they're interviewing Manson, and I'll just play it. Hold on. In this show, Mindhunters, it's really good.
Easy does it now.
They're like thinking he's gonna be like something
like a fucking king.
He really had no remorse.
Oh no.
Uncuff him, please.
Didn't he try to text someone in the courtroom?
Yeah.
That looks just like him.
Oh yeah.
All of them.
Yeah. And he was this. Oh God. Oh my gosh. There's somebody here.
This is Special Agent Ford.
Sorry.
What?
This isn't an interrogation, Mr. Manson. We know you didn't commit the Tate or LaBianca murders. What we're interested in is your relationship with your family and what bearing that relationship had on the crimes.
No,
Please.
Don't unchain him.
Good call, Nikki. Good call.
No. Oh dear God.
Oh hell no! There it goes.
We'd like to hear from you.
But listen, whoever this guy is, man, he's good. Look at him. His eyes are so crazy.
He's kind of sexy.
You're talking about Sandra.
Just speaking from my heart.
Do you mind if we record this?
The drugs really got him bad. He's kind of got a fun side to him.
Some members have blamed you for the murders, then changed their story. Others, quite famously, have protected you. You seem to have a hold on them, even from prison. But no matter what they say, you maintain the same story.
Because my truth is simple, and your truth is complicated.
Complicated how?
You don't see it, but the only truth is now. Now is the only thing that's real.
Well, we're mainly interested in then. How you met, influenced, and indoctrinated the people who follow you.
Come on.
How did the family begin? Did you start with the girls?
These people you call a family, they're just children that you didn't want. You threw them out like trash. So I picked them up off the side of the road and I said this: in love, there is no wrong.
Love. That's what you taught your family?
You're a family man, Agent Towns?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a family man too, with his keys and his gun. He's teaching his children right now. They're learning his beliefs, and they'll be living them. And you're teaching your children. Look at yourself. Judge the lies you live in. These children that come at you with knives, they're your children.
They were your followers, Charlie. You gave them the knife.
You taught them. I didn't teach them. I just tried to help them stand up.
And they stood up, went out, and killed 7 innocent people.
Well, so now it's my fault? It's my fault that your children do what they do? Your
Jamie,
own
what's
children
this from?
who you were neglecting?
We know that no one...
This is from the show Mindhunter, and it's on Netflix. So, but yeah, this is like really good.
What is Quentin Tarantino? Did you know that he's coming out with a new Manson movie?
Yes.
So you can only imagine how violent it's going to be, because he usually does pretty violent movies.
Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I think.
Oh, I didn't know it had a title. Yeah, I don't know.
I think it already came out, but I know it has Leonardo DiCaprio, Brad Pitt.
Who is he playing?
So, like, I think Leonardo DiCaprio is playing a movie star, and Brad Pitt is like his stunt double, and then Sharon Tate is played by that one. What's the girl's name that she plays? She played Tanya Harding. She played.
Oh hell no! Really? Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Harley Quinn.
Yeah, she's a great actress. I think she's a good actress.
No, she is. Yeah.
Yeah. So, and she looks like her. But yeah, this. Hold on.
The family acted without your approval, Charlie.
Well, if you know, you know. You don't need to talk to me. It's yourself you need to talk to.
That's fine.
He was so strange, and they always portray him to be very comical. Do you ever notice that? I mean, because he was, like his sense of humor was really out there, and he always joked around about everything and made everything.
Think he was I also think he was really intelligent.
Yeah.
I've seen.
Yeah, I do.
Wasn't crazy, but have you guys seen the one?
Oh my god! I thought that Space Monster called me the F word, and then I was like, "Hey, it's Margot Robbie."
Oh, Margot Robbie. Yes. Oh. Margot Robbie. Yes. Thank you. But she's from Australia, if I'm not mistaken. He has a son, right? Charles Manson has a son.
And he has multiple children somewhere.
Yeah, he has. I know at least one, but hold on, I wanted to find maybe like
Susan Atkins has a child too somewhere.
Oh my God.
I have to ask.
Yes.
Do you guys believe, as I believe 100%, that Ronan Farrow is Frank Sinatra's son?
Who?
Oh, I don't know who that is. Colin Farrell?
Oh my God. No, Mia Farrow, who was, married to Woody Allen.
Oh, okay, yeah.
She used to be married to Frank Sinatra, and then they broke up. Then she had a son.
Yeah.
You look at that son, he's a
What's his name?
I think it's Ronan. I think it's Ronan. Farrell. And they're identical. And there's no way Woody Allen is that kid's dad.
Well, I think they did a genetic.
No, he's never done. If he has, he keeps denying it.
He looks just like his mom. Oh Lord.
Oh no, he looks like Frank Sinatra.
Oh my gosh, look at that! Look at that.
I can't see.
Okay, well, let me just share the screen with you. I know that might help.
Like he looks more like Frank Sinatra than Frank Sinatra's children.
Wow.
Look at that.
And she said that when she was asked.
Whoa.
When they asked her, she just kind of shrugged her shoulders and said, maybe.
I think that looks like him.
You know what, Jamie? I'm going to text you. Okay.
Okay.
So my mom, this one time I was asking my mom about, because my uncle, I look exactly like my dad's brother. And I look kind of like my dad, when he was younger. And I asked my mom one time, joking around, I was like, oh, what'd you do? Would you screw around with Uncle Danny? And she just kind of laughed and brushed it off.
What?
And then the other day she sent me this picture. I'm gonna text it to you right now, Jamie.
Okay, yes, please.
Because seriously, I mean, I was like, whoa.
Oh no.
Mother.
He's handsome.
He's beautiful.
Oh my God.
He's really intelligent as well.
Oh,
I get that with my son. Everyone, this is a weird situation, but my son, I had my son when I was 16, and his dad has a brother, and his dad is a hoe. Like, when I say he's a hoe, I mean he's an actual slut. He's never had more. He's never had
Bona fide.
No, it's so gross. He's never not had like 3 or 4 women on the go constantly. So, one day on Facebook, I get added to this chat with a bunch of, there's like 15 women in there. I have no idea who they are. I know one of them, which is my son's father's ex-wife. So I go in there and she's like, okay, ladies, here she is, the woman who started it all. And I'm like, who the fuck are these people? So these are all women who have been scorned by my son's father. So my son is his only son. He has daughters, but my son's his only son. So they were posting photos that they had gotten off of like his family's Facebooks and stuff like that. And they were posting all these photos of my son's father's brother, so his uncle. And then I posted a picture of my son, and they're like, "Oh my God, he looks just like the brother."
Oh.
I'm like, okay, wait a minute, calm the fuck down. No,
like wait,
because no, it's not, But it was just when Robbie said that, that's exactly what that reminded me of, and like my husband, whenever we get into arguments, and I would tell him like, yeah, you better pray that we don't break up because you're paying a lot of child support. And he dead ass used to say to me, he's got an identical twin brother, and he always says to me, "Oh, well, prove they're mine. You can."
Well, I mean,
bitch, I will
all we
get
need
child
is a
support
sample
from
of that
both of
dick.
them.
a joke.
No, but he has an identical twin brother.
Well, yeah, because you couldn't. They have the same DNA.
Oh,
I said, well,
jeez.
double it up then. Fucking double it up. I don't care. But you're not,
Double up that child support.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's what what you said reminded me of that. I was like, oh shit, some scandal? What?
Yeah, I've always
mom
wondered.
getting wild.
I've always wondered. It's interesting to me.
Oh my gosh.
Hang on, guys. I gotta go take Sandra or Manson and put her back in her cage. She's running around in her ball like she's practicing for a home invasion.
Oh my
God.
Be right
back.
Well,
hilarious.
The 70s were wild. Because I told you, I was conceived. Both my mother and my father were married to other people.
Oh my gosh, what?
Yes. I said to my mother, Mom, what the hell were you doing back then? Seriously. Because now she's, like holier than thou and shit.
Oh no.
Like, Mom, come on now. We know your scandals. 70s.
So I guess since
I'm gonna mute for a minute while I make some kitchen noises.
Okay. Kitchen noises. Okay. Oh, is he? Hold on. Oh. Oh,
hi, Nanny Love.
Oh, he's gay. Oh gosh.
Who's gay?
Ronan.
I don't know. Is he?
Yes, his partner is John Lovett. They're married.
I had no idea.
Damn it.
You know what? The most beautiful men are gay.
God damn it. First Robbie, now him. Damn it.
Seriously.
Yeah, no, it's just
okay, sorry about that.
Oh, he's gay. Ronan is gay.
I don't even like Robbie
that's
now.
all we need is
but
another
I know
one of
that
those.
He's
he
married.
could snatch up Ronan.
Is this John? Is this John Lovett's son?
I didn't know that.
Or
that is not his husband.
Yeah, that's his husband.
Oh my God, Ronan.
Wow. Okay. Well, that's okay. Okay. Well, damn it. I was like, first it's Robbie, now him. God damn it.
Oh, I was gonna say, you know what would be fun? This is gonna sound really it's gonna sound stupid, but you ever see those 100 things about me or 50 things about me or 10 random facts?
Oh yeah.
I think that would be so much fun, like to do.
Oh, well, let's
during
do
a
it.
live,
Let's do
like
it.
grab some questions and just have people in the
Let's
chat
do it.
answer them, or you know,
Yeah,
like
just don't make it security questions to your Google accounts.
Yeah.
no. But
It's
for
like
instance,
doxing session.
like I
Let's do
can't
it.
tell time. I cannot tell time,
Oh
and
my
that's like a weird.
goodness.
Like I
Wait, what?
cannot.
What do
I
you
can't
mean?
read a clock. I
You
can't look at a clock and know the time.
That's very
really?
interesting.
Wait,
It's
you
Are you
weird.
talking about
digital?
like a digital clock or?
Okay, Robbie, I can read a digital clock. What the fuck? What?
Well, I didn't know.
Ban him. What? What are you talking? No, stop. Oh my god.
I was just
Damn,
checking.
somebody asked me that.
Well, it was just, he said, I can't
I
tell
mean,
time.
a
You know.
clock, Robbie. A
Well, okay.
around, you know, with numbers and
Yeah.
hands. I can't. But
Can
I'm
you
good
get
with
close?
digital.
Oh my God.
No, it doesn't matter. I can't. Like, I'd have to look at it and like in my head calculate it. But I do know numbers, Robbie.
That's, Nikki, I'm actually, so, okay, this may sound extremely weird, but I'd like to know if any of you have ever experienced anything like this in your life. I'm very good with telling direction, like north, south, east, west. When I lived in our house with Cody, with my ex, okay, so the living room faced north, but every time I went inside the house, I could not get it and register it in my brain that window faced north. It was always west to me. So when I was inside, I was always mixed up. Have you guys ever experienced that? I don't know. It was like I would look out the window and be like, oh, how come the mountains aren't there? And then I'm like, wait, that's north. And I could not, to this day, I will walk in that house and it's like walking into the Twilight Zone. It becomes a different, it's so strange.
That's weird.
Well, maybe
Yeah.
it is. Maybe there is something to that, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
And even though I would put it in my brain and be like, no, that's north, I couldn't see the inside like that. I always saw it as west. It was so strange.
I mean, I'm not good. I'm never.
So if you think not reading a digital clock is bad, I'm worse.
Oh, I don't think direct like to that.
Yeah, I don't think north and south. I'm good at directions. Like I'm good at like remembering how to get places. Now I talk amongst yourselves. I need to go. My daughter's, I don't know why I did that. My daughter's CGM is like malfunctioning. So give me just a second. I'll be right back.
Yeah. So every time, even when I still go over there now, because I still go visit once in a while to see him or the dog or something, it's like it automatically is like walking through a portal, and
that's
I cannot.
The word I was looking for.
Yeah, I can't register it in my brain, and it's so. Even though I'm like, would try to focus and be like, I'd even sit there because it drove me nuts. I'm like, okay, that's north, and I just couldn't. So every time I walked in, it was just a completely different direction.
Hang a big N on that window.
I know, something to remind me.
Yeah, that's really weird though. I mean, I think I don't know. In my house, there's this one, like when I go in the kitchen, if there's only this one spot that if it's in front of my sink. So if I'm doing dishes or if I turn around, because it's like a galley kitchen.
Yeah.
And just this one spot, I get fucking vertigo. I don't, and my kids, I ask them, can you, like, do they experience it? And they say no, because I thought, is it the floor? Like, what's going on here? But it's not. I don't know why that is. There's nothing that should be doing that. But
God, fun facts are fun to learn about people. It's interesting hearing stuff like this.
Yeah. Well,
you want to know another one about me? Every time someone says, oh, what's your favorite color? I don't have a favorite color. I cannot decide. I can't even see how people can choose a favorite color. Yeah, I don't have one at all. Not even one. Like I'll go through phases of liking colors, and then I'll completely want to rip down everything in my room or house or something and just remodel it, like, and rearrange and redecorate and stuff. So I can't, maybe that's because I'm a Gemini and I just like change. But yeah, I can't decide on a color.
I actually, speaking of change, I can't handle change. I like any kind of change, anything. My daughter had a phone number for years and years, and she changed it. I'm not over that. My sister seriously divorced her first husband 20 years ago. It still bothers me. when I get a new laptop or something, and I have to, like, I've had the same wallpaper and on my phones and my laptop for fucking years. Like, I can't change it.
What's your zodiac sign?
I'm a Cancer.
Oh,
Everything
that
in my
makes
house has to
sense.
stay in the exact same spot. Like, I can't even when they, like, I get sad when I see them tearing down an old house, or like, I hate it.
I can relate to that.
I can't handle anything being different. It'll throw me
Yeah,
off.
especially if
Makes
you
me
have a
sad.
memory attached to it.
No, I
I
mean, even settings on the computer. Like, if my font is different, I'll have a breakdown.
wow.
Like, I can't. I know it's
That's interesting. You know, when I was younger, I had, God, I was so weird when I was younger, but I remember my parents.
Oh my God.
What the hell was that?
My cat I had a decorative bowl with those balls in it, and my cat just jumped on it, and it, like, shot everything off the table. Speaking of change, look at this shit now.
See, that's a demonstration.
Oh my God. Sorry, what were you saying?
So when I was younger, I think I was about 5 or 6 years old, my parents, my brother and sister and I, we went camping, and we took our dog with us. And throughout the whole trip, my dog had like this really big rawhide bone that she loved and that she was chewing on. Well, near the end of the trip, we were driving down the road, and my mom opened the window and she's like, I'm so tired of this bone. Oh my God, now it smells and stuff. And my dog was attached to it. My mom threw it out the window. And all of a sudden I was bawling, crying. She was like, what's wrong with you? And I was like, my mom still teases me because I said, I missed the bone. I had like an emotional attachment to the bone because I felt like my dog did. So I literally like missed the bone. It was like something I felt like it was a part of us. But it's so strange looking back now. I'm like, I wonder what the attachment was. But I think it's because my dog cared so much about it that I made me sad.
Yeah, I think that's why.
Yeah.
Did you?
I'm not to the extreme that you were talking about, Nikki, with the change thing, but I tend to not like change very much. But I wouldn't say that I'm as extreme as you at all. But I do kind of know what you're talking about, especially with the phone number thing. It's like when we moved to from South Carolina to North Carolina, we had the same phone number for like over 25 years or something like that. And then when we got the number changed, it's like I'm still attached to that number. And I even tried to get that phone number for myself when I moved out of my hometown, outside of my hometown, and it wasn't available because the exchanges are different,
Yeah.
and they're assigned to certain areas, and so I couldn't get it, but I'm still attached to that phone number.
Yeah,
I still remember my childhood phone number. I won't say it because I don't want to dox whoever has it now, but it just registers in your brain and it never goes away.
I still remember the cute boy next door's phone number from when I was like 10.
Oh,
see, I prank called him so much.
with you guys talking about it drives you nuts, like when changing phone numbers and stuff. I'm that person that has changed my phone number like every couple of years. And in my 20s, I did it like every other month because I was a complete whore throughout my whole 20s. So I was like, oh my God, I need to change my phone number because I would just keep switching from, man to man to man. And I just kept changing my number.
Oh no, I couldn't do it.
Yeah. And it would drive everybody. It would drive everyone nuts because I would, text them every couple of months. Here's my new phone number. They're like, I'm not even going to save your number in my phone anymore because you just keep changing it. And it would really make people mad at me that I kept doing it.
Well, see, here's how you solve that is you just get a texting app that also makes phone calls, and you give that out to all the people that you don't want to have your real number.
I think I solved it by quitting being a whore.
Well, that's even better.
That'll help. Yes.
Yeah. That was pretty bad back in the day. So what's another one of yours, Nikki? And then Mary, we want to hear one of yours.
Oh yeah. I have 6 kids. They usually fucks people up. I've been asked some ignorant, like some question, like when I tell people that, I've been asked, are they all yours? are they foster children? I've had women ask me. I remember this one woman. She was a snotty, ignorant bitch. I think she had like 3 kids or something, and I think, and I have said this before, if you get a bunch of women together and they start talking about pregnancy and going into labor and shit like that, it is literally a pissing contest. So we were all just talking, and I mentioned that I had 6 kids, and she looked at me and she's like, did you give birth to them all?
Jesus.
I wanted to say, no, bitch, they were hatched. I didn't say that. But
Oh my God. Okay,
What?
before Mary does hers, I have to tell you this because I'm a complete, I didn't pay attention in school a lot because I was interested in like singing and acting and stuff. So I didn't care about anything else. I did not know that rabbits did not lay eggs until I was about 24 years old.
Hey, Bobby girl.
You lying.
I promise to
Hello,
God,
Amanda.
didn't know it because those Cadbury egg commercials, they're like misleading.
Oh no.
But yeah, and my cousin teases me to this day about that. I didn't know that.
We had a rabbit, and my daughter had a rabbit. I don't know anything about rabbits, but she had a rabbit, and then we got another rabbit. She named her first rabbit Killer. It was a girl. And just as a side note, when she was like 8, and then her friend or her enemy across the street got a rabbit, and my daughter took this big Bristol board and she wrote all over it, and she taped it to our door saying, "My rabbit's better than yours," blah blah blah. Anyways, we got another rabbit, so we had Thomas and Killer, and my daughter went downstairs to throw some clothes in the dryer. She started fucking screaming her head off. So I ran downstairs. Yeah, I go downstairs, and beside the washing machine, like in between the washing machine and the wall, there were 6 perfectly happy fucking baby rabbits that were like a month old.
Oh, that's so much happier than I thought you were going to say.
Oh, okay.
That's really
No, these rabbits, because we used to let the rabbit run around the house. First of all, I didn't even know she was pregnant. Secondly, she, I guess, was nursing them, just taking care of them. And we had no idea. There was like, they were peeking out at us and shit. And I was like, what the hell?
So cute.
Like, how did that happen? And yeah, 6 of them.
Were you thinking what I was thinking? Probably.
I thought Killer had killed.
Yeah. Or something along those lines.
I don't know anything about rabbits, so I didn't know. I know how they got. I know how she got them. I know that, but I don't understand how for a month. Because apparently rabbits aren't great at taking care of their babies. I read that, but they were just 6 of them staring at us. I was like, and they were just little, like you could hold them in the palm of your hand.
Oh, what a blessing that is. I love that story.
Yeah, and so they were, everybody was happy, and they got homes eventually, but there they were. And I never owned another rabbit since then.
Yeah, you didn't need to. You had 6 other ones.
Hello, Black Rose.
Yeah.
Hey, Black Rose. It's been a long time.
So, Mary, it's your turn.
What? Just a story in general, or stories about not liking change?
A fun fact that nobody knows about you.
Okay.
Oh, gosh, let me think. Somebody might want to go ahead and tell another story while I'm thinking about one.
Well, I have another stupid one that Nikki can, because Nikki, now you need to tease me since I was like teasing you about the digital clock.
I can't believe you said that.
I know. I actually thought cavities were contagious as well. When my ex had a cavity, and I was like, "I'm not kissing you," and this was when I was like 26. He's like, "What?" I was like, "No, not till you get that cavity fixed." He's like, "Why?" And I was like, "I've never had a cavity in my life." I'm like, "I'm not getting a cavity from you," because I truly thought that they were contagious.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but see, these are like little things that you never really catch on to them, so it kind of makes me feel stupid, but at the same time I'm like, why would I know that? Like, why would I not, and why would I?
I had no idea that Canada had bats until I was like 30. I know.
I like bats.
Transylvania cool. Shit.
Yeah, I like bats too.
I like possums. I think possums are cool too.
Okay,
my facts would be I'd have to really think about some interesting ones because I'm a very, very eccentric person, so I'm sure I got 1,000.
Here's a
But
fun
I'm a
fact. I don't know what
germaphobe.
eccentric means.
That's a fun. It might not be a fun
Different.
fact, but I'm a germaphobe.
Oh, okay.
I feel you on that one.
I wish I was.
And it's not fun at all.
So
Yeah, I don't like shaking people's hands, and I know that's rude. I usually put my knuckles out for them, and I feel like in a professional setting, it's kind of rude, but I always explain to them, I'm like, nope. Or I'll make up an excuse and be like, sorry, I just opened soda, even though I don't drink pop. I'll come up with a little white lie so that they don't touch my hands, so that they don't want to.
Be like, I'm sick. I just coughed all over my hands. You don't want to shake my hand.
Yeah, and you know what? One time I told someone, I said, sorry, I just washed my hands. My hands are wet. Oh, it's okay. And they grabbed my hand anyways, and their hand got soaked. And I really did wash my hands. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? It's gross.
I have a support group right now in the chat room. Thank you guys who are talking about not being able to tell time. Thank you.
Yeah, it's a common thing. See?
Okay, so my fact about me, like, okay, so I'm right-handed, and I'm just like, I became kind of obsessed with left-handed people. Well, just thinking, wow, I mean, I wonder if they're, what am I trying to say? Like, do left-handed people, like, do they think, I'm just like, do they feel the same experiences like I do? Or just, on that level, just because the different hemispheres of the brain, and, I'm taking it down to like a you know what I'm saying, but neuroscientific level. But it just was always like, wow, I wish I was left-handed. And like I would play around sometimes and try to write my name with my left hand, and it's kind of hard. But I can't draw, with my right hand. But I had this idea. I was like, well, why don't I try drawing with my left? And I can draw with my left.
Wow, I can't draw with either.
Like, I'll share some pictures in just a second. But
I can write in cursive writing, mirror image, like backwards, so that when you hold it in the mirror, you can read it.
Whoa.
I know. I don't know how I learned that, but
my handwriting sucks really badly, but if I write in all capital letters, it's actually kind of good. Isn't that weird? And I can write more smoothly if it's all capital letters.
Oh.
No, I believe that.
But, and what's even weirder about it is my dad writes in all capitals, but he's left-handed and I'm right. What, Mary?
I write in all capitals too.
Oh.
What was it that you were saying, Robbie, when you asked something about, when I said something about eccentric? I didn't hear what you said about that.
I don't know what that means.
Eccentric?
Like different, weird, it like just kind of
like very not
unique.
Yeah, very not like run of the mill and like part of the crowd and conventional, very unconventional, but would be a good word.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to share a picture really quick that I drew with my left hand.
Here's a fun fact. When I was little, that I tell everybody, and I'm proud of it. I don't know why. I used to breastfeed my stuffed animals as a child. Oh my God. Oh, yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I drew this. Like,
that you even knew that.
To breastfeed them?
Yeah. I think
oh, wow. That's the first person that said it's sweet. Most people go, huh?
No, the fact that you knew what
yeah.
that you knew what it meant. I think.
Yeah, and it wasn't like a weird thing. It was just like, when you're playing house as a kid or something, even if I was the dad, I would still breastfeed the kids.
I breastfed my stuffed animals and dolls.
Oh, see, now I don't feel as bad.
There you go. Yeah, I mean, that's a normal thing. You see it happening, and, it's not weird.
We were talking earlier in Republican Ash's chat of that, what's it called? Baby Alive? The one that like shits itself?
Yeah, my daughters have the Baby Alive.
What? Do you have to put a product in there for it to poop?
Like Play-Doh. Like they have like little, these little, whatever you want to call it, molds or whatever that looks like they're little pieces of food, little banana or whatever, and they'll eat it and then it'll come out the rear end.
The ones they used to have actually had like a baby food type thing that you would feed them and it would come out the other end. It was actual like baby food.
Ew.
Yeah, like water. So
I love the smell of Play-Doh, but I don't think
me
so
too.
now.
I'm like,
If it comes out of someone's house.
oh,
Most kids like to eat it. I used to like to eat Play-Doh when I was a kid.
smells good.
I used to want to eat my creepy crawlers because those smelled so good when you would make. Do you remember creepy crawlers? You make the little rubber toys of the insects.
Oh.
And you put it in like the little oven and it cooks and it kind of smells like, oh God. It was kind of like an easy bake oven, but for boys to make like little creepy crawling toys of whatever insect you wanted. But they were not edible, but they smelled good.
Huh. I never heard
What
of
about those magic markers when we were kids that smelled like fruit?
They still have it. Yeah.
Gosh, those things made you want to eat them.
No, but guys, listen to this. Now they have Crayola has a stinky like marker. My son got it, and it like the smell. I mean, let me just bring it up, okay? Because it's just
That's disgusting. That's like those Harry Potter crayons. Remember those?
Yeah, the vomit and
yeah.
Stinky markers. Hold on.
That's like those jelly bean things.
Yeah.
What are they called?
Jelly beans. Yeah, I remember. And they used to have the vomit one.
I want to try that.
Ew.
Did y'all see Molly go lightly when she did that the nasty jelly bean challenge?
No, I don't think so. Did she do that with her son, with Jake?
Bean boozled.
Yeah, and she actually got sick and threw up from them.
Oh God!
Live on camera.
Oh no! What?
She's a fun time.
Yeah, go back and look through Molly's videos, and she does that nasty jelly bean challenge that has all the nasty flavors. And she kept spitting them out, and then at one point she actually threw up. She like grabbed like a bag or something and threw up in it right beside her.
Oh my God!
I would puke too. I would not put myself through that torture, so I wouldn't even get to that point.
Right. God. Okay, I'm trying to look for the one. This one. I guess they have different.
Nanny Love. If that's the case, I am a genius.
Yeah.
But I have heard that the word, if you have bad handwriting, it's apparently a sign of intelligence.
Then I'm extremely intelligent.
Or a messy desk. That's me. You know what I'm saying?
Oh God.
I can't stand having stuff. If stuff's out of place, like even right now, it's been driving me nuts because when I took Sandra out of her cage, some of her bedding fell down and I picked it up and threw it in the trash. But now I want to vacuum really bad. But I don't want to wake people up. I don't want to wake Aunt Sally up.
Oh my God.
Probably be
Not only are you a germaphobe, but you have OCD.
Yeah.
Oh God. Yeah. When I move, anytime I've moved in my lifetime, each time I move, I have, whether it's been to an entire house, an entire apartment, whatever it is, I have to have everything out of the boxes and organized before I go to sleep that day. Or I cannot sleep.
I've lived out of boxes for months.
I know, me too. It's like
when I was a flight
later,
attendant, back when I was a flight attendant, I could not. It would drive me nuts if I didn't like do my laundry and fold everything perfectly in my luggage before I left every day.
Oh my God! You need to move.
Can you come with me, like to move? And stuff?
No, because I don't like doing it for other people.
Well, through you too, okay.
It's not as motivating. I mean, I used to like to organize for other people, but the older I grew, I'm like, I don't have time.
My laundry gets folded and stays in the basket.
That's one thing. I'm not like, I don't fold my underwear. I just throw it. I don't care about my underwear being wrinkly. So that's one thing I'm pretty careless about. Or my pajamas. I don't care if they're folded perfect because it doesn't matter.
Get crazy.
That's the first comment I saw by you, Kimberly. I didn't see the first one. Oh, we went to a Phil Collins concert tonight. Oh, that's cool.
What?
Kimberly went to a Phil Collins concert. I'm going to see Sarah Bareilles in almost 2 weeks. I'm so excited.
Oh wait, it goes head underwater.
Phil Collins, I imagine he would be amazing in concert.
Oh yeah, and he's like kind of a legend too.
Yeah.
Oh, he definitely is.
I'm still trying to find the damn. I think I threw away the box, but the different smells of these stinky markers, and I'm like, for some reason, it's not wanting to come up. But one of them was like rotten tooth.
Ew.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
Come on, gang. Come on.
I'm not kidding. I didn't buy this for my son.
What
Okay.
were they? Harry Potter?
No. Okay. It was Crayola stinky scent crayons. And
Oh, that sounds delicious.
delicious. And I'm trying to find, I can't for some reason, I don't know where I think I threw away the box. I thought I took a
Good
picture.
for you.
I mean, it stunk, but I'm trying to find, what does it say?
Do you guys believe in like, well, I'm not talking about you know who, but do you believe in like how numbers can speak to you somehow?
Yes, I do.
Because okay, this is one of the strangest things that's happened in my life so far. So last year, Christina Aguilera was always my number one singer of all time, my favorite. I've been to 4 concerts of hers. And Sarah Bareilles, when she came along, she kind of knocked Christina to number 2. Well, last year I saw Christina Aguilera for the 4th time at the Pepsi Center in downtown Denver on October 18th. Well, this year when Sarah's coming, she's coming to the Pepsi Center on October 18th. Isn't that weird? The same venue, same date.
Yeah, like
my 2 favorite say it's just strange to me.
Yeah, I see that. Mark said I like the smell of a new vehicle. Me too.
Oh, so do I.
New
And that
car smell.
new car air freshener just doesn't do it for me.
I love the smell of citrus. Any kind of citrus.
Oh, yeah, and you know what, Nikki? The smell of citrus actually is supposed to make you happy.
Yes,
I believe it.
Yeah, and
tangerine,
you know.
What about
they claim that the smell the scent of vanilla is supposed to help with depression?
No, I don't know. I don't like that.
I like
vanilla extract in a bottle.
No, I like mint too, and eucalyptus.
Mint can give me a headache after too long. I mean, it's just like
yeah, I can't deal with mint.
Yeah,
I mean,
like,
it gives me a headache too, and
What
it can
about,
make me feel nauseous as well.
Yeah.
What about like turn on smells? Cinnamon is my number one turn on. Like gets me in the mood.
Oh, here it is. Okay.
You better put some cinnamon
Really?
candles on or something. Yeah. I don't know why. I could smell a cinnamon roll and get horny.
You're like walking to a bakery. You're like, oh, excuse me. Oh my God.
I think I read one time that chocolate was the most arousing smell to a man. I'm not sure if that's right or not, but I think I read that.
What is?
I just would like
chocolate. I think was the most arousing scent to a man. I don't know if that's am I remembering that right or not, but I think so.
Oh, and what did you say, Nikki?
Stay away from bakeries.
Oh my God, I can't even around Christmas time. You walk in the grocery store and all you smell is cinnamon. I'm like, oh my God,
Robbie's
baby.
just walking around, like, standing
Convulsing
at
on the floor. Like, oh.
Okay. Oh, here, I think this is it. Wait, why can't I can't see that very well. God damn it. Is there not just one decent picture?
You guys don't have like aphrodisiac smells that you smell it and you're like, oh my God.
Sex and candy.
I don't have any smells like that at all.
Wow.
Yeah, I do. Actually, I just realized the smell of money.
Oh yeah, like a Cardi B.
The smell of super chat.
Yeah, super chat. Cha-ching. Oh, wait, is this it? Okay, I think this is it.
Fucking casino chips.
Is this the right one?
Ooh, yeah, Nanny loving like lemon bar smell. That's a happy smell.
Oh, I love lemon.
Yes, you do love me.
I don't like the flavor of lemon, but I do like the smell.
I'm extremely mentally stimulated.
You like the taste.
Mentally? So what mentally
in order to be
stimulates you?
stimulated sexually, I have to be stimulated mentally. I'm very emotionally and mentally driven.
Oh.
I get it, like, you
it's
know.
A good quality.
Yeah, I sometimes thinking of some, I feel you on that one, Mary.
I like chubby men.
She's a chubby chaser.
Chubby, the better.
I am.
Okay? Hot dog man.
The older I grow, I like hairy men. Like beards and stuff, you know what I mean? Not like a forest all over the place.
I know this guy that I was really interested in. We'd talk all the time, and so he came over one night. And we were just hanging out, sitting out front, and he was wearing a button-up shirt. And this guy, he had fucking fur right up to his neck.
Oh
I was done. I was like, not.
He's wearing a sweater.
Mama say, mama sa, mama kosa. Mama say,
It was hideous. He looked like a mochishi.
Okay, well okay. This one, okay, so
Oh my
basically,
God, you lost your sense of smell. That's horrible.
oh no,
What? Who?
I mean, doesn't like taste
The CMY2 license to date.
CMY22. It's CMY22.
CMY22. Oh, CMY22. Got it.
CMY22.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah.
I never knew that before. I always read it or CM.
I tried to figure it out. I couldn't.
Yeah, that's another thing. I'm bad at that stuff.
Moldy sponge, old shoe, cough syrup, work boot, flat tire, bacon, dirty laundry.
Sensible Crime didn't know I was gay the first time she heard me talk about
I do love the smell of guys that are working on cars, or even seeing a guy working on a car, and
like
tractor
sweaty
trailer.
men or musky men.
No, not sweaty, but just
There's a difference.
Not sweaty, but the smell of
the engine and the oil.
Car, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I love
Ooh.
that. And 18
I'm
tractor
sorry.
trailers, truck drivers. I love it.
I love the mild scent of underarms on a man. That's hot. They actually say a lot of women like that.
No, you want to know
pheromone.
something interesting, Mary? Did you know that it's been some proven thing that psychologically the smell of a man's armpit relaxes a woman, makes her feel comfortable?
It's the pheromones.
Yeah, that's probably why. Actually, I've had a lot of women say they like the faint scent of a man's underarm smell. If it,
I mean, sometimes
not if it smells like a spice cabinet.
No, like sometimes you get a little sniff, like, well, you're doing the deed, but yeah, it can be a little sexy, not like bad, not onion, okay, but just the pheromone type thing, like the,
Yeah, not the onion or what I call the Folgers coffee crystal smell.
No, it's taco seasoning.
Just like a different, not even that. It's just like a regular, like manly sweat smell.
See, I take 2 showers a day, so if my body ever gets like that, I'll be dead.
Team Phoenix, can you come up? You want to come up? There's the link.
That's right, Mark. That's what I said. The smell of money.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Space Monster's like, I love the smell of flowering jasmine. Let me do it in her accent. Let's see, hold on.
Flowering jasmine.
I love the smell of flowering. Well, I cannot. That's not working. Hold on. Hold on. I can't. Hold on. I love the smell of flowering jasmine.
Ooh, salty water on a surfer's sweaty balls.
That sounds like I could see that being attractive, I think.
Oh, you know what? It's weird. I like the smell of brand new sports equipment. That's kind of a turn on to me too, like footballs and basketballs and stuff.
Do you know who Team Phoenix is?
What?
Do you know who Team Phoenix is?
I've heard the name. I've never seen them, but I've heard their name before.
They're here in the chat. Say hello.
Hello.
Hello there. Team Phoenix.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they're here.
Smell of babies be stealing. Oh, okay. No, okay, gotcha.
Oh, like baby powder and stuff.
I just love seeing men do like traditionally male things, like working
like a
on
manly
cars
man.
or fixing things, just doing things that.
What about chopping lumber?
I bet Team Phoenix is like,
Yes.
oh my God, we are out of
Yeah, I do
baby.
too, Nikki. Like if you're going down the road and you have to pull off the side of the road and they have to get out and work on the tire or something, I think shit like that's hot.
They better be pulling something else out too. Change that tire and then whip it up.
Or like playing football. And I don't even
you guys
like
are really
football, but,
getting
like,
my kicker going.
Watching like a guy I'm with like play football with his friends, I think that's hot.
There's this video that I watch, and I always make a joke that it's like porn for me, but it's like probably about 4.5 minutes up, and it's all Wendell Clark fights. I get so crazy. Like, it's just Wendell Clark. He's a hockey player. I think he's retired now, but the song that it's called "Hero of the Day." I think it's Metallica, and it's just a collage of all like him fighting. And I watched that. I think I've watched it probably over 1,000 times.
Did you
I'm just
climax?
Okay, calm down. No, I was too busy focusing on the fucking clock on the video. No, but I watch it. I'm like, I wish I could marry him. Like I love fights. I love like Conor McGregor when he gets, or all of them. Like, don't let me
the ocean.
watch fights because I love that. I love it.
Oh, baby soft.
Not fights like actual fights in real life. I don't like that. But in arenas or boxers or
cabbage patches smell very good. Cabbage patches, they smell like baby powder. They smell good.
Yeah, new baby dolls usually smell good. Like new toys always smell good. As a kid, now they smell different. Like the smell of wrapping paper used to smell different as a child, and now it doesn't smell the same as an adult.
Did you sell when you were a kid? Did you sell the wrapping paper and stuff?
Oh my God, yes! I used to stick my nose up against it like Molly Shannon in Superstar. I'd be like, I love it.
Yes, that's right, Team Phoenix. Like hop up here. We'd love to talk to you.
Oh my God, I use Irish Spring soap.
I love my
that's like one of the only soaps I use. But they have different kinds, the moisturizing kind, or but I use original. It's the best.
Yes.
I use original because I don't like change. Fuck it. I'm sticking with
Damn cancer.
Nikki's using all the same stuff from the 1970s.
Yes. No, seriously.
I used to train Olympic swimmers.
So I'm sure you're happy about the new Brady Bunch house.
And Breck shampoo or Gee, my hair smells terrific. Dial soap.
I would love to see Jamie in a Herbal Essences commercial.
Yeah, really. My hair and stuff. Yeah, I love Herbal. I like Herbal Essence. That smells good.
I've never used it.
Herbal Essence.
My hair is going anyways. I barely wash it with soap.
No, Space Monster said she used to train Olympic swimmers.
Yes,
gets your juices running when those bodies are going to interdimensional.
I just read that. I was like,
oh, I used to be an Old Spice guy. The older I grow, though, colognes really irritate my skin and make me burn. So I can't really do cologne, so I smell more like a real man throughout the day.
I see my tutu is talking about perfume. And my perfume,
I love the smell of babies.
My go-to
I like the smell of babies
too,
Stinger.
Was Britney Spears, and it's literally like the tackiest shit ever. And my kids hate it because
doesn't she have like 17 different smells now for perfumes?
Oh yeah. I like the pink bottle.
Just like a personality.
Yeah, and it's such a oh my God. Oh my God. The 90s. You know what? When you guys were talking earlier about like seeing things that just makes you immediately throws you back to a time period. If I smell that perfume, exclamation, immediately I think of the 90s.
Yeah.
The 90s. That's all everyone wore was exclamation.
See, I always liked cheap.
Yes.
Yeah, I do. My neighbor used to wear that and this perfume called Red. Do you remember that? It's like an older one.
Red Door?
Just Red. It was just called Red, I think. And it was actually red. And it has just, I haven't smelled it in so long. But when I was younger, that smell reminds me of that specific neighbor. She was like, do you remember Mrs. Poole on the Hogan Family, that show? She reminded me of her. And that smell just, like you said, it just takes me back to that.
Right.
Yeah.
I always see the red smells, the red scent says like, smell to me like hoe perfume.
That's what my kids
oh my gosh, so it smells to me like hoe perfume. I got a whiff of that.
Yeah,
damn
I
hoe.
don't like anything that's like a red scent. It's to me, it's funky and it's strong and it stinks and it's like it smells like a hoe.
See, when I was a flight attendant, I used to wear very cheap cologne called Bod, and it smelled really good, but it still irritated my skin. And I actually got in trouble when I was a flight attendant because the passengers were complaining because it was too strong. So I had to stop wearing it.
My husband used to wear I don't even know how to pronounce it. It starts with an X. Psoriasis. I don't know.
Psoriasis?
Sounded like that.
Dermatological.
How to pronounce it.
Right.
But for some reason, he loved it. It was like $90 a bottle.
Holy shit.
Hopefully psoriasis isn't
$90. To me, it smelled like lobster butter. It's like, that stinks. Like, what the
lobster
hell?
butter?
That's it. That's what it reminded me of.
What the hell does a lobster butthole smell like?
No, I think she said butter.
Oh, I thought you said lobster butthole. I'm sorry, Nikki. I'm not reading you tonight.
What the hell? First I can't talk time, now I'm sniffing asshole.
And then I'm a very visual person, so when people say stuff, I have to picture it in my head.
Me too.
Just like
I
when
picture
people
things as well. I lots of times I'll picture things in cartoon form.
You guys, maybe as a woman it's different and you guys have motherly instinct, but I cannot keep a straight face. I don't care who you are. If you're my sister, a long lost friend, and you come up to me and you tell me you're pregnant, I cannot help but get a visual of them having sex in my head. I can't. I cannot get it out of my head, and I just start laughing.
What if it was artificial insemination?
Then I would picture a man masturbating.
Did at any other time.
What does, Nikki?
I got hit on more when I was pregnant than any other time.
I hear that you're in the mood to have sex more when you're pregnant. Is that true, ladies?
No, I mean,
it wasn't for me.
I'm always
I don't
in
know
the
about
mood.
everybody else.
You know what I mean? I'm always in the mood. So. You know what I mean? I mean, right after my C-section.
Oh, you're coming in loud and clear.
I'm not kidding.
I like Love's. Wait a minute. I wanted to ask. Yes, I remember the cologne Fabergé, and I liked it. Space Monster, and I also like that Love's Baby Soft perfume.
What?
Oh God, that's going way
See
back.
my tutu, and look that Love's. They also had one that was like a bluish green one that was supposed to smell like, I think it was called Rain. That one smelled really good too.
Okay. I love Baby Magic.
Yeah, that smells good too, Baby Magic. I like the white scents, like the clear perfumes, or the really light yellow ones, or the really light pink ones, or like the really light blue ones. I think they all smell good. Anything that's not colored one of those colors, I think stinks.
You know, speaking of colors, this is another really strange thing about me. I can't stand when people dress their babies or their little girls, like toddlers, in black.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, that is kind of, I don't think I've ever seen that before.
I don't like that
it's
at
kind
all.
of dark.
I just think it's
Well, Kim Kardashian.
I didn't even know they made black clothes for kids. Like,
wow.
Oh, yeah. And
That's
I also
weirdest.
don't think that you should ever go into this is weird, but this is my grandfather's fault, because these are some of the rules he raised us by. But to go into a church, if you're a woman, without having your hair pinned up, like, I don't know why. I'm just
see, my church, everyone wears Broncos jerseys and they're all chill and stuff, and it's like,
well,
I think that's how it should be, but that's just something that stuck with me. That and putting little babies in black.
Well, see, when I was growing up, I was raised Anglican Orthodox, and you had to wear a covering. If you're a woman, you had to wear what they called a chapel cap, which is like a lace thing you wear on your hair.
Yeah. Yep.
Sensible Crime said for a long time, whenever I saw Melania, I could only picture her under Donald Trump. It's very disturbing.
Oh.
Yeah, I do that too. Like, I've even, oh God, you don't even want to know. Okay. When I was younger, I used to love to play hide and seek. And this one time I was hiding under my parents' bed. And all of a sudden my head started banging against the floor because the mattress was hitting my head. I was like, what? My mom still teases me because I ran out of the room. I run downstairs and I yelled at my brother and sister, Mom and Dad are doing the sex. And I was supposed to be hiding. But no, even with my parents, like, if they talk about it, I'm like, I can't help but picture it. I'm a very visual person.
Me too, Robbie. It's like, that's why I want to know, like, when somebody talks about somebody else that I don't know, I'm like, I'm trying to picture what they look like, and I'll kind of fill in the details, but it bothers me because I'm like, I need to know what they look like. You know?
Yeah, and Cody, my ex, he actually like put me in my place, but I never did it to be rude. But this one time I was explaining a story and I explained the person's ethnicity, the shape of their body, like to give them a visual and everything. He's like, why is that important? And I was like, I was just, because when I tell a story, I like to be detailed and be like, oh yeah, it was like Asian, or, maybe they were overweight or super skinny. And that's just the way I tell stories, because I like to give someone a picture in their head. But Cody was like, God, that's like, you're judgmental or racist. I was like, no, not at all. I'm just trying to give you a visual. of what
No,
I'm
I
talking
love to
about, but
hear-
he stopped me, and I never noticed I did that
Oh my
until he
gosh,
told me
Space
that.
Monster, I'm so sorry. Damn it. They need to have a damn doorbell.
Sweetheart.
I usually ask what do they look like, because I'm the same
Yeah.
way. I want to get it like, I picture them like as Sims,
Yeah.
Yeah, and you don't do it in a
Like-
judgmental way.
No,
No.
It's just identifying details that it's not like, yeah. Space Monster?
And knock.
The strippers in the room.
I know.
The
Usually when I meet
Packard
people that haven't met me before, they're surprised at my height because they think that I'm taller than I am.
I could tell you're a little bit, kind of petite. Like I don't know. I just feel that.
Everyone on YouTube thinks I'm short. I'm almost 6 foot. I'm 5'10".
Oh, sexy. God damn it.
I think people usually think I'm taller. I'm 5 feet, but
Oh my god, that's exactly how I pictured you.
I'm like 5 feet nothing.
She's adorable.
And I'm also the tallest female in my family.
Oh my gosh, what? That's
Well,
awesome.
your profile picture kind of reminds me of the Long Island medium. Do you know who that is?
I don't like her.
Oh, she's
And
super
her dark
pretty.
nails.
Oh. She's very pretty though.
Yeah.
She does look good for her age, but
Yeah, she does.
I'm like a Sasquatch compared to everybody else in my family. The women are like 4'10", 4'11".
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. Sensible cry. I'm sorry, Michelle, about your friend.
What happened?
She said that she got breast cancer and that she passed away at the age of 47. Yeah, so when she
Say a
left
prayer, Michelle.
children. So
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, so sorry.
Oh God, she had kids.
Yeah. Gosh dang it. I wish cancer didn't exist.
I think that there's a cure, and it's just not.
I think so too.
Yeah.
I believe it.
It's a moneymaker.
Yeah, I know.
I tend to wonder that myself.
Yeah.
Because all of them billionaires, and they all like live till they're like 100. Makes you wonder.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does. I'm at Space Monster's in here. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear
Hello,
you.
beautiful.
Hello, guys. I'm very quiet because I went to my 40th school reunion last night. Oh my
What a
God.
great experience.
Oh, really?
Oh my God. I acted like a slut all night.
You go.
Yes.
Wait, hold on. Were you the high school slut?
Baby, I was just booming all over the room. I was doing my lap dances, left, right.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh.
I had a red dress on that had sequences everywhere.
Oh. Space Monster, did you go to your previous reunions as well?
I have not been to the one. This is my first one. They've had two, and so I decided to I just bounced into the room and it was on.
I totally believe you.
Oh my God, I love it.
That's awesome.
It was so much fun. And you know how you guys were talking about smells and everything. There was some people, and then my ex-boyfriend was there.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
We need deets.
How did he smell?
Huh?
How did he smell?
Like Teen Spirit.
He was the stud of the school.
Like scandal and debauchery. That's
It was the wild, wild nights.
Oh, shit. How come you did not document this like via video?
I hope you did.
You know she's on YouTube somewhere right now, right?
Yeah.
Probably. Or Pornhub.
Yeah.
Hey, what goes on a 40th reunion stays at a 40th reunion.
Oh my gosh.
Bet you can't wait for that 50 mark.
Oh my God. I don't know about that. I hope I'll walk out by then.
That's hilarious.
Do you guys know, is there a limit of how many school anniversaries there are, or do they just keep going until everyone drops dead?
That's the one.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know.
Imagine everybody will be turning up in their motorized wheelchairs.
Yeah, that would. I can't wait for that. My 20th is actually next year. My 10th was fantastic, so I cannot wait.
Yeah, it's like I haven't seen quite a few of these people for 40 years.
Do you stay in contact on social media with them?
Yeah, some of them I do, but like there was just so many people there that I hadn't seen, so it was so much fun. And then there was this one girl. There was this one girl, like
There's always that one girl.
yeah, but you know how it is. The majority of people have either grown well, a little bit like fine wine, or it's a little bit like vinegar, you know. So the other.
Yeah.
And then there's the ones that are like the raw prawn or the raw shrimp, as you would say, you know, out in the sun, and you just go.
Oh, okay, the prunies.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So this one girl, I was sitting there talking to this old school, because we used to have this street that was. Do you know what a cul-de-sac is?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we had this street called Gold Street, right? And there was quite a few of us lived there, and we lived up on this sort of peninsula that was right on. All of our houses were right on the water, and it was just amazing. And like I used to go down the backyard with my Thousand Island dressing that I'd made and my oyster knife, and I'd hop on a rock and I'd eat oysters after school off the rock.
Eek.
Now, baby, that's an aphrodisiac. So, you know, then I'd run to my boyfriend's house.
Oh my God.
Wow.
What?
Well,
What? Say it again.
I didn't expect that.
You would do what on the rock with the Thousand Island dressing?
Okay, she downed a bunch of oysters and then went and smashed her boyfriend.
Yeah, some people say that's an aphrodisiac. That doesn't work for me though.
Maybe after the sickness wears off.
Yeah.
I've never tried them, so I can't say that.
I like fried.
I'm never gonna eat ranch dressing and not think about that.
Or Thousand Island.
See, I'm a texture person. That's why I can't try oysters, because I'm all about texture.
Mm-hmm.
I can't, no matter how good it tastes. Just, anyways, back to the sex story.
The boyfriend, yes, go on.
No, I wasn't talking about the boyfriend, but there was this girl standing in front of me and this friend of mine, and she's just standing there with a full bottle of wine, and then in a ice bucket, and then glasses of wine glasses, and she's standing in front of us, and I'm just going, oh my goodness, what she wants us to respond, and I don't know who she is. And she had a name tag on her, and of course it was my name, Tracy, right? And I'm thinking, how come she's got my name tag on?
Oh my God.
We kind of go, oh hi, how are you? And and then she walked away, and I said, do you know who that was? And my friend went, nah. And then we worked out, oh my goodness, it's Tracy Pickering. Now, she used to have dark hair and she used to be very slim. But now Tracy has gone blonde hair and very, very expanded. So we were.
I like your choice of words.
Yeah, that was very nice. It was.
Thank you.
Yes.
But it was like, most people you could see who they were, and as I said, they refined like fine wine, and others just sort of went, okay. And then some you just went, oh my God.
Well, Tracy, thank you for reminding me to get a chemical peel before my 20-year reunion next year, because I don't want to be that girl.
That's hilarious. Oh my God.
So I've sort of been lying vertically today, as I was last night, and
oh my God.
Well, Tracy, besides you telling us that you're a slut, what's a fun fact about you? We were talking about fun facts. What's another fun fact? Because that's a super fun one.
Yeah.
A fun fact about me?
Yeah. We were talking about fun facts that nobody knows about us. Like, darling Nikki can't read a digital clock.
Here we go with this. I'm never going to live this down.
I love you, Nikki. I'm totally joking.
I can't believe you did me like that.
I know.
Nikki, how you were saying about, I heard you say something about you go into a room and you sometimes get the feeling of vertigo. My question would be, is there something electronic going? Because vertigo has to do with your hearing, right?
Maybe a digital clock?
Yeah, that's one.
I'm going to find Robbie. Let me just say that. Okay, I'm going to get on a plane. And it's going to be me and Robbie
Don't
Square
threaten
up.
him with a good time.
Maybe Tracy will be the
Robbie's
flight
gonna beat
attendant.
me with a
Yeah.
Robbie's gonna be armed with a clock. It'll be like kryptonite.
Beat me with over the head with the alarm clock.
No, I'm telling you
God.
though, guys.
No,
when
I said you're gonna be armed with a clock.
Oh, okay.
You're like,
Maybe I'll distract you and hypnotize you with the digital clock.
It'll be like kryptonite. I'll be just No, there's nothing. It's just my sink and my fridge.
Your sink and your fridge.
Hi, my
That's
kitties.
in that one spot. It's just that one spot. I don't know. I think it might be the floor though, but the kids say it's fine. I don't know, or it could be just the universe doesn't want me doing dishes. I think the universe doesn't even want me in the kitchen.
My first guess would be that maybe your refrigerator is putting off some sort of energy field or something from the electricity that you
Like
notice that
Sigourney
nobody
Weaver.
else does.
In Ghostbusters, remember that?
I actually never saw that movie.
Her refrigerator had like demons inside of it in the beginning of the movie.
And then she went on to do, and then she went on to do Aliens.
She scared the hell out of me in Ghostbusters when she was possessed. That legit scared me as a kid.
I love Sigourney Weaver. I think she's brilliant.
I can't wait for part 3 next year. They're all coming back. It's going to be great.
Are you kidding? Are you serious? Are they doing?
Yeah, all the originals. They're not doing the whole Jamie like the all-female cast.
I liked that.
I wasn't a fan.
One.
Oh, I haven't seen that one.
It's funny.
I can't see. It's like the Lion King remake. I'm just not going to watch the new remake because
I'm totally against that.
my kids were little ones when the Lion King came out, and they just simply adored it. I think they were about 2 or 3, and when you watch the movie with kids, with children at that age, and you see the joy that they have with a cartoon, for some reason, I just feel that this is so presumptuous and pompous.
Well, and don't you think that they make it all hyped up? It's a live action. Nothing about that moves live action. It's all computer animated.
Yeah, I just love the cartoons. I just love the cartoons are drawn, and it's the way that Disney used to do those cartoons, the round, even Ariel.
They did this,
just not Snow White.
They did the same thing with we have a channel here called Treehouse TV. So when my kids were growing up, they would watch all Little Bear and Franklin and all those cartoons. And after my kids were too old to watch those cartoons anymore, a couple of years later, I turned that channel on, and all of the shows were in it was like computer animation. I think that's what it's called, and it just looked weird.
I know they did the same. They did the same with the two of my favorite things. One of them was Thunderbirds. Remember Thunderbirds Are Go, the puppets?
No,
I don't
know.
And it had Miss Penelope. See if you can find Jamie. See if you can find Thunderbirds on YouTube.
Okay. Yes. Let me see.
And it was done in puppets, right? And it was just the best. You guys have got to watch this. It is like a take of a 007 sort of thing, but it's all these puppets, and it's called I guess what the name of the family is. It's called the Tracy family.
I'd appreciate that. I was obsessed with Teletubbies as a teenager.
Yeah, but Teletubbies, I've always thought they look like dead babies.
Dead babies.
I don't fuck with Teletubbies.
Oh my god.
No. They do.
I want a T-shirt with Nikki's face on it that says "I don't fuck with Teletubbies."
What was it that you don't like about the Teletubbies?
They look like dead babies, like baby corpses.
But they're like red. They're colors of the rainbow.
Okay, hold on.
Kind of.
Do you see their faces?
The Teletubbies I never got because I don't like this.
Is this it?
They never pronounce words ever. They just say "uh-oh."
But then they turn
It's switching time. How's that fast? Switch to booting up as fast as 6 seconds. Switch to Chromebook.
All right. Let me see if this is it. All right. Hold on. What is it?
My favorite show
is this it?
Oh my god, this is scary.
You will be the first man to land on Mars.
Isn't that Star Trek thing?
This project has been the most costly yet devised by man.
I'm scared right now.
However, the The safety of the crew and
That's,
passengers still takes top priority.
Guy looks like a Ken doll in porn.
Oh,
That's funny.
I've seen this.
That's funny.
What is this? What is
It's
this called?
Thunderbirds.
All the Thunderbirds.
Definitely 70s.
Oh,
60s, I
it
think.
was the
No,
best.
wasn't there a movie or something made in the same way?
Are you
Oh my
thinking about
God.
the one? Are you thinking about
Oh.
Eva Caprino, the one in the Norwegian movie called Eva Caprino's, and it was all
No.
The
there
alien
was-
one?
What was this one?
But anyway, they did this in puppets, but now they've revamped it. And
Oh,
they've-
this is new.
and they've done it digitally, and it looks so crazy. And they did the same with Bananas in Pajamas.
Bananas.
No.
So crazy.
Down the what?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
So when they do things
Tracy,
like that, yep.
do you watch Wentworth?
No, everybody asks me this. No, I
I
don't.
watch it. I mean, I
Love
haven't seen it in a while, but
Oh my God, you guys gotta watch it. I love it. I love
yeah,
it.
I liked it. It's like Orange is the New Black, but Australia and
But it's been going for a long time, hasn't it? It's a series, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
And everybody
Can't do all that
does
lesbian
the
sex.
same thing. I've
There's
never
a lot.
watched it.
What did you say?
A lot of lesbian sex on that show.
God, Orange is the New Black.
It triggers me. I just can't.
Bee Stinger. I'm gonna try that. Like turn the
What?
Wi-Fi off.
Oh yeah.
Team America. I think that's what. I think
Oh,
that's.
I think that's what. Yeah, I was thinking. Okay, hold on.
Do you guys think
Is that what
Wi-Fi
it
causes
is?
cancer?
Oh, I'm so happy.
Probably.
She said that because I
Probably.
think that's what it was.
Robbie,
Yeah,
everything causes cancer.
that's
Oh
correct.
yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
It's just like this.
Team America was like that.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Bee Stinger, that's it?
Look.
Thank you, because that was gonna bother me.
Look,
Gary,
this
I
is-
hate to break it to you.
Oh, I don't like that
Was it
voice.
a movie?
Is it in all times?
Oh,
Yes,
oh my
yes.
God! It's the Bride of Chucky, but like 80. I don't like that.
Okay, Robbie's having a difficult time.
It's scary. You know those things that just creep you out, like ventriloquist dolls and stuff? Like
Yeah.
puppetry of the penis is fine, but
What?
the
You wanna
other
see-
stuff just,
The penis.
Hold on.
yeah, oh.
I'm gonna.
I was
show you
having-
guys
They were
something.
just in town. Okay.
Robbie,
I'm gonna
I
show
was-
you a kids show that was this was creepy. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you the name.
Please
of it.
don't tell me they used puppetry of the penis in the show.
I was doing puppetry of the penis last night.
Welcome
Well,
back.
you were doing that with your
Yeah.
mouth.
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Oh, I can't wait to meet you in real life.
I know. We're just gonna have a big orgy of
You know what was my aunt was saying the other day? She's like, Jamie needs to fly out here. We're gonna fly her out here. I was like, Jamie has
Yeah.
children. Fly her children. She needs to come hang out with us.
I know, I do. Like I wanna
We
come.
need to- I wish that all of us, everyone that got along can
Mhm.
have just like a big barbecue and
Yes. Yeah.
too good to be true.
We should.
Oh,
Oh
Robbie,
my God!
do you want to
Have
watch
you
a
guys
really
seen-
fun- Sorry.
Have you guys seen? Have you guys seen? Heard of the show? It was a Canadian show, and it was called a kid show. And it was called Just Like Mom.
No, but I know
Mhm.
Degrassi, isn't
Okay.
that Canadian?
I like the original Degrassi.
You guys.
Hold
aren't
on,
going
be
to
back.
believe
Gonna clean up my dishes.
Okay.
Okay, sweetie.
I'm going to show you something that's
Okay.
you're gonna be.
You can
shocked.
share your screen. You can share your screen and just hit share and then I will
You want to see that screen?
show it. I just can't help it. It's like when you do
Every
it,
time. It's
I
just
know,
an
I can't.
instinct.
I can't.
It's an
Yeah.
instinct. Nature of the beast.
Yeah.
While you're doing that, Jamie, I'm going to send you something. This is a program that I used to watch in
Oh, I
another.
thought it was your porn.
I'm going to send it to you. See the Lancelot Link, Secret Chimp?
Mm.
Have you guys ever
Oh.
seen that?
No.
It is go on to YouTube while Nick is doing that and find a skit there because they made it again out of monkeys that were like James Bond again. It's just the funniest.
We're gonna be scared.
Gosh, look how cute this is.
Scary, it's real monkeys.
Hold on, let me share.
Okay, I'm gonna go drain the weasel. I'll be back.
Okay.
Oh,
Drain it good.
Okay.
It's Simeon. And tonight we have a really big shoe for you.
Lancelot Link, secret chimp.
Calling Lancelot Link. Come in, Link.
Lancelot Link. Lancelot Link.
Lancelot Link.
Lance Link.
But find a
Sounds exciting.
That's so cute.
One of the detectives.
That's
Didn't
so
you guys
cute.
see all this?
What?
Didn't you guys? Because it was American.
Okay.
I hear something. Somebody has. You have to mute.
Sorry, if you Google, not Google, if you go to YouTube, okay, wait, we're on YouTube, and type in pedo, which is PEADO, and then game show.
Oh God, what?
And Fergie Oliver.
Game show?
Fergie Oliver.
Spell it right. Oh yes. Oh my God, I've seen that one.
This was an actual TV show.
Yes.
That was
this guy. He was gross.
Yeah, like hold on.
Leanne. I was almost going to call you Lori. How could I miss? Oh,
God,
it's
what a
very easy.
perv.
Both very cool. You have green eyes.
Oh no.
They're not blue. Now, don't tell me that.
They feel
he was.
Oh no.
Oh. What a. Oh God, Jesus Christ, man.
I know. I saw
can't believe
them.
This was. I used to watch this show when I was a kid, and it wasn't until I didn't realize at the time, but yeah, he's a fucking creeper.
Did you remember seeing that though, Nikki, as a child? Like, do you remember seeing him do those sorts of things?
Yeah, this was a very popular show in Canada, and we would watch it. And the show, I don't know if you guys know what it's about, but they would have 3 kids on there, and they would give them a bunch of ingredients, and they would cook something, and then the mothers would come out, and they would each get a sample of what each child made, and they would have to try to figure out which one their child made. So that was the gist of the show. I don't know what the hell he was doing here, but he did this a lot. I don't remember noticing it when I was a kid. Like, I don't remember thinking that it was weird. It wasn't until I got older and I was like, wait a minute, that is weird.
Yeah, let me see.
He did it.
There's another girl.
And there was
you
one
talk
girl
about
in
getting
it.
married and having a family and things like that. No, you don't. What do you do when you're 11 years old for a date? Where do you go? What do you do?
We just walk home from school with each other.
Oh, you walk home from school with each other.
She's so uncomfortable.
Okay, what category? Do you hand out kisses, Jennifer?
Oh no, look at her. She's.
You look like a young lady who likes to give lots of hugs and kisses out, do you? Hey? Hey?
Oh my God.
Like, this was actually on
Not
TV.
Really.
Yeah.
Not really. Can I have a hug and a kiss?
No, good on her.
I can't have one? Even if I say and whisper in your ear that, Allison, you're gonna win the show.
Oh my God.
Like, how is that
have a
allowed
hug and a kiss?
TV?
Well, I guess you can't win the show then. If I don't get a hug and a kiss.
I love it. She's so good. And Mum quickly said, do not go near her.
You hear that?
She's a dirty old man.
Answer. Oh, you.
Oh my God. I think who said dirty old man?
That's a good answer.
Wait, hold on.
Oh, you.
God, what a fucking weirdo.
Yeah. You hear that? That's a good answer. Oh, you.
That's fucking gross.
That's disgusting. How did they?
know, and I think I don't know.
What? Like, tell me this guy. prison or something.
What the hell's going on here?
You can see that, like, this is well known. Like, this was from the 70s. This guy is a freaking perv. Like, he and the poor girls are just so uncomfortable. But he like sits here and like basically sexually like molests them. You know, like.
Oh, Leanne. I was almost going to call you Lori.
Oh,
what did I miss? Oh, it's very easy. You're both
You haven't even seen it.
You have green eyes.
he's like hovering over her.
No,
You don't
this
do
is what
that.
happens.
Oh,
No, it gets worse.
Look at me a little closer.
And this went on for 5
They're
years.
green.
Oh my god.
Disgusting. Look how uncomfortable. I fooled
You
you.
talk about getting married and having a family and things like that. No, you don't. What do you do when you're 11 years old for a date? Where do you go? What are some things you
date.
do?
Mm.
Just walk home from school with each other.
Oh, you walk home from school with each other.
She's so uncomfortable.
She's like, we definitely don't let grown men touch us like you are. Holy fuck!
You look like a young lady
Yeah.
who likes to give
Now this one.
and kisses out, do you? Hey? Hey?
Look at how he's staring at
So uncomfortable.
Not really. Can I have a hug and a kiss?
Holy shit, really?
I can't have one? Even if I say and whisper in your ear that Allison, you're gonna win the show. I still can't have a hug and a kiss?
This is really
Well, I guess
disturbing.
You can't win the show then. If I don't get a hug and a kiss. Yeah. You hear that?
Somebody's a dirty old man.
You hear that? That's a good
Wow.
answer. Oh, you.
What is it? What is this?
He needs
That's
to
his
be
wife.
in the electric chair.
Yep. Oh god.
No kisses.
What is wrong with him?
Can I have a little kiss, please?
Oh.
Wow.
Like, I
Wow.
Off the top
That
of the
mom's
show.
like,
See, she would get a whole bunch of right answers.
And then Mum's
You give no kisses, though, don't you, Stephanie? Well, you
So-
don't, too? How come? Yeah. Okay, we've got Stephanie and Lorraine here in the big family kiss. I couldn't get that kiss earlier.
Oh my god.
God, he's gonna get mono.
The mothers are always so easy to kiss. It's the kids.
oh my god.
That's disgusting.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And that ran for 5 years.
What
Is
the
he in prison?
hell? Hey, Penny,
No, I
son.
don't think he ever
He's
got
just a
in.
dirty guy that was on TV that never got. There was never a scandal or anything like
And-
that. Like,
That his
Disgusting.
co-host, I believe, was his wife.
Oh my god.
how old was she? 2?
All right.
Well, seriously, like, and looking back now as an adult, oh no. No.
Yeah, because even, I mean, in that time, you didn't see stuff like that. I mean, men definitely did talk to women very sexual back then. Like, you know, if you look back at TV shows and stuff like that, they talk to women very sexual or in a joking manner that nowadays is completely unacceptable, unless you're me and Jamie talking to each other.
Yeah.
But that's mutual.
Yeah, it's mutual.
She started it.
Trying to find out what happened to him.
Hopefully he died of cancer. That's
Remember
Probably
that-
got beaten up with a baseball bat.
You remember Richard Dawson from the Family Feud? How he used to kiss all the women
Oh
Yeah.
on the lips, but now he didn't kiss the young girls. Though it was always the grown women.
Yeah, that's just hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Kissing compilation. Oh god, pervs.
Well, I think it was different when it came to Richard Dawson.
Oh my god, my germaphobe hooking up in my ass.
Oh no.
Okay, that's just weird.
Oh my god, she has braces on this picture.
Well done.
Oh my
Oh, for
god.
crying out loud. I know, for crying out loud. What is this? Let's
Love you
see.
too, Michelle.
Yeah. That is just, oh my gosh. Seeing if there's anything else. I just don't understand.
See, I don't like people being in my bubble anyways, whether you're a male or female, and I'm not a hugging type person or anything. I don't like So that kind of stuff just irks me anyways.
Irks your irker.
Yeah, it really revs up my engine. And not in a bad way.
In a bad kind of way. You're going to get a baseball bat and beat you to death kind of way. But no, like
about that because we actually were discussing that sort of thing because there was one teacher at our school.
Oh.
His name was Mr. Spithonis.
That just sounds weird.
Now, remember, it would have been, this was the 70s, so he used to drive a sort of limey green or Alfa Romeo Spider. Remember those old Spiders? You know, those, it was a two, let me see if I can find a picture and send it to you. Anyway, he used to drive this to school, and he used to get all the girls in his car and drive them around.
Oh, God.
And we were all talking about it last night, you know, what were some of the teachers that were a bit creepy. And then I got told of my sister today, one of our other teachers that was my ancient history teacher, her name was Mrs. Gazzard. Can you believe these names? Anyway, we wondered why she was always wearing these designer, she always used to wear designer labels, clothes. She'd wear them and there'd always be the stains on them or the hem would be coming down, but they'd be like very expensive items. But she ended up, her husband, we found out, was working for the mafia selling drugs. And she was in witness protection and you go, what? You know, like, this is the school that I went to.
She was in witness protection at the school?
I didn't even know they had a mafia in Australia.
Oh, are you kidding me? They're everywhere.
Yeah.
Wow.
Don't they have a
everywhere
biker gang? Or what is it called?
Yeah, we do the banditos and the.
Does one start with a T? Tripods or something? Wait, no.
We have a mafia in the South. It's called the Cornbread Mafia.
Oh my God.
And I'm serious. I'm serious as hell.
Cornbread Mafia.
Have you tried their cornbread? Is it good?
No, but I mean, there really is they call them the Cornbread Mafia. It really is a mafia thing.
Sounds threatening.
I know, right? I love cornbread. Let me see.
Yeah, it's kind of dry. I can't really swallow.
I can always swallow.
Oh my God.
We're talking about cornbread, damn it.
Tonight, I've just gone from one. We're just right down in the gutter right now, and I guess you all need to lie down now.
Oh my God, she's actually, yes, there is a cornbread mafia.
What? Okay,
I'm looking it up right now. It's a group who created the largest domestic marijuana production in the United States history.
Oh my gosh. Why are they called the cornbread mafia?
Because it's the South.
Oh.
It's the southern branch of mafia. But it's not like Italians. It's a bunch of like Southern people and rednecks and stuff.
Who the hell's their rival? The Biscuits and Gravy Gang? Or
yes, the fucking Hero Biscuits.
Oh my God, that's hilarious. Oh my God.
Yeah, but it's a real thing where they're actually threatening and dangerous.
No, wait, hold on. It says
I love grits.
Love me some grits. No, the cornbread mafia leader's name was Johnny Boone. That just sounds, Southern.
He sounds very strong.
Johnny Boone. Yes,
sounds like a very strong man.
Long John Silver's. Long John Silver's. Wait a minute. Wait, hold on. What? I love.
I hope they're not listening in now.
I know, right? Let's see. Hold on. What? What? The hell?
What?
I didn't even know Long John Silver was a real person.
Wait a minute.
I know Long Dong.
What? Hold on.
Silver?
Wait a minute.
Long Dong.
Long John Silver's was potentially large-scale marijuana money laundering operation. What is this? I don't know. What is this?
What are they saying about my Trumpy Trump?
I don't know. I want this. I don't know how to get rid of. Oh, okay, there we go. Let's see. Okay, Jim. So, okay, the founding of the Cornbread Mafia. The 40s and 50s were a wonderful time to be a moonshiner in the southern states. The Second Great War was over. The profits were booming. This was especially true for Johnny Robert Boone, a moonshiner in the bluegrass hills of Kentucky. He was raking in profits hand over fist. It wasn't enough. Sometime in the late 1960s, Johnny Boone decided he wanted to get into the marijuana business. So he and his buddies started growing plants and selling them to the locals. His grass ended up being more of a hit than he ever thought it would be. Thus, the Cornbread Mafia was born, selling weed across Kentucky and operating in the Marion, Nelson, McCreary, and Washington counties. Johnny and his buddies were living the high life, literally.
Tell you what.
Not everything could be accounted for. As their profits grew, so did their problems. They couldn't simply spend the money without raising suspicion. They needed some place to launder their money. So don't shit where you eat. Well, Johnny Boone certainly had. He knew he had to launder their money, but he couldn't risk doing it so close to his home operations. So let's see, where does it start talking about? Oh my goodness, Godfather of the Grass. He was known as Godfather of the Grass. King of Pot. Godfather of the Grass. This is so funny. What? Okay, many of the colleagues were busted from 1987 to 91. But this, however, would not stop the Cornbread Mafia or Long John Silver's. So I guess the Cornbread Mafia was part of Long John Silver's. What?
God, now I'm craving Cracker Barrel.
Oh, I love Cracker Barrel.
Cracker Barrel. Oh my gosh, they have the best food.
They have good cornbread.
And their fried okra. Authentic Southern cooking. If you're not even in the South, Cracker Barrel's got it.
God damn it! I love. Sorry.
I have no idea.
Wait, how is AIDS connected to
they
this?
probably don't have a Cracker Barrel in Australia.
We don't.
AIDS.
Oh God, it's like if you want like Southern comfort food, like especially around the holidays, right, Mary? They have that chicken where it's breaded chicken, but they bread it in Ritz crackers and broccoli covered with cheese.
What? And then
oh God, yeah. It's amazing.
Cracker Barrel has the best
Southern comfort.
Southern food.
My favorite.
Best.
I've heard that Southern food is like the bomb, like
turnip greens. Oh yeah.
It is. I'm in the South, and Southern food is absolutely the best. Now it's the absolute worst for you.
Chicken fried chicken.
But it
it's good for the soul.
It's good for the soul. It's soul food. That's what it is. Collard greens and mac and cheese.
Over there, I'm going to have to definitely
sweet tea.
Southern food.
Sweet tea. Oh my God.
I'll take you there after we go to the strip bar.
Yeah.
Oh, great. I can hardly wait. I'm coming.
We deep fry everything, Space Monster. Everything's deep fried and it's slathered down with butter and gravy.
Ice cream. We deep fry ice cream.
You shut your filthy mouth, Jamie. Casa Bonita has the best deep fried ice cream ever. Oh God, it's so good.
Really?
My body.
My body. It's just shaking.
Sensations in my body are vibrating.
That sort of soup, not soup, but it's like food in or something. Chowder.
Ooh, somebody was making that. Somebody in the chat. Who was it? No, it was Sensible Crime. Was making cauliflower and something.
See, but I have to have biscuits and gravy like vegetarian because I don't eat pork. I never have. Really, I'm not a fan. So it has to be like vegetarian gravy.
Sure.
There is a white gravy. You can make white gravy vegetarian. You don't have to put any kind of
Right.
Yeah, you get white gravy. A lot of white gravy, if you don't add meat to it, is totally vegetarian. It's just basically made with flour and water and salt, pepper, and butter.
I mean, it is better when you got the bacon, grease too. But
What's that big you've seen in the movies where I tell you where I can picture it right now. The movie with what's her name? The girl that we played in Cosby, Bonet. What's her name? Lisa Bonet, and Who was that hottie that played in? He was from the 80s, and now he played in The Wrestler. What's his name?
Sylvester Stallone?
No, with the song with 9.5 Weeks. Remember the guy in that 9.5 Weeks? Remember that movie 9.5 Weeks?
No.
And Ian had Kim Basinger in it when she sang that song "You Can Leave Your Hat On," and it was sort of like a psychological thriller.
This may have been one of your crazy dreams,
I love Kim Basinger. She was a great actress in 90s.
Yeah, hang on a second. I have to find this.
Mickey Rourke, Granny Fanny's in the
Rourke, that's right. But he played
Granny Fanny's here.
Mickey Rourke.
Yeah,
Granny.
Lisa Bonet played in that movie, Mickey Rourke and Lisa Bonet, and it was in the Deep South. Lisa.
I'm thinking of Mickey Rooney.
Yes, me too. I was thinking, okay, Judy Garland, they were whipped up.
God, love me some Judy. They were cracked. Did you know that they used to induce them into sleep?
Yes, they would take them. Yeah, they would drug them to sleep in a hospital for a few hours, and then give them the speed again, and they would work in like 20-hour days.
Unbelievable.
It's like so wrong. Like, gosh.
She was unwillingly addicted to amphetamines.
Yep.
The movie was Angel Heart. Do you remember that one? It was set in the Deep South. It had Robert De Niro, who played Lucifer. Right?
No.
Are you kidding me? This is it had. You have to watch.
What is it called?
It's called Angel Heart.
Angel Heart trailer, 1987.
Yeah.
Let me see. Let me share it here. Let's see what we're doing here.
And they were making up this big pot of some sort of southern dish, and I've heard people talk about it before, and I just can't think of the name.
Okay.
You guys have got to watch this movie. I can't believe you have never seen this movie or
I know what you're talking about, Angel. I remember the movie you're talking about, but I don't think I ever saw it. But I remember what you're talking about Angel Heart.
Oh, it was a great movie. It was a real psychological thriller, and so is 9.5 Weeks. You've got to, you guys have got to watch those two. You'd love them.
Absolutely.
Hey, AJ.
Space Monster Stinger wanted to know where you're from. She said she's from Australia. She wanted to know where you're from.
I'm from Sydney. I'm from Cronulla. Yeah. It's Granny Fanny here.
This is Granny Fanny.
Granny Fanny.
You probably never heard of grits, have you, Space Monster?
Yes, I have heard of grits, but I don't know what it is.
I was trying to explain it to Stinger the other day what grits were, and she just was not understanding.
It's made out of corn, isn't it?
It's they're made from hominy.
Yeah. Yeah.
From Harmony.
Yeah.
What's Harmony? Like is it like a it's grits is food made from fish boiled cornmeal. Harmony.
They claim that it's made from cornmeal, but it's not. It's made from hominy. I've never even seen grits made from cornmeal like they're talking about.
You got to make grits the right way and flavor it the right way, though. Like with a jelly. I like putting jelly in it, like a berry.
Ew, yuck.
Really? You like it more salty?
Never.
What is this? Hold on. Let's see. Hold on.
Is Harmony like a
Mary's passionate about her grits.
I've never even heard of anybody putting anything sweet in grits. It's always something like
a breakfast,
like cheese or gravy or sausage or ham or something like that. I've never heard. In South Carolina at Charleston, a big thing they eat, which I don't understand and I cannot relate, but in Charleston, South Carolina, their big thing is shrimp and grits.
Oh hell!
Yeah, I've tried it and it doesn't go. I love shrimp, but shrimp and grits do not go together. But now in Charleston, they love them some shrimp and grits.
But is it like a dried corn, a maize?
No, it's like oatmeal kind of.
Yeah, like I like malto-meal or like what's the other one? Damn it, cream of wheat. Cream of wheat. It's kind of like cream of wheat. I love it. I put lots of sugar and.
Now, see, I don't like cream of wheat. The best way to describe grits, Space Monster, is grits is made from hominy, and hominy is a type of corn.
Yeah.
It's like a white corn. It's like a, I think they grind it up or something and make it into like a meal. And then you just put it in hot water, and it like cooks in the hot water, and then you eat it. You can put like gravy in it, or sausage, or bacon, or ham, or different things, or like cheddar cheese. There's all different kinds. My personal favorite is red eye gravy grits.
Okay.
What the hell am I reading?
Like that? Can you just eat it like you said, like red-eyed gravy, and that's it?
Excuse me?
Can you, like, you just, like you said, you just put it with gravy, and can you eat it like that, or do you have to add it with something else?
No, you just make the grits, and then after the grits are cooked, you just pour the gravy over the grits and mix it in with the grits, or just pour it over the grits.
And that can be a meal.
Huh?
And that can be a meal.
Well,
Like,
what was it you said?
Like you can eat that as a meal. Like
Yes, it's considered a breakfast dish in America.
All right, okay.
I know a YouTuber.
It's kind of like hot cereal. It's kind of like hot cereal.
Okay.
You can buy them like dry, right? Because I seen a YouTuber
Shut off, Jamie.
sprinkle them
Knock your
on
shit off.
toast.
What, Nikki?
Look at this.
Shit off.
No, y'all are talking about this, and I pulled up. I'm sharing a screen that's talking about that movie, The Angels, whatever, Angel Heart.
Angel Heart.
And it's talking about a scene. Toot Sweet is dead. Somebody cut off his genitals and shoved them down his throat.
That's right.
Yeah. And y'all are talking about, it could be dry sometimes, and I don't know. It's just like, oh gosh.
I remember that scene.
Dried genitals.
Yeah.
Wow.
You people in Australia, if you can order some off the internet and get some grits sent to you, you got to try them.
Oh, I love Mary.
The dry ones?
Great.
Hello, Fairly Vague.
What do you mean, Nikki?
Oh, disgusting.
Raccoon, come on.
I seen a guy on YouTube. He was doing a YouTube video, and he had like a container of dried grits, and he was sprinkling them on toast.
Oh, menudo.
No, you don't. I don't know why anybody would do that. No, I've never heard of anybody eating them dry ever.
Filthy.
Yeah, it was in a container. It looked like kind of like a bigger version of like a Pringles container.
I know what you're talking about. Yes, you buy them dry, but you would never eat them dry. You buy them dry and you put them in boiling water.
Oh.
So if somebody was eating them dry, that's really weird. I've never heard of that done.
That was the first time I've ever seen anyone eat them. I don't know what's going on with Jamie and Robbie right now, but
So I have Granny Fanny's
talking about raccoon.
Granny Fanny, I pinned his comment, and he said I had pulled barbecue raccoon meat sandwich down in Delaware, and y'all are talking about dried stuff and this and that. It sounds like that's what y'all were talking about, raccoon meat. You put it in boiling water, and oh my gosh, that's disgusting.
Delaware is not even considered the South, Granny Fanny.
People eat what is that? The what's that lizard? It's a lizard. No, really. What's one of the most common pet lizards?
Alligator?
Geckos?
No. No.
Salamander?
Bearded dragon.
Dragons?
No.
Charmander.
Oh, I know. Chris Watts.
No, Nicole.
Chameleon.
No, you guys, come on. Why can't I think of it? It's the green one. The green one that gets really big. No, it's the main type of lizard that's a main pet. It's not a gecko. It's not a water dragon. It is a... Oh, God, I can't... I'm going to have to Google.
Gecko?
No.
God damn it.
No, they eat... I can't think of it. Can anybody think of it?
What do they eat?
Why do we want to?
What is the... It's like the main type of pet lizard here in America. That are pets.
Lacerata?
No.
Yeah, I'm in the South, Granny Fanny, and I've never heard of anybody eating raccoon ever. I mean, I'm sure it's done somewhere, but I've never seen or heard of it.
Squirrel, I guess, squirrel, but
Oh no.
oh my gosh.
Okay.
There's some
Let's see, what do we
stereotypes
have
for
here?
Southerners, Granny Fanny. Believe that. Isn't that right, Jane?
Gecko, yes. Yes, that there is.
Bearded dragon.
Gecko?
No.
God damn it.
No.
Moroccan.
Not bearded dragon?
No.
Chameleon?
Iguana.
Yes, iguana. They eat iguana.
Thank you. Gosh.
Yes.
Iguana.
Damn it.
Isn't that gross?
They eat it?
Ate one?
No, I didn't eat one.
Who
They,
is it, iguana?
I believe it's in Africa or somewhere. It's in another country they eat. Or no, sorry, it's Mexico. That's where they eat iguanas.
Well, good luck to them.
Oh gosh.
That was painful.
It was painful. I agree. But the raccoon, but now I can't eat barbecue sauce because I'm going to think of that.
He said, yeah, I'm serious. This guy cooked raccoons over a half of a 55-gallon drum on the sidewalk.
Oh my God.
And that was in Delaware, he said, but Delaware's not even the South, so I don't know what they're doing over in Delaware.
Yankee Town. Okay, that's the Yankee Town.
He's eating raccoons.
They're wannabes. I don't know what they're doing.
Eating raccoons.
Oh, those poor raccoons.
I know. I love raccoons.
It's like saying you eat possum.
Oh God.
I saw that in a movie, actually. I can't remember which one.
Yeah,
It's gross.
Deliverance. Maybe Deliverance.
Yeah, well, Honey Boo Boo. Okay, Honey Boo Boo.
Don't they eat roadkill?
Yes.
Yes.
I have reason to believe this is why I don't think you guys think about this, okay? And I don't mean to gross you out, but think about, okay, humans, we eat food nonstop. How does like all of the food keep up with us? So I always think I never see dead geese in the road. I never see dead ducks.
What?
No. I think they secretly take roadkill and like deliver it to McDonald's, and they're like, because how does meat keep up with us? We eat too much. We eat too fast.
It's called the freaking, the what is it called? How they do the meat and chickens. It's like they just sit in their own filth and they don't mass production.
That's fucking disgusting.
Yeah, it's horrible how they have to live, but
Do you think they could keep up with us though? Because we eat a lot. Look at all you can eat buffets.
Not only do they keep up with us, think about the amount of food that actually gets thrown away every day because we don't eat all the food that is produced.
Well,
Yeah, that's a plum sin, all the food that's wasted. I mean, I've always thought that they should be, every restaurant should have at closing time where they're giving that food away to homeless people.
Closing
time. I want to know what raccoon tastes like.
Oh my God. Nikki has all these. What was the other gross thing you want to try? Jelly beans that are like feet?
Ew.
Yeah. There's a raccoon that's living at my mom's house.
Oh, raccoons.
Oh, we have raccoons.
I love raccoons. They're so sweet.
Last time he went over there to feed her cats, one came running out from under the house, and it had been in there eating the cat food.
At least it wasn't eating the cat.
So no, they won't eat cats. So apparently, I noticed a whole bunch of cat food would go missing. Now we know the culprit as to why. There's a raccoon hanging out.
Oh, yeah, they love the cat food, and man, if you feed them like we used to do that, and they start all coming as a horde every night, and they
coming like a whore.
Whore, well,
yes,
yes, both, yes, coming like a whore.
Breeding to keep up with our food consumption.
Gang bang, and
head banging gang.
No,
I
said coming like. Well, I was saying coming like a horde, but then he's like, "Did you say whore?" I was like, "Yes, coming like a whore during a gang bang."
God, okay.
Yeah,
that's no Southern barbecue I've ever heard of, Granny Fanny.
Yeah, I mean that's the.
I'm in the South, and all the barbecue that we eat around here is pork or beef, and that's it.
Yeah.
Just go ahead and go look and see what Summer Rain's how she just
Summer
described.
Rain
She just described it, and I've never heard food fucking described like that. Is nasty. Oh my God.
Robbie, like
that would make a fucking maggot gag.
Soak it in buttermilk. That's nasty. Takes out the wild flavor.
Takes out the wild flavor.
The gamey wild game flavor. Oh my gosh.
Summer Rain said her family lived off the land and she ate like that.
Well, shoot.
Well, you're living up in northern Western Australia now. What are you eating with the Aborigines up there? I think you said that there was a special kill that went on there recently.
What? Who?
Well, Summer Rain lives up in the remote communities here in Australia, right?
Oh, Summer Rain does?
Yeah, and so I remember her talking that they'd done a kill, like they would have killed one of the wildlife there, and I just can't remember what it was. So they would have been eating something like, kangaroo or
kangaroo
or goannas, or they eat echidnas. And
my son-in-law is from he's Australian, and he always tells me how much they hate kangaroos.
I love kangaroos.
He said that Australians hate them. They're like giant rats.
No, we don't. That's rubbish. He must come from the bush.
We all come from the bush, you know what I'm saying?
All I know is
I came from a bush.
Hold on, I gotta find out where he's from. He says they like hop around and shit.
They do pop around and they do shit.
Do they really like punch? I know like sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
No fucking way.
They punch.
Okay, go and have it. I'll send you a link. The big, they do that. I'll show you a link.
Riverstone.
Hang on.
Kangaroo fight.
Riverstone.
Yeah, kangaroos will whip your ass, Robbie.
Oh, and I just want to cuddle them.
I know, like it's so cute with their little babies in their pouch.
Oh, and me getting decapitated. That's adorable.
Let me see. Look at this kangaroo boxing fight.
I'll send you one. Summer link, and this is dead set. This has actually happened. Like people say sometimes, do you see them in the street? Well, yeah, you do sometimes, because it just depends on where you live. So I'm sending you this link. If you can put this up.
Oh my God.
He's from Riverstone. Is that the bush?
I grew up with my grandma chasing a chicken around the yard with a big knife.
Riverstone. Let me just see.
Oh.
Get it, Jamie?
Yes, okay, let me see. Wild. Oh.
Here we go. Look.
They're kicking each other. Oh shit. I don't know.
Are they fighting?
Yep.
Oh my gosh. This is
I'll rip it up. Yeah, look at this.
Oh my God.
Fuck you. No, fuck you. No, fuck you. Fuck you. No,
That
fuck
shit,
you.
Man, whore.
That shit looks like me and my
No,
kids.
wait, that's real? That can't.
Yeah, that's what they do, Robbie.
They're very muscular.
Oh my God, my hamster does that.
Holy
shit, she does
What
kick.
the hell was that? That was like, it looked like it was floating on.
That's
some
some
They're
MMA.
balanced on their tail, Jamie.
Oh, they're on their tail. Oh my.
Yeah, and they rip your stomachs open.
Oh my gosh, really?
Yep.
The music is.
I know the music's great.
Oh my God. That is a trip. Oh my gosh.
Now,
a kangaroo can kill a grown man easily.
Okay, these two are obviously fucking married.
I know.
Totally.
Take the trash out, Harold. Why did you take the trash out? God damn it.
Yeah.
Now, what this will be? These will be two males fighting. That's.
Look at them on their tails, man.
I know.
They look married.
Just down in the housing. It's just
Oh, I wish I could show you a video.
Oh my God.
like a weird orgasm laugh.
Oh, they're humping. No, they're not.
I've never seen anything like this.
They look like giant rabbits fighting.
Oh, my stomach. It lost its footing.
But I mean, they're clearly not trying to hurt each other, though, right?
That's what I was going to say. It looks to me like these two are play fighting. Because I saw Mel Mel's video of the kangaroos, and she says if they're fighting for real, it's a lot more vicious and violent.
Now here's another one for you. This one.
Okay.
Take this one, Jamie. There's another one.
I mean, they're clearly not trying.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, my stomach hurts.
My daughter
Still adorable.
Last year, my daughter was at a Tim Hortons like up the street.
Oh no.
She sends me a fucking video across the street from the Tim Hortons, a fucking grizzly bear.
Oh my
And it's
gosh.
And then across it, she writes, "Can someone please come and collect their bear?" And her and her friends are all like, "Ha ha ha, so funny." I'm like, "Get the fuck home."
Oh my gosh. Oh my god.
Filming that.
The other one, Jamie.
Is this it right here with by the lake?
Yeah, what's that one? This is hilarious.
Oh, after this, you got to find the one with the dog.
Oh, okay.
Here we go. Look at this.
Get your ass in the water.
Hold on. He's like, oh, here we go. Why?
Oh, that's so cute.
Get the fuck out of here.
Shit.
Oh my god.
Jamie?
Yes.
Search
Two women on Halloween.
guy punches kangaroo in the face.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
No, yeah.
Oh no. Kangaroo. Okay. No.
Oh wait.
There we
there's
go.
another
Oh,
one.
wait a minute.
No, that's right. Yeah.
Oh my gosh. To save
This
the
is-
dog faces.
Yes. Look at the kangaroo's reaction.
Oh my god.
That's what I think is funny.
The
We
guy
have a
who
Broadway
sought the
liquors
kangaroo
brand
in
Good
the
lord.
kisser
Oh,
is
shit.
coming under fire today. Can you believe? A zookeeper of all things.
Oh my
Now,
god.
animal lovers are popping
Oh,
back.
poor doggy.
The kangaroo is a national icon. It's a symbol of Australia, and animal activists are certainly not happy at all. They've not only been talking about the fact that this man should lose his job in the zoo where he works, but that perhaps charges should even
They're all
be
serious
taken.
about
Before
it.
you judge
Oh
Greg
my
Tompkins too harshly, you should know
That
that
thing
he's
has
on a mission of mercy.
Hold on. It has it. It had the dog in a chokehold. It had the dog in a chokehold.
That's why the dude felt like he had to fight the kangaroo. Because
I totally would have punched that kangaroo in the face.
Kisser is coming under fire today. Can you believe
His arms.
of all things? Now,
Jamie,
animal lovers
yes.
are popping
Now search for a man.
Muscular.
God, that kangaroo is a dick.
Search for a man fighting
Mm-hmm. Man,
over a fish
man
with
fighting.
a bear.
Oh my gosh.
No,
Oh,
I
God.
want to see this.
It's not that serious. Okay, fighting bear
There it is.
over salmon. Oh,
Over
no.
a fish, yeah.
Oh my gosh, and over salmon, for crying out loud.
No, this is so funny.
Is this real or is this fake?
Well,
That's
just
what I'm
go see.
saying is,
Okay. Let me see.
50-second.
Okay. Okay, let's see.
At the river mouth, the bears catch only the tastiest, most tender salmon,
this is an ad.
which is exactly what we at John West want.
Oh my god.
What?
Oh my
Real?
gosh.
This is an ad.
That's fake. That's fake. Okay. That's fake.
John West ad.
Oh my god.
John West endured the worst to bring you
It
the
is a
best.
commercial, but
Oh my gosh.
Right when you think you've seen it all.
I'm sorry, like I didn't realize kangaroos were so freaking muscular and like
You have no idea.
some of them look like they're on steroids.
They can kill a grown man.
looks like two women. Wait, two
Jimmy,
women.
I didn't know you were in Bella's live last night.
No, I wasn't. No.
Oh.
No, she was just
I only
like,
caught like a
Oh.
tiny piece of that.
Yeah,
You're be out there cheating.
I watched
cheating on us.
I saw Space Monsters little intro though. Very professional.
Very.
Oh, did you like that?
I did. You were so professional, and it was like I felt like I was at an award ceremony at first. It was so ceremonial.
It was ceremonial. You know,
read the comments. Looks like that outside Broadway.
Yeah.
We have a Broadway Liquors here.
There's a big one there for you.
Okay.
And this is my last one that I'm going to bed.
Oh my God.
What time is it there?
Who cares what time is it? Who cares what time is it over there?
I don't know.
That's Armchair says that.
Oh.
Oh.
That's British.
All right. Yeah, I
me
can't
tell
really
you.
tell the difference.
Let me tell you about Australians. You need to have a translator for them because my son-in-law was here. Did I tell you guys this story? My son-in-law was
No.
here. We went outside for a smoke. It was like 3 a.m, and we see this guy like breaking into one of my neighbor's car. So we phone the police. The police come out, and they ask us to give a description. And I'm like, my son-in-law, he starts describing what the guy was wearing, and then he says he was wearing a white jumper. And I looked at him and I said, no, he wasn't. And he's like, yeah, he was. I said, he wasn't wearing a jumper. And so we start arguing right in front of the 2 cops. And I'm looking at him. I'm like, you're going to get us arrested. Like because I'm thinking he's lying to the police right now. He's like, yeah, he was. I saw him. He was wearing a white jumper. So we're arguing, and the cops are like, what the fuck is wrong with these two? And I looked at the guy and I'm like, no, he wasn't wearing a jumper. I said he was wearing a white hoodie. And my son-in-law looks at me. He was wearing a hoodie too, and he pulls on his hoodie. He's like, yeah, a fucking jumper.
Oh my God.
Talking about.
You're like,
Apparently they call hoodies jumpers, but for me, a jumper is like a onesie.
yeah,
it is. Yeah.
It is.
Yeah, we do call
No, they call them jumpers, sweatshirts.
Yeah,
Baba Wawas.
And every time he
Bubble
got
Wawas.
excited or something, he would scream out "fucking oath."
Yeah.
What? Fucking oath?
What the fuck does that mean? Yes.
Fucking oath.
At
Fucking
least twice a
oath.
day I would hear him say that. And at first I thought it's a religious thing, but then he was swearing too. So I was like, what are you saying? And then I found out it's kind of like saying fucking A.
Okay.
It's like telling the absolute truth.
Yeah.
Pardon? Yeah. Okay.
Oh, oath. Like, okay, you oath.
Yeah. An
It's
oath.
like Mel and Tori now have me saying fuck off.
Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off.
Well, when I was in the States, you say to be angry, you say you're pissed, right? And in Australia, to be pissed means to be drunk. So, and if we say I'm pissed off, that's what we say when we're pissed off.
Yeah, I say pissed off.
Yeah, right.
Oh,
stopping by, Grant.
Jamie.
Fanny.
Yeah,
Jamie.
Go down.
Hold on.
Yes, ma'am.
Wait, you got it. Oh my God. And Space Monster.
Yeah.
She's going to probably need to decipher this for us. Hold on a second.
Right.
They also, Space Monster, they also, in America, if someone's drunk, we also call it being pissy.
Or
Yeah,
shit-faced.
PSC.
Like
Like
everyone
pissy
likes to get a
drunk.
little bit shit-faced once in a while.
Yeah.
And
I used to wonder how things like that came about, Robbie, like certain sayings and stuff. Like, how did shit face come across?
Because your face looks shitty when you're drunk.
Well, I
Or
was
you
going to say that,
fall,
but when
pass
me
out
and my
and
friends
shit.
were teenagers, we used to try to figure out how that came into being a saying, and we used to wonder if it's because somebody got drunk and like fell face first into a pile of shit or something.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Mary, can I ask you a serious question?
What?
Have you ever gone cow tipping? Is that a real thing?
Yes, it is.
Never.
That is a real thing.
It is a real thing, but I've never done it, I've never known
Sounds so
anybody that did do it. Usually
violent.
that's like the real super rural backwoods redneck type of thing right there.
Can't that hurt the cow real bad?
Oh, poor cow.
If I was a cow, I'd fuck them up.
You're like, "Rrr."
Because they attack, right? The females?
No, the bulls do.
The females
the
don't get
females
aggressive.
don't attack, and the bulls do. But now a female,
would.
if she can hurt you if she wants to, if she wanted to
She
chase you
should.
down.
She should.
And I don't know that if it hurts them or not. I think it's stupid, and I would never do it. But I've heard of it being done. I've never known anybody personally that has done it, but I've heard of it being done in very rural areas of backwoods, redneck places in the South.
Yeah, like it sounds fun, but not if it hurts the cow.
Right. Whenever, let me. Well, I'm going to show you.
So I would totally push one over if it didn't.
Hold on. I want to show you.
A cow will chase you down. My dad, he lived across the street from, and he still does, from a cow pasture. And I like animals, so I used to go over there in the pasture and hang out with them. And there was one and I would take bread and feed them bread. And there was one particular Holstein cow that would come stampeding up on me. And I used to always throw the bread to her and take off running because I was afraid she was going to accidentally run me down.
Do they bite? Yeah, Jamie, what the hell is that?
Not that I know of.
Look what I saw on my bed.
What is that?
Is that real? Is that poo?
Is that cow shit?
No,
that looks like somebody shit on bed.
We had ribs tonight, and my son decided to take one of the ribs with him and eat it in my bed and just leave a piece.
Oh, I thought maybe you had a dog or something.
Yeah, it looked like poop.
Shit. When you text me that, I was like, what?
I know. I texted you. I was like,
the hell?
What the hell is that? Okay, I just share that for a minute. Okay, let me get back to sharing that one.
A lot of people say white girl wasted for drunk too. Like, I'm going to get white girl wasted. Like, like white girls get a little bit more crazy when they're drunk than anybody else.
That might be the truth.
It is.
In my case, for sure.
Roger the kangaroo here. Oh my gosh, hold on.
God, their bodies I never realized are so strange.
Jesus. Look at that.
They're almost human-like bodies.
Yes.
But hamster humans.
Oh my God.
What is that?
It's a demon.
No,
it's what Sandra's possessed with.
Like a bodybuilder.
Ooh, Sandra would be so attracted to him.
So see, he's 6 foot.
As a man kangaroo,
they're beautiful.
They are.
Oh my God! They should make a kangaroo Jerry Springer.
Yeah.
And Roger did that.
Where they get up and just throw a chair across the room, like.
Roger's huge, like big red.
Don't kick. Oh, don't mess up.
Come
at
me. I featured on the show Kangaroo Dundee.
He's
not God, they have Sandra's attitude.
Like trying to fight me. I've got to make sure I run away.
That's what Sandra does to me.
Oh, look, he's holding a little stuffed animal. Aww.
No way, that is so weird. Wow. Ooh, that man's hot.
Roger cannot be released back to the wild because he may run into people. So
love me an Australian man.
Get to my sanctuary about his life. And he's very happy. He's got lots of space and he's got lots of wives. What more do you want?
He said why? Did he say why?
What's the lifespan of a kangaroo?
Did he say why? Did he say why?
I guess when the lifespan of a kangaroo with an Australian around, not very long.
Yeah. Well, you know what pissed me off is when that woman was on social media who shot that giraffe and she was all proud in that picture.
It's disgusting.
Made me so mad.
Makes me mad.
Did you shoot the one that was quite different in color? Like it was a special colored, like it was unique in its coloring.
I hate big game hunting. It's like, ugh.
See, I'm a city boy and I'm a total animal lover, so I'm not a hunter or a fisher. None of that. I won't even squish an ant. I mean, hello, I had an ant farm.
Well, you had one.
They're dead. But not because of me.
They lived a good life. They lived
a month longer
than they die, Robbie?
He drowned them.
Because they were all lesbians.
They were all lesbians.
They were all females. But none of them were sexual with each other.
Did they just have a very short lifespan, or what happened?
2 months.
That's as long as the ant lives is 2 months.
The ants the harvesting ants I had, they do, but I had about 9 of them that lived past 2 months. And in the end, it was about 5 at the 3-month mark. And then they just all kicked Kicked rocks.
Bucket.
There wasn't even rocks in the cage.
Summer Rain said, I've bumped a roux and got it for food before.
Oh my God, that's Christina Aguilera's daughter's name, Summer Rain.
Oh, I've bumped a roux.
I've bumped a roux, a couple of roux.
A community.
Bumped a lot of roux.
No. What do you mean? Like you ran it or you ran it over? Is that what bumped a roux means?
No, I'm a homosexual.
Take it as a raise. We know you bumped plenty of roux, okay? We know that, okay? To bathhouses, okay?
Oh God, that was a handful.
That's hilarious.
I can't believe you were doing a whole bathhouse demonstration on your live.
I was like, what? I like.
It was like reading Rainbow for bathhouses. You were doing a whole demonstration, a study.
Yeah, I was just like fascinated. I was like, what?
I can't believe. Space Monster, do they have bathhouses in Australia?
For boys?
For boys, yes.
Yeah, here too. They do have a swingers hotel here. They do have a swingers hotel here for couples that are straight, but I guess it's, obviously they're bisexual. But and if you're a man, it says on there you cannot be a single man and go there at certain hours of the day.
Really?
Yeah, because men are sexual. They're more sexual. So there's women in there walking around naked, like in a bathhouse or a brothel. So they don't invite men in a sexual way unless you're there with a woman. And if you're single, you have to be there at certain hours.
Mm-hmm. They come in bathhouses for anybody?
No, just men here.
I mean, they've got a huge. You should come here in March because the gay Mardi Gras is huge.
Oh, see, I don't even do gay pride or any of that stuff because I don't like what it stands for here. So maybe if it was, because they have what they call Family Day here in Denver, and then they have the night scene. And I believe, in the night scene, if you want to dress up in a half naked in your underwear or whatever you want to do and dance on a box, that's great. But I don't believe on Family Day, if you're in the parade or any of that stuff, that you need to be showing children that being gay means ripping off your clothes, because that's not what I stand for as a gay person. So I don't go to gay pride at all because I'm just not for that. Even though I used to be a slut, like you were last night.
Antonio.
Yeah, they have a big of course they have the big parade and everything, but just the whole history of it goes about what was happening here in Sydney at the time, where there was a particular area in Sydney, and the street is called Oxford Street, and it was well-known gay area, and inevitably they generally had built up amazing art places and cultural areas at the time, and now that's sort of spread out all over Sydney. But I understand what you're saying, because I know that we went to one parade one night, and I just thought one of the blokes was just extremely explicit. It was they were chained up, and it was just it's something I wouldn't even.
Yes, the Manchala, AJ. Yep.
Even though I was sort of probably chained up last night, that's in my own space. But
and that was your 40-year reunion.
Yeah, that's right.
That's going to happen.
Yeah, I know.
But no, even as a gay man, being gay I joke about it a lot and stuff, but it's a very tiny part about myself. So I don't feel like I need to go rub it in people's faces ever, and especially in a sexual way, because that just rubs the stereotype in people's faces. So then when people meet you and you tell them you're gay, all of a sudden you fit into that stereotype of dancing on top of a box and basically wearing nothing. So I'm not for that.
I really agree with what you're saying about that, Robbie, and I'm glad you see it that way too, because I think that's why there's so much discrimination against homosexuality and stuff, is because of the debaucherous side of it more so than the lifestyle itself. You see what I mean?
Yeah, and a lot of people say,
and I don't think people realize that it's more about how they're going about it that's causing the issue.
Yeah, and as a gay Christian, a lot of people give me crap for that. But I've always experienced with God showing me that at any time I've been lustful and promiscuous in my life, that's when I felt the worst. But when I've been in meaningful relationships, I felt great, but I didn't need to go rub that in people's faces and be like, you need to support me. Because you don't. I don't care if you make me a cake or not.
Stuff that you're talking about, I think, is what turns a lot of people off.
Yeah.
Pray about last night.
This is in San Antonio.
Choking on a deal.
San Antonio.
What Robbie
Union
you said
party.
reminded me of something
Oh my
that
God.
Judge Judy said. She was doing an interview,
Mm-hmm.
and I think it was with Katie Couric, I think, and Katie brought up feminism and about Judge Judy being, a feminist. And Judge Judy said, I can't remember exactly what her answer was, but she said something to the effect of, she's never been a feminist. She's never joined any organization or, whatever that is based on being a woman only.
Mm-hmm.
And she said, she's not a woman judge. She's just a judge. She's not a woman lawyer.
She's a great judge.
Just a lawyer. Yeah, she said she was never held back in anything in life because she's a woman. And so she was basically saying like she didn't agree with that. And I agree with that. Like I don't know. I just
Well, it's very annoying. It's very annoying when people rub, oh, gay, you have to, like, you know what? No, you don't have to accept me because I'm gay. Because there's so many different opinions. I'm not asking people to do that. And that's why I don't make it a big part of myself, because it's not a big part of myself. It really is not. I'm not even sexually active right now. Well,
yeah. Well, also with the whole Me Too movement.
Oh God.
So I have a friend who is like one of those people. She's such a social justice warrior, and I've been through some like just fucked up shit. And I remember, I think it was about a year ago where this whole thing with this Me Too started, and it didn't start, but it was something was happening.
Got really big.
And
Yeah.
so she messaged me, and she was like, "Are you going to hashtag it and post it on your status for support?" And I tried to explain to her that no, I'm not going to do that because I'm just not. And she was actually offended, and she had the balls to tell me that and say that I'm part of the reason that this movement's being held back. And I thought,
oh Lord,
how fucking dare you? I don't need to hashtag shit.
Yeah, and
need to do that.
With that, there's so many different things that go along with Me Too. There's serious victims, real people that have been injured and victimized, and and then there's people and I hate to say this, but I know lots of women that they've told me that they've been raped like 7 times over, and I'm like, what? And they brag about it, and I'm like, 7 different times, and you what? By different people and stuff. And I'm like, come on now. No. I mean, some people, that's what ruins it for serious situations is when people take advantage and just do it for attention. So I understand.
And I know women that have done that. Like I know women who will take something like a slap on the ass and say, personally, I'm probably going to get a lot of hate for this, but I if someone slapped me on my ass, I wouldn't give a fuck.
That's a little.
Well, Nikki, what we're watching earlier, that man with the children, that is Me Too right there. That's hashtag Me Too. That's disgusting.
Yeah, no, yeah. But I mean, when you take these little things like that, everybody says is it's wrong and it's violating women. I feel like it takes away from the women who have actually, experienced shit.
I agree.
And I don't like that. And it reminded me of what reminded me of it was when you were saying, with you being gay, like that doesn't define you.
Yeah, I'm not a victim. I'm just I'm attracted to men.
The fuck is this? Excuse me. No, like I don't know how I got on this. I was looking at bathhouses, and then this is San Antonio gay cruising areas.
Let's go.
Highway 173 rest area, isolated picnic area, secluded on hilltop. Locals go for quickies. What?
I'm sorry, you will never catch me on a gay cruise. That's just too much for me. I would jump ship.
Excuse me. Home Depot on Southeast Military. Peephole in second and handicap stall. What?
Oh God, they got some good lesbian action going on in that stall.
Gosh. What is this? What? I'm like, this is great. Wait, North Star Mall.
Wait, are they giving you all the hookup sites?
Yeah, no, where people go and cruise for people and hook up. Like, what? I'm like, and what? In the library? And
Holy.
Star Mall restroom on the second floor is perfect for meeting. It is isolated and easy to hear others coming. You have to walk down a long, winding, narrow hallway.
I think that they're void.
I'm sorry, but is this like for rapists?
Jamie, do you want to meet me at the library? I'll bring my bookmark.
Oh, yes. Yes. Please bring your bookmark. I need you to bookmark this right here.
I don't know if you're going to be able to keep track of the pages, baby.
I know.
And you know what it is? It's a choose your own ending book. Ooh. Do you remember those books?
Yes, I love those. I love
Choose your own ending. Make it a good one.
Yes, I love that. What is this? This is a freaking website for freaking, what is this for rapists?
Okay, I gotta pee. I'll be back.
I'm going to bed, guys. Thanks for the chat.
Right.
I love you, Tracy.
All right, have a good night.
Love you guys. It was a very funny night.
Yes, so much fun.
Have a good night.
Thanks,
Bye.
guys. See ya. I'm going to go and get some grits.
Go get
Yes, see if you can find some.
Bye.
Thanks. Bye. Okay.
I was going to say to Nikki, though, it's now I think smacking somebody on the ass is condescending and degrading and chauvinistic, and it will piss me the fuck off. Yes.
It's like, that's a little.
Oh, I agree with that, but I don't think that something like that qualifies someone to say that they're equivalent to, women who have actually been like raped or violated. And the reason that I say that is because I actually know women who put that in the same category. And I don't think that's fair. I
don't know that really qualifies. I wouldn't say.
No, not but it is precursors to sexual assault. That behavior, like especially in the workplace.
Yeah, I think it's definitely sexist behavior by far. And I think almost every woman's been smacked on the ass at some point. It always sets me on fucking fire. I'm ready to fight.
Well, yeah, because it's, it's what it implies.
I like to be insulted on the ass, but not.
I mean, unfortunately, I have seen women take advantage of. I think people take advantage of every movement, but the Me Too movement, I got into it so fucking viciously with Rose McGowan to the point where she blocked me off of her Twitter.
What?
This bitch.
What?
Yes. So the Me Too movement was actually a movement started by a Black woman, and I believe she lived in Compton, and it was a movement she started. And it didn't gain national attention until I think it was Alyssa Milano started hashtagging it. From there, Rose McGowan snatched it up and decided she was going to be, the spokesperson, which is fine if, she can get, the more exposure, the better, basically.
Mm-hmm.
But she's really hateful, like towards men in general.
Mm-hmm.
And she says that she was a victim of Harvey Weinstein or Stein.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's debatable. But anyways, she's constantly being really hateful about men and, just hateful. So then her friend, Asia, I think her name is. Okay, so wait, before I get into Asia, Rose McGowan would always just say, men are pigs. They should go to jail. They should be in prison. She's a victim. And she was always a victim's advocate. And I think someone once asked her about proof, like, where's her proof? And she said, I'm the proof, meaning her.
Mm-hmm.
So then her friend Asia, who is in her or she might be even in her early 40s, late 30s, early 40s. She was doing this movement right along with Rose McGowan. And all of a sudden, out comes this guy who I think was at the time 23. And he announces that Rose McGowan's friend had a sexual relationship with him while he was still a teenager underage.
Sorry, guys.
And that she paid him off to stay quiet. So when that came out, Rose McGowan made a tweet and she said, basically what she said is, we don't know the full story. Be nice. Because she was defending her friend. So people flipped out, like, how you're gonna, attack all men for, whatever it is you think they're doing or whatever it is they are doing. And you want to crucify these men, but when your friend gets caught doing it, all of a sudden we don't know the whole story.
Mm.
And I just got into the biggest like Twitter war with her, and she blocked me. But I don't know, that shit pisses me off. Like, it's a
Well,
good
see, and that's
movement.
one thing guys would relate with. I don't know if you knew this or not, but when Marissa Molly Golightly only had about 500 subscribers, she was talking about the Me Too movement. That was one of the main things she talked about, and she was not for it for like kind of what you're talking about.
Didn't Aaron Carter, recently, I thought I read something where he's actually saying that that Nick raped.
Well, Jamie, we'll talk about. I could tell you some things privately, but if you follow Melissa Schumann, who was the girl from Dream, who is one of my favorite early 2000s girl groups.
Melissa, right?
Schumann, yeah. She's on D Live, and you can actually go in there. I was starstruck when she spoke to me. She only had 7 people in her live. I was like, oh my God. Freaked out, but Dream isn't that big anymore. But yeah, she's very nice. And if you go on D Live, you will be able to speak with her. She's I like her, but that was the girl that see with me. And I'm not, I am a man, so I can't really, and I've never been sexually molested or any of that stuff, which, most of the time when you're gay, people are like, oh, who touched you? I'm like, nobody. Yeah. Like, I looked at men when I was younger, and it sounds bad, but I'm like, oh my God, he's hot. And they didn't touch me. And I was like, what's wrong with me? Because all my friends, they were being violated. And I'm like, I thought something was wrong with me when I was younger, because I wasn't. But, as a man, though, I kind of can't really look at it the same way, I guess. So I don't really have a good input on, like, being violated, because I don't know how women feel inside about it, because I have friends like Jamie who we joke about it all the time, so I don't know. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I just think, like, with all of these movements, and people have good intentions, and I totally understand it, but it aggravates me when I see people taking advantage of movement, and because it I don't know, it just pisses me off, and I see women doing it, and I'm like, you're fucking insulting the real victims here.
Well, it's confusing, because it confuses me just as a human being when they say I was scared to say anything, and then I'm kind of like, well, why are you saying something now? Because you're, like Harvey Weinstein, you're going up against luckily there was so many women that came out against him that he did go down, but you're going up against a very powerful person now. So why aren't you scared now? You know what I mean? Like, they always, I was scared, but now you're bragging about it. So I don't understand that.
Well, I don't consider it bragging about it. It is a thing that women that have been sexually abused are scared to say anything typically because, and yes, later on they might get more bold and brave, and kind of break out of it, just like a woman in a domestic violence situation where she might be scared for 20 years, but finally she gets brave enough to break out of it. And I wanted to tell you what you said earlier about like women that say they've been raped or sexually violated like 7 times. I used to actually think like you think about that women that had multiple stories like that were probably, embellishing it and lying or whatever. But I came to realize that, being a female myself and having so many female friends that had similar stories like that, it does seem to be a thing that usually if somebody's been sexually abused, it was not just once. Lots of times it is normal for it to be multiple times by multiple different people. And the reason for that is once you've been a victim, it's like you put off this aura to predators that you don't even realize that you put off. Not saying myself personally, but people I know that have been through this, you become like you become a magnet for sexual predators. And usually most women that have been sexually assaulted have been sexually assaulted multiple times by multiple different men. Like
You know,
7
the other
times. I've
thing-
got 2 friends that were raped about 7 times apiece. So that really does happen.
But you know what else annoys me? Well, actually, this really pisses me off. So Corey Feldman. So he was running around doing all of these interviews, shopping for a paycheck, and in all of his interviews, he would sit there and say he had the names of all of these pedophiles in Hollywood, but he wouldn't give them up. He wouldn't give up the names. And Rose McGowan said the same thing. And when I look at these two people, and I don't think Corey Feldman actually read this comment, but I left him a comment and I said, the fact that you can fucking sit here and refuse to name these names, goddamn well that these people are still in Hollywood and they're still pretty big players and they're still interacting with children, but you're going to sit here and keep your fucking mouth shut. And I think in those cases that he's responsible. He has
But
the
see,
opportunity.
I understand that too, Nikki, because certain people, like, I don't know if you know the whole story behind the Corey Feldman thing, but lots of times they won't say anything literally because they fear for their life. There is people in Hollywood that have enough power to have you murdered if you come out with something like that.
I do understand that, but I don't believe that's the case in Corey Feldman. I don't believe that to be the case.
Well, then in
Feldman
politics,
he said that's why it was. He said that they were powerful people.
That if that were true, he wouldn't be out there doing interviews talking about it. Because if he's going to put himself out there and say, I was molested or raped by this person and that person, if they really want to hurt him, that's all they need to do. They would be watching him thinking, oh my God, this motherfucker is going to talk.
Yeah.
So he's putting himself out there like that and saying all of those things and not naming names. Like that, to me, that's bullshit. Same with Rose McGowan. She claims that whatever happened between her and Harvey Weinstein happened. And her description of it doesn't sound like rape to me, but whatever. And she didn't say shit for how many years? She came out after her career was over. And I have to say, if she had said something back then, maybe she could have saved other women.
Well, yeah, it's the whole career thing that you just mentioned.
Well, that's why a lot of them. Yeah, that's why a lot of them don't want to say anything. Is they don't want to get blacklisted and they don't want their careers ruined.
And that's fucking disgusting.
Well, I mean, she didn't have a big career anyway. I mean, she was in Scream and a couple Quentin Tarantino films, or the Weinstein brothers films, and then she had Charmed. But the whole career thing stands out, and you don't have to answer this question if you don't want to. But yeah, well, yeah, but that's not a talent. That's just a relationship.
No, but the thing is,
but like Brett Kavanaugh, I kind of want to know your opinion on that. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but I saw that as like, why, when he's trying to do all this, is this coming out now rather than before? It confused
I have to question these things, and I always do. Whenever someone's up and coming, and all of a sudden you've got, all these women coming out of the woodwork, and they didn't say anything. We had a case like that here, actually. Our mayor. So he was we had a mayor, and I think he was running again or something. He was doing something that to where he was in the headlines, and out of nowhere comes these two women who were claiming that he raped them. And I mean, it was really fucking bad. Like, he had to pull out of the campaign, and I think he actually moved out of this town. It was all over the news. It was so bad. Come to find out that one of the girls in her story said that she was very adamant that she remembered it very clearly, that he took her upstairs to his bedroom and they were
Right.
drinking and she was underage and all this shit. And I don't know why it took as long as it did, but somebody realized that the house that he was living in when she said that this happened didn't have a second story. It was just a bungalow. It was just all one floor.
Once she said she never saw their faces.
No. This was our mayor.
Oh, okay.
She
Gotcha.
says that she was at his house during a party, and he took her upstairs and did what he did, and then it comes to find out.
Same as Brett Kavanaugh's story.
Yeah,
Same.
and it came out that she was lying, and the other girl was lying. In fact, one of these women were best friends with the reporter who, quote, broke the story. And after they destroyed this man's life, made him move out of this city and all of that, he actually is the mayor in another city, I believe. But I mean, as far as I know, it's pretty similar to the Brett Kavanaugh case.
The way you were describing it, the party, the upstairs, all of it, that's why I was like, wait, did she go back to Brett Kavanaugh again? Because it sounds exactly the same.
Those girls probably did, though. And the thing that makes me mad too is if a woman says a man has raped her, she's going to be believed. Because if she's not believed, everyone's going to lose their fucking mind. Yeah, exactly. And I think we all know women who have used that to their advantage. And I just, that's sad. That's fucking sad. They don't care about ruining people's lives.
And that could really ruin someone's career, their marriage. It could ruin a lot of stuff.
I don't.
Now, me personally, I've never known anybody that made false allegations. In fact, my opinion would be that it's a very, very small percentage of people that actually make false allegations as opposed to real ones. And something I wanted to say about the Corey Feldman thing is I do believe that he was sincerely scared for his life, is why he didn't say anything. But I don't know if you knew or not, Nikki, but later on he did come out. He's come out since then and said who it was.
No, I believe. There's no doubt in my mind that he was violated. For the longest time, I didn't believe him, but very, very recently, like probably a week ago, I was watching him in an interview with Dr. Oz, and this was so ignorant. I cannot believe this man should have his TV show canceled, because Corey Feldman was sitting there, and Dr. Oz was asking him about the person who sexually violated him. And Dr. Oz said that his team did this little investigation, and by process of elimination, he believes that he has the name of the person who violated Corey. So he held up a card to where only Corey could see, and the name was on there. And Corey looked at it and he said, yes, that is the person who, did it. And then Dr. Oz asked Corey, he said, well, can you say the name? And Corey said, well, no, I'd rather not, because he said he didn't have his lawyer there and he really didn't want to say it. So then Dr. Oz said, well, I'll take that burden off of you and I'm going to say the name. And he fucking said the name. And when I looked at the expression on Corey Feldman's face, when Dr. Oz said that was the first time that I actually realized, holy shit, like, it's true. This did happen.
What I was saying is, I believe the reason he really didn't tell who it was is he really did fear for his life.
Okay, let me see.
There's some very, very powerful people in Hollywood that have mafia type power where they can bump you off and make it look like an accident.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that's possible. I just questioned for the longest time. I just questioned why he was doing these interviews, alluding to the fact that he was going to start naming names and things like that, and he just didn't look afraid. So that's why I questioned it, all of it. Now I believe it happened.
Investigation. And
Yeah, I think he was
all these
truly
big parties
afraid.
in the 1980s and all the biggest child
Well,
stars
he
went
mentioned
to.
that he,
So my team searched through
I don't
every
know if someone showed
possibility
up
using
at
all
his
the clues you
house
left us.
or something like
And
that, but he did have an incident.
we came up with this
or
image,
something happened.
this man.
But
I'm going to show you
I
his
don't know.
picture.
I
want you just to confirm if it's the right
I don't know. I
person
just think
or not.
it's so hard to fucking
Is that him?
to know
That's
who's
him.
telling the
The man
truth
who
and who's
abused you.
not, because unfortunately there are women out there that
Did you give his
will
name to the
use this to their
LAPD?
advantage, and they
Can
lie.
I share his name with America?
What's my cat doing?
I just don't want. I mean, again, I don't have legal representation yet.
Then
Who is
let
that?
me, as the host of this show, try to reciprocate some of your braveness
Oh, yeah,
by
that's-
sharing the name myself.
Is this the one with Corey
The man
Feldman?
whose picture I
Yes.
just showed to Corey, his name is Alfie Hoffman.
Alfie Hoffman.
What does that name mean to you?
It's like he transformed back
he was
into a
the guy
child for
who
a second.
ran Alfie's Soda Pop Club, and I met him when I was 12 years old.
What's Alfie's Soda Pop
He
Club?
came to my house to pick me up in his car,
Ugh.
and I had heard rumors that he threw the coolest parties in town, and he was very connected, and he was the son of Bobby Hoffman, who was the top casting director at the time for one of the major studios. That studio ran many of the hit shows that were on TV at the time, from Happy Days to Laverne and Shirley to Mork and Mindy. I mean, all the top shows, and many of the shows that I guest appeared on as a kid, because I went from one show to the next to the next. So when you got an invite to go to Bobby Hoffman's private party, this was a very big thing. And the fact that his son was coming to pick me up himself was also a very big thing. And my mom ushered me into the car and said, "Go have fun." And the first few times I went, it was fairly innocent. I mean, that's where, if you read my book and you talk about the story where I started dancing like Michael Jackson, I started doing the Billie Jean, and they were throwing me the hat, and everybody was circling around me, and that's what started my whole music career, was going to those parties and getting that feedback from people.
Okay.
Was also a very big thing, and my mom ushered me
That's
into
an
the car and
echo.
said, "Go have fun."
Is that you?
And,
Is that yours, Mary?
first few times I went,
No, I don't think so. No.
Is that yours, Darnie Nikki?
if you read my book and you talk about the story where I started dancing,
I think it is Nikki's because her little thing's going.
Yeah.
The sound on
There
my
you
phone
go.
was gone, and I didn't know what the hell was going on. Sorry about that.
Oh, that's okay. Gosh, that's just that's horrible. This is horrible. Wait, yeah, I there wasn't much left to that video. I just, that's one that'll probably, it'll pick up on that really quick. But yeah, I didn't even know who that was. That Hoffman person.
Yeah,
Okay,
and there was like one or two guys that molested Corey Feldman, and the same two molested Corey Haim as well.
Yeah,
that happened at those parties, and those parties were relatively kid friendly.
Oh my God.
But interestingly, that's where I met, the guy that ended up molesting Haim. That's where there was a bunch of these guys. They were all
What's up
hanging
with the
out
red?
together at these parties. And the thing is, there weren't a lot of parents at the party. There was a lot of kids everywhere.
Yeah, and there was like one or two guys that molested Corey Feldman, and the same two molested Corey Haim as well. Somebody's got feedback coming through.
Yeah, I think it's Nikki.
And those parties were relatively kid friendly. But interestingly, that's where I met, the guy that ended up molesting Haim. That's where there was a bunch of these.
I like that movie, License to Drive, with the two of them in it. It's so funny.
Parents at the party.
Oh my gosh. So, yeah, hopefully, I don't know what Nikki, like, what happened with the sound? Because it was fine for a long time. I think she's like quite a delay, I think, for her. Hello, Nikki. Nikki. Let me see if I can. Hold on. How should I do it? Should I do it here? Okay, hold on. That's not mine. Okay, hold on. Nikki? There we go. Hold on. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay.
Robbie's muted.
Yeah, he said he'll be right back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then darling Nikki has to come in and come back. Wait.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I was
What were you
sorry.
doing? Stop playing with
I was
yourself.
posting my song that I sent you.
Oh my gosh. That sounded
But
so
I'm
good.
really excited to finish the other one. If you don't want to finish it, let me know and I'll finish
okay,
it myself.
yes.
But yeah.
AJ, yeah, no, you had asked earlier. So yeah, I was listening to the replay back, and I'm so glad that that they were brave enough to, well, like brave, like Mary. Okay, like Mary Marlowe. It's like, please, but you know that was really, really good and very informative, and it doesn't surprise me at all. I mean, well, I guess one thing is just what I don't understand is like, from like, and like I said, this is exactly what I would picture Mary Marlowe, how she would have a group, or how I mean, you know what I mean? Like that she would just create it and then just be like, you know, manipulate people into like running it for her, and then, you know, just checking in here and there. And then kind of just botching things up left and right. But I'm just like, wow. Like, ugh, she is just on another level. I mean, definitely narcissistic, and, well, okay, I said most likely narcissistic, and I swear on the psychopath spectrum. But I'm like, what pulls, you know, Mary, I'm sure you've thought about this a million times, you know, with narcissists, and like they have this like pull, or like just, it's like they have this way of getting people to feel
highly manipulative.
Yeah, like, but it's almost, and they don't really have to say much. It's like
It's
this
like they have
air,
some kind of
or like vibe, or
yeah, like I'd say not all of them do. Like, for instance, my husband is not one of the people that falls in that category at all whatsoever. But some people are. Yeah, it's almost like they have this unnatural magnetism that's not even detectable or something.
Yeah. Well, and it makes people, they just automatically want to start basically proving themselves to this person and doing things and bending over backwards. And it's like, what? Okay. I guess like, and it's just, but it is I'm like, it's a phenomenon with human beings. It's like, you know, the saying is true, you know, hard to get, you know, like it captures our attention more. I think sometimes the meaner you are, it's like, let's come on, people, we're getting that a little backwards. I have this screenshot as my avatar right now, but I just saw like it's pathological narcissists, a poor self-identity, inability to appreciate others, entitlement, need for control, intolerance of the views of others, emotional detachment, grandiose lack of awareness or concern regarding their impact of their behavior, and a desperate need for the approval and attention of others. I was like, whew. You know, it's frustrating. But that's what yeah, I mean, it's just, I mean, I'm like, what the hell? Like, I mean, she didn't do any work, like, you know, and her mods and everything were just, you know, just working their asses off, and for her to occasionally drop in out of nowhere. And then on top of that, it sounds like she could have multiple personality disorders, because like one time she sounds one way, the other time she sounds the other. One thought I had was,
sorry, I'm back.
I don't know.
I saw that AJ. What did I think? I don't know what you're talking about, so I'm sorry.
About Mary Marlowe, like the last night on Bella's live. I thought it was really great. It needed to happen. Because I mean, but that's exactly what like I said, that's exactly what I pictured. You know,
I didn't hear it all. I just heard, like I said, Space Monsters intro, which was great. I don't know who all was on there. I guess people that had interacted with her and stuff. And so that's all I know from it.
Yeah. Well, her mods, and from her Facebook group, the ones that, you know, ran her group, and she just worked the shit out of them. She would occasionally pop in here and there. I kind of have a theory that whenever she would post something and it was like well spoken, I think that may have been her daughter, quite frankly, because, you know, you can tell a difference between, because Mary Marlowe, the way she types and stuff is exactly how she talks, and very abrasive, rude, not holding back anything. But when there were some posts that you heard where she was like, you know, thank you for all your hard work, you know, you're doing great. And it's just, they were even noting that like there was no spelling or, you know, mistakes, or I don't know, it could have been her.
No, I didn't replay AJ. To be honest, Marissa went live and it was a really fun live. So I went over to her, and then I went over to Analyzer. And if you guys didn't catch, well, Analyzer last night, actually, there was a lot of good stuff that happened over on her channel last night, as far as the people that were mocking her from the nights prior. There was a lot of good conversations. Even Marianne was on there talking to her like civilly. And that's the kind of conversations I love. And so I don't know what happened with the Mary Marlowe stuff, but Jamie is my good like Jamie, I feel like we are like kindred spirits, and we're best friends from afar.
Like, yes, like we're
because you cheer me up. I'm never depressed, but anytime you text me or anything like that, you cheer me up on a daily basis. And when you and I have had conflict, that's why I know, you know, the people that you have any issue with, I never knock you and be like, oh my God, Jamie's a bitch for knocking that. Because I know that if there was an opportunity for you to have a conversation with anybody, you're much like myself, that you would grab onto that and you would take full advantage and you would work through it. So the only thing I can say, AJ, is, you know, you have a cat?
That's Timmy. He said, hey.
Hello.
Oh, hey.
Hey.
But yeah, I mean, the only thing I could say from that is I didn't listen to the replay. You know, maybe I'll go back, because you guys ever go back and fast forward? You know, the fast play that you can hit and it sounds like a chipmunk? That's the way I catch up on stuff.
Oh my gosh. What?
You don't know how to do that?
Well, shit.
You go to
someone's
someone's video on YouTube, you hit the 3 dots, and you can pick a speed.
Yeah, you can.
There's like
make
10
it go
different
slower,
speeds.
right? Yeah.
No, I do the fast, so I can catch up on everything.
Right. Well, that's smart. No, like Brian told me about that when we were trying to listen to Frank Rusak addressing Chris at the sentencing. When we were able to listen to it back, you could hear clearly what he said. But yeah, like people need to like open their freaking eyes. Like the ones that are just like, I'm like, how can you be under the spell of somebody like that? That's just has no regard and just, I don't know, whatever.
Has Mary posted a new video since she came back? Or?
No, she's working on starting a new Facebook group. So, you know.
But no plans for YouTube or?
I mean, I don't know, because she knows she's exposed on so many levels. And So she just abandons and, just kind of.
Oh, yeah, no, AJ, there's no drama with Marissa. She actually had a really fun, she did label it Analyzer, but it wasn't really dramatic. No, because she went on Analyzer's panel last night is what Analyzer told me. She did talk like her, but Analyzer likes when she does that.
Yeah.
No, Marissa, I wish she would come back to YouTube more because she does have a fun side to her.
Yeah, she does. And I'll go in there. I think I caught her live recently, and I just went in and said hi. And I like how she calls me Lemons. She's like, "Hey, Lemons."
Lemonade or
Lemons.
Yeah.
Hey, Paula.
Marissa's she's a very entertaining person. I think that's why she's kept the people she has, and even the people that don't like her still watch her. She's entertaining. And she likes to have fun, and sometimes it's not as fun for others as it is for some people, but she does mean well.
Yeah, when she doesn't, though. There are times when she does't mean well.
There are times when even I don't mean well.
Yeah, true that.
When I say, fuck you.
Yeah, I was going to actually oopsies. Yikes. Okay. I'm going to post the link to that video.
Which video?
The live, Bella's live. So
okay.
Paula was asking, good morning, Paula. How are you?
God, I was wondering, I was like, why isn't Jamie getting off yet? Doesn't she have to bring her kids to school? But it's Sunday.
Get off. Okay.
Well, do you want to have another one? Do you want to have another one, baby?
Yes,
I got you.
There you go. Paula, at the end of the day, that's the link.
My Thrive dealer.
Yeah.
Love it.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's see. I want to get into her. I think I'd like it. I just don't know. What do you mean?
Got it on right now. See that? What would Jesus do? See, what would Thrive do?
What would Thrive do?
What
But
I got my Thrive right over the J.
You cheers us. I know. It's like we just can't help it. Okay. Our souls make love. Okay.
Well, I think they more intertwine unwillingly and they just grasp on to each other.
For a wild ride. So no, but seriously, there's been people that are
Mary, do you ever feel like you're in a sex sandwich when you're talking to us?
No.
She's like,
I love her.
I know. She's like,
Mary, I love your responses. They're so
I do too. They're so adorable. So I'm wondering, what do you mean? I want to get into her. I'd like it.
Marissa?
Okay. Yeah.
She,
that's a rabbit hole.
She's not a channel directed towards anything. She just speaks whatever she wants to talk about. And I think that's why people get confused or offended and,
Yeah. Yeah.
And she gets fed up like anybody else.
Yeah.
I get fed up too.
Yeah. I mean, we all do. But okay. So I'm kind of, there's somebody that has this idea of, just kind of like a resolution type group. Yeah. Ooh.
What kind of resolution? How do you want to work it out, baby?
Resolution.
You want to work it out? Do you want to talk it about? Do you want to talk it out or do you want to walk it out?
I want to talk it and walk it.
I want to walk it, baby. I want to walk the dog. The dog's in bed and he's got to go potty.
Oh my God.
Gotta go potty? You wagging your tail?
No. No, but literally, where if you instead of having these never-ending perpetual drama situations.
Oh, you mean bullshit?
Yeah, where people, but you don't understand, these people, you don't even know about some particular that I know about that are just behind the scenes and they cause, doxing on steroids, threats.
Yeah, that's all nonsense and bullshit, and I do not agree with that at all.
Hell no. But doing something like that where people can bring their, grievances or problems, show, with the receipts and You know, if they want to have a, you know, like have it out, they have to do a video because, you know, people can impersonate other people's, you know, voices. But, you know, I think that would be a place where, you know.
Problem is they can also make fake screenshots and whatever they want to do.
No, I mean like live video, like video.
Yeah, absolutely. That would be, I love that because then you're doing it head on, you know, cut through the bullshit, stop believing all the nonsense. I mean, I went into Mommy Ramblings live one night and they said, just in the chat, and they said, "Oh, you were just here. We had to block you out." I was like, "What are you talking about?" They said, "One of your fake accounts." And that was around the Justin Katz time. And I was like, "Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. My clone account was there.
I have this account, then I have Save Robbie's music account, and then I have one that's just an extra email that doesn't have any content on it. So if you ever see anything else, and I don't have a Discord, I don't do Instagram, I have a Twitter, but I don't use it. Facebook I barely ever use. So if you see any other bullshit, it ain't me.
It ain't him. Okay.
It wasn't me. She saw me banging on the couch.
Yeah, I like that song.
It wasn't me.
That's the ultimate gaslighting song, wasn't that?
Saw me tweeting on the sofa.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like that's like the ultimate. Yeah, it wasn't me. It's like
I love how she says it wasn't.
Let me see. Downstairs when I'm with the girl next door or whatever.
We need to do a Oprah Gale cover.
Oh my gosh! Yes.
You know what that reminds me of? That song
Hello,
where he says,
everybody.
"It wasn't me."
What, Mary?
You know what that reminds me of? That song, "It Wasn't Me." You remember back when Eddie Murphy used to do stand up?
Uh-huh.
I think it was him that said, or some comedian said something about how men pull that bullshit that a woman could catch them red-handed with another woman and they'll be like, "It wasn't me."
Yes,
she'll be like, "Yes, it was. I saw you, motherfucker. I know it was you. I know it was you. I know it was you. Yes, it was, motherfucker." And then he'll be like, "It wasn't me." She'll be like, "No, yeah, it was, motherfucker. I know it was. It was your shirt. It was your shoes. It was your fucking car. It was you, motherfucker. I know it was you. It wasn't me." And she'll be, "Yeah, it was, motherfucker. I know what you look like. I know. I saw you." And he'll be like, "It wasn't me." And she'll be like, "Maybe it wasn't you."
Gaslighting.
Mary,
Let's see where it is.
Down on a keychain and just carry you around.
I know. Every time I hear her voice, it just makes me happy.
Oh, are you allowed to play this?
Open up, man.
Well, yeah.
My girl just caught me.
He's cute.
I don't know how I let this
The one in the
happen.
red jacket, he's cute.
The girl next door, you know. I don't know what to do. So it wasn't you.
Alright.
Came in and she got me red-handed, creepy with the girl next door. Picture this, we were both not making love on the bathroom floor. How could I forget that I had given her
An extra key.
all this time? She
Gotta
was
harmonize
standing there, she never took her eyes off me.
I don't know. I just go,
And I don't really have an accent. I don't think he really has an accent, actually. I don't think he does. But he does.
Girl.
It's all you clean on your pillar. You better watch your back before she turn into a killer. Let's review the situation that you call the winner. To be a true player, you have to know how to play.
Yeah.
If she say a night, convince her say a day.
there's
Never
still-
admit to a word where she say. And if she claim her, you tell her, baby, no.
Oh my gosh, that's the ultimate gaslighting song. But it has a great beat.
Oh, it's got a great everything.
I see, Robbie, that your type seems to be more of a slender man.
Oh.
But with what I've seen, with kind of like
Dragon.
what did you say?
Think Dragon.
What is that? What is that?
The guy I sent you, Think Dragon.
Oh yeah. Like kind of a homeless look.
Oh,
I'm just kidding. I swear, Robbie,
Well,
you're
he
wanting.
shakes sometimes.
You're wanting to. There is a fantasy there that you're just like. You're like.
I want to whack the bush.
Yeah. But oh, there's a little pumpkin. Oh, thank you. What's your type, Mary?
I don't know that I really have a type.
Ooh, that's my girl.
I mean, I don't have one
Yeah.
specific type. Now, I'll tell you something. I prefer taller dudes. The taller the better. Like, for instance, I used to go out with a guy that was 6'7".
I got you.
And he looked like Tommy Lee from Motley Crue.
Oh shit.
And I tell you, I have a real preference though for American Indian men.
Oh, okay.
I think that they're some of the most attractive men ever.
Beautiful.
I think I love the skin color. I love the hair color. I like the sleek, silky, shiny, sheen, black hair. And I have a thing for long hair on everybody, men or women.
Oh,
And
I have really long hair,
have,
Mary.
huh?
I said I have really long hair.
So do I. That's what I was getting ready to say. I have my hair comes all the way down to the top of my pants.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What does that mean?
What?
Long hair. Like goes all the way down your back.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant your pubes.
I need to actually get a haircut,
Like hair that comes down to your butt, basically.
Yeah. Yeah. It's long. Yeah,
as a matter of fact, I'll screen share some pictures that I have here in a minute of some Native American men. Y'all will fall over backwards.
Woo.
Well, I love every color, shape, size of the rainbow, so bring it on.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. What is this? Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Okay. Oh.
What are you doing?
Interesting.
Hey, Jamie.
Yeah.
Do you want to hear the pickle monster story?
Yeah, the pickle monster.
Mm.
Oh God. Yes.
Learned this story when I was about 5 years old. It's not a sexual story. God.
Okay, thank God. I was like, whoa.
Okay. You're sharing the screen. I'm giving you permission to dox my very old YouTube account with the pickle monster story.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Where is it?
Type in Robbie Brown pickle monster story.
Okay, hold on. Let's see how I'm. Okay.
Brace yourselves. It's a very scary story.
Oh, I have to say something real quick. I forgot to tell you all this part. The guy that was 6'7", he was anatomically correct.
Oh,
good Lord.
People always ask me that, and
what's she
he
trying to do?
absolutely was.
Look at, oh my gosh.
9 years ago?
Oh my God, damn it.
Okay, you guys, this is a scary story, okay?
It is? Like, is it really scary?
Yeah.
God damn it, you're hot.
What?
You're fucking sexy.
Wow.
Okay, I normally don't tell this story.
You're teasing me.
As good as my cousin Mindy, but I'm going to give it a try because I know I kind of put her through some hell, so I'm going to try and make her laugh.
I'm scared.
So I'll just go ahead and tell you. It's kind of a scary story, so turn on the lights.
Turn on the lights?
Okay?
I'm just focusing
There
on
was
your
once a
beautiful
girl
face.
named Sue, and Sue loved pickles. I mean, she loved them. And one day she walked up to her refrigerator, and she opened the door, and she goes, ah! She starts screaming. She's like, what the hell?
It scared me.
Bro! She's Mexican, by the way. She's like, oh, fool, I'll jack someone up. They took my fucking pickles, but I'll fuck somebody up. And she's like, Mom! And her mom's like, what? Her mom's smoking pot in the other room. And she's like, we're out of pickles. And her mom's like, we keep pickles in the basement. So she's like, oh, okay.
What?
So she starts walking down to the basement.
Oh my God.
She gets down to the third step, and she sees a pickle monster, and his nails are this long. And he goes, little girl, do you want to see what I can do with my nails? And she goes, no, fuck no, bro. Fuck that shit. I ain't going to fuck around with that fucking shit. Fuck that. And she runs up the stairs, and she slams the door, and she's like, Mom, there's a fucking pickle monster in the basement. And her mom's like, you just got a mustache again, didn't you, fool? I'm about to fuck you up. You got a mustache. So her mom goes downstairs, goes to the bottom of the stairs, goes to the refrigerator, doesn't see no pickle monster, gets Sue some pickles and comes back upstairs. Well, later on, Sue decides to smoke a joint, and she gets the munchies. So she's like, no, fuck that pickle monster fool. I'm fucking stoned. I'm about to go downstairs and get me some pickles. So she goes down, and this time,
That's cool.
There's more steps than that. But I don't have time. And she gets down to like the 6th step, and this time she sees the monster, and this time his nails are this long. And he goes, little girl, you want to see what I can do with my nails? And she's like, oh, fuck no, bro. She runs upstairs, gets her mom again. Her mom goes downstairs, doesn't see nothing. So her mom sends her to bed with some pickles. She's like, just go to bed, fool. Call you in the morning when it's time to wake up. So Sue smokes a bowl before she goes to bed.
Oh my God.
She's a pothead. Okay? And she wakes up in the middle of the night hungry. And
oh my gosh,
so
I thought she had pickles with it.
what does she do? Goes to the fridge, there's no pickles. So this time she goes to the cellar and she gets to the bottom step and she sees the monster again. She runs up the stairs and slams the door and runs to her bedroom. She throws the covers over her head and she hears boom.
Do you do that on purpose with the...
No, I don't think so. She hears the bedroom door creak open.
That's so sexy.
And this time she pulls the covers from over her head and she's out of breath and she's like, and she looks in her doorway and she sees the monster and there he is. And this time his nails are this long. And she goes, just show me what you could do with your nails. Just kill me, stab me, show me what you could do. And he walks closer to her and he goes,
God, what?
So that's the story. And I'm sticking to it.
Oh
okay?
my God.
It's a true story.
Oh.
So get over it.
Oh my God.
I still didn't have time in YouTube land 9 years ago. I had too much time.
No, I loved how like when you were going boom, boom, like that and it sounded loud and it was, oh yeah.
See, this is my old buried sacred YouTube channel that nobody knows about.
Thank you for sharing it with me. Like you are so hot though. You really are. Damn it.
God, I was so young. Well, 9 years younger, whatever that means.
You're young. Heartache to heartache, we stand.
Oh,
I went over to try to get the Native American pictures.
Oh shit, she's looking up Native American porn.
Oh my.
No, actually, I've got some pictures on my Facebook that I was going to get, but I was going to say that I noticed that somebody had on one of these, for sale groups, a pop-up camper for free. I was like, damn, I wish I could get that.
Hell yeah.
Oh, it would. Why is it for free? Did somebody die? Did somebody get murdered in that?
I take a pop-up camper.
It was posted for free.
Yeah, it's like
you've never heard of a haunted pop-up camper, so who cares if somebody was murdered in it?
Yeah. There's a first.
It was a meth. It used to be a meth lab.
Yeah, well, that
used to be a meth head, so
seems
actually
like
a couple years before this video that you just watched. Oh yeah.
Like who made up that story about the pickle monster?
My cousin Mindy.
Okay.
She told me that when we were about 5 years old, but she didn't add all the marijuana and all that into it at all. I kind of threw that in and the ethnic stuff. Like I had to throw some flavor into it.
Flavor. That's hilarious.
Storytelling at festival. Jamie, we should do a storytelling night. You know what I am really good at is riff-raff storytelling. I mean, I can just make up a story at the top of my head and tell a child. Well, probably not a child. A bedtime story because I'd probably get in trouble. But I come up with some really fun stories. We should totally do that some night. And Mary, I have a feeling that you would add.
That'd be so much fun. That'd be so much fun.
That I would what?
You do some good input into the stories.
Let's test it out right
I'll
now.
write stories.
Oh, okay, you guys want to try it out? What kind of story you want to tell? What
I'll
kind
write
of story do
stories and
they want?
I narrate stories really well.
How about a sexual, sensual?
Okay.
Thriller.
Fairy tale?
What?
A fairy tale?
Okay,
a
fairy
sexual
tale.
Fairy tale?
X-rated fairy tale.
Okay.
You're like, oh God. You're like, oh, the princesses.
Once
Hmm.
in a faraway
Oh God, I'm ready.
suburb of the Bronx lived a young, beautiful princess named Oprah.
That's hilarious.
Who's next?
You know,
We're going to add on to the story person by person.
well, y'all
okay?
have to do it right now because I'm trying to find the hot Native American pictures.
All right, we got you. Keep looking up Native American porn.
Keep looking it up.
I did want to interject and say something though. The story you started talking about, for some reason, it reminded me. Y'all being into true crime, y'all might know about it. That I think it happened in New Jersey, that whole thing with that guy Cropsey.
Sounds like
this is a true crime sexual fairy tale, so brace yourself.
Yeah. Improv.
Okay, Jamie, what happened to that young princess, Oprah Winfrey?
Okay. She was beautiful. Beautiful hair, beautiful eyes. And she was the envy of everybody. Okay. Especially her stepmother. who would treat Oprah like a slave when her father was on business trips where he sold. Go ahead.
When he was off on his business trips, he would sell methamphetamines to the children in the sweatshops across the seas because it kept them going.
God.
Fucking method.
Yeah, I know. When he would come back home, he would never bring the drugs with him. No. But there were so many chemicals vibrating off of his body that Oprah developed magical powers from the amphetamines.
That's amazing.
And what happened after that, Jamie?
So after these magical powers were created from the energy of the methamphetamine chemicals.
Meth lab, yeah.
Yes.
Do you know what we call that?
What?
We call that trailer park magic.
Oh, God.
But keep going because I'm intrigued.
Okay. So she soon got a visit from her fairy god friend. And her name was... Yes, but we call it fairy god friend. Her name was Gail King.
Oh, shit.
And they would have these amazing discussions. They were just the best of friends. They would braid each other's hair. And they would dress up in each other's clothes. Well, usually just dress down, more like it. But and they had such a great time. And then one day, Oprah was feeling a little sad because her father had gotten sick.
From the meth?
Yes. Yes, he did.
Right.
He tweaked out and he ran out into the highway.
Girl, I've been there before.
Butt naked. With cowboy boots on. And a cowboy hat.
Story of my life.
Riding a wooden horse. Whatever it's called. You know what I'm talking about, the wood horse.
Yeah, you could buy them at the sex shop.
Yes, exactly. And he thought he was in the Wild West. And he got ran over by a city bus.
Right.
And the bus driver's name was Robbie. And he was hot. Very hot. And so, go ahead, Robbie, take it from there.
Well, the reason that happened was because this was a planned raid that was going down, and Robbie was involved. He was very high up in the FBI in the drug unit, and he purposely mowed the father down because the father of Oprah had been standing in between the love that they had for each other. However, the drugs had also been standing between the love that him and Oprah had.
Oh my God.
So, by mowing the father down, that was the first step to getting closer to Oprah's heart. But the next step, folks, was even harder. All you folk, was even harder. Because the one thing that was a strong, magical force standing between Robert and Oprah was Gayle King.
Oh.
Jamie, take it away.
Gayle King. See, they had become so close and they were besties in every way. Okay. And, Oprah, like I was saying, she was feeling lonely because she wanted a Prince Charming, right? And Gayle was like, okay, I don't know. Let's see what's out there. Let's see what's going on. So they got on the app, Find a Prince Charming. And it's a really neat app because you just put in, where you're at, and it's just like, it'll pop up Prince Charmings in the local area.
Mm-hmm.
And Robbie was one of the ones.
That's correct.
Yes.
I still have my profile to this day.
Yes, he does. And, his profile pic
was the one that you see on the screen.
Yes. Well, is it still there? Well, yes. But he did not have any clothes on.
I was on a horse.
He was on a horse.
I mean, sorry. I was on a whore.
It looked like a horse, but
Well, a lot of people said she had horse teeth, but I disagree. I think she more had DSL.
Oh my God.
Hey, that's what I have now.
Keep looking up your Indian porn and come back when you find it.
That's funny.
Yeah, if you can see my profile picture up close, that I have what's called English sweetheart lips, and they're full lips. And believe me, I've been told I have the DSL many times.
By who exactly?
Several people.
That's all we need to know.
Oh God. Oh, I do love me some second lips.
So, where did we leave off? I was on a whore.
On a whore, yes. On the profile pic.
And what? Okay, well, I'll just try to go from that. That's how Oprah found me. Is that correct? On the app,
yeah. Yes.
Right. Yes. Well, what had happened? Funny story, actually. What had happened was Prince Robert. He was actually on there looking for a man.
Oh.
And he actually had mistaken Oprah for a man. So he asked to meet her for coffee. And she said, no, I don't do caffeine. It amps me up a little bit too much. Let's go smoke some meth. And he said, oh, okay, that's fine. So they met up at a meth house that had eventually blown up down the road. But at this time, it was a magical, beautiful, beautiful building full of these beautiful, almost looked like a castle full of meth crystals. They were very flammable, by the way. If anybody smoked a cigarette around the building, they were definitely looking for trouble. And so when they met at this meth castle, he showed up and he was like, "You're not a man, Oprah?" And she said, No. But you see that picture up there of Mary? Oprah had the same DSL, dick sucking lips, as Mary does in that picture. And that's all that won him over. That's all it took. Well, that and a little bit of meth.
Yes, a little bit of meth. Yes.
Wasn't as good as mine, though.
What?
They weren't as good as mine, though.
They weren't. That's correct.
Yes.
That's correct. But what happened after that, Jamie? This is where the story takes a tragic turn.
Yes. So we know that, Oprah's father was essentially murdered by Prince Robert.
A raid.
Yes. It was government.
Drug raid.
Yes.
Happens every day, folks. It's not that. It's very common.
And so, they had their first rendezvous in the meth castle.
Right.
And they made sweet love all night. Right. Hopped up on that meth. It takes you places you've never been before.
Oh, shit.
But the thing is that because in this castle, right, during a specific period of time, like every day, it's this natural phenomenon that occurs, right? And it's like from the natural gases from the earth come, and it creates this like haze.
Well, to pause you, there's definitely no natural gases from meth.
Right. It's the natural gases of the earth.
Right.
Okay. Then it amplifies the chemicals from the meth crystals, right? And it creates this haze of meth madness. Okay. So when you're there, you're in this, oh my God, this is a beautiful place, this castle, right? And it's like, oh, these beautiful people. Like, this is my God.
That haze is called Funka-Pharma.
Yeah, Funka-Pharma. But the thing is, it's kind of like Cinderella, because when the clock strikes.
Oh, what time was it?
When the clock strikes 2:22. Okay. Okay. Well, yeah, in the AM, or it could be the PM. It does this twice a day. But always at 2:22, right? Or is that only one time? I don't know.
It's twice.
Okay, that's what I thought.
AM and PM, folks.
Exactly. Right. But not when you're in this haze, though. Time doesn't exist. Well, you know what I mean? So it's like,
at your ass, it doesn't.
So it's like, what is that really? Is it 1, 2, 5? I don't know. But so if you get stuck there, when the clock strikes, okay, and don't ask me why it strikes at 2:22, okay, that's just how it is there. But you will hear that sound of the train, but it's not a train, okay? It's reality coming barreling through, right? There it is. Because I don't know if you can hear the train. Because it's like coming through, and you're like, you all of a sudden open your eyes. You're like, where the fuck am I? You're in an abandoned Kmart, okay? With a bunch of homeless people around you, touching you.
Yeah.
Bonfires and trash cans.
Right.
No teeth.
They better keep their nasty ass hands off of me.
Because so that's the thing. It's not really a castle, okay? But if you go there at the right time, you feel like you're at a ball. You're at this beautiful place with beautiful people. It's scary. Take it from there, Rami.
Well, the thing was, when they were in this abandoned Kmart, which they thought was this beautiful, amazing castle full of crystals.
Crystal meth.
That's correct, Mary. Thank you.
Oh, shit. Damn it.
That's actually the alarm going off from the abandoned Kmart. That's what you hear, folks, is the alarm going off. So what they were actually doing was collecting all of the crystals off the floor that they had dropped out of the drug baggies. They were trying to collect everything before the cops showed up, and they were trying to get out of there. And that's why I say this story turns tragic, because during this time the alarm was going off in this abandoned Kmart, Oprah and Prince Robbie, they lost track of each other and they went their separate ways, running from the police.
From the popo.
One of them
lost a shoe.
No.
Lost an arm.
No. No. One of them had dropped their meth pipe and it broke on the ground. But the other one, Oprah, she kept, because she's a runner, she does cardio. She was running with a full meth pipe fully loaded in her hand.
Her vagina just out in the back.
But at this moment that they were separated and she was running with the meth pipe, she ran into the villain.
Yes.
Gail King.
Gail King.
What happened after that, Jamie?
Well, all this time she thought Gail was her fairy god friend, but she was really a wicked dragon, okay? Literally with breath, like fire for breath, okay? And she ran right into the chest of this dragon, very much looking like a kangaroo.
God, they're going to punch each other.
Yes, standing up on its tail, looking like it's floating, and all of a sudden she gets knocked upside the head, okay, and she wakes up, okay, and she wakes up in a land down under.
Shit.
Okay, and literally, and I'm not talking about Australia, okay? I'm talking about the fourth dimension. And it is literally a nightmare. Okay. But this is where Gail and others like her reside. Okay. Okay.
Right. No, I'm familiar.
Oh my god. What's the oh wait, we can't. I'm sorry, we're getting out of character here. Go ahead.
Well, no, I mean, I think it's a funny story. So, the narrators naturally giggle here and there.
Yes.
But so here Oprah finds herself in the fourth dimension, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But what she actually realized is that she had stumbled, because once again, she was hallucinating. She had stumbled into the Walgreens down the street, and she was dry heaving in the bathroom.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
And Gail was above her. And she
Yes.
threatened to her while she was dry heaving. She said, I refuse to hold your hair unless you take my hand in legal gay marriage.
Yes. She wanted her hand in marriage.
And Oprah looked up and said, please don't do this to me.
My hair.
I know that gay marriage is legal now, but methamphetamines is not. Children, ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Round of applause. And everybody was standing outside of the bathroom doing a round of applause for Oprah. And do you know who one of those people was?
Was who?
Cue the romantic music, please.
Oh, where is the music? We need romantic music. Hold on. Just let me get some romantic.
Yes, because as Oprah was sitting here, dry heaving over the toilet, telling this woman to get this evil villain to get out of her life and get out of my Walgreens bathroom. Ladies and gentlemen, we're pausing for the romantic music so we can continue this beautiful, trifling story. Ma'am? Ma'am?
I'm here. I don't know what happened to her.
Mary, you always pop up at the perfect time. She's either trying to find romantic music or she's really passed out on methamphetamines. There she goes.
She probably went out and going to try to come back in.
Yeah, I think she was trying to share the screen and then
fuck some shit up.
Yeah, I did that. Well, I did that to Mel. Actually, my electricity went out while she was on a live with me. And I think there was like 80 or 90 people in there. And all of a sudden I just disappeared. And I thought she was going to hang up. And I had come back like 20 minutes later. I finally restarted my computer and everything. My electricity came back on. I was like, what the hell are you still doing here? And everybody, she was like, I'm entertaining everybody.
I think I was watching that when that happened.
Yeah, it was like 2 weeks ago, maybe a week and a half, something like that. Yeah, I completely dipped out on accident. God, Jamie, who do we have to screw to get a little bit of romantic music in here to end the story? Jesus. We don't have to post the link to invite her back, do we? Oh, she's in the chat. She got kidnapped by the villain of the story, Gail King. She's in the fifth realm. We're standing by. She's about to come back to the fourth dimension. Abracadabra. Bippity boppity boop. Come on, Mary, put some magic into it.
Let's see, how's it go?
Oh, she just texted me and
Abracadabra, something about Alamazoo or something.
She just texted me and said her computer crashed. But let me tell you something, Mary. Tell some jokes or something because my bladder is about to crash. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the chat and see what y'all are talking about. Oh, put the okay, let me see if I can put the link in the chat. Jamie, hold on a minute. Yeah, don't be a nasty motherfucker, Robbie. Wash your hands, they said. You know what they say about if you shake it more than a couple times? Okay, hold on a minute, Jamie. I'm gonna put the link in there. Trying to find the damn. Hold on a second. I'm trying to get the link. All right, there it is. Yep, ghetto style, Bobby girl. Locked out of her own chat, ghetto style. I put the link in there, Jamie. Yeah, it fucked your shit up. That fairy tale was so ratchet it fucked your shit up.
Okay, I'm trying to put the link in the chat.
I put it in there.
Oh, okay.
She didn't back yet though, but I put it in there.
Mary Marlowe Hector. That's crazy. She needs a link to get back into her own chat.
Yeah, she says she's coming from her phone.
Oh, because her computer. Oh, okay, I get it. Did you ever find the Indian pictures?
Yeah, actually I did, but I've got to figure out how to get them to from my damn phone to my damn computer.
Jamie says, just a minute. She's going to reboot her computer.
All right.
Oh, she's typing again. I think Oprah was listening. She's always listening. Yeah, Paula, there's something she's not telling us, or they're not telling us.
Yeah, wasn't she talking about running for president at one point?
Oh, no, you know what it was is people kept asking her. They said, you should run for president. And she was like, no. It was a compliment to her, but she's like, yeah, I'm not going to do that. Which I'm proud of her for that, because you know the reason she said she doesn't want to do that is because she said, I don't want to do it because of my popularity. I'd want to do it because of my beliefs. Because she probably would win because of her popularity, but she doesn't want to do it for that.
Yeah, I give her credit for that.
Yeah, because what if not everybody believes with what she believes, even though they like her?
Right. I think that's why a lot of these stars get on board with their candidates is because they know they have pull because of their star power.
Bingo. And it's always the big ones. I mean, look at the most political stars out there. Lady Gaga, Katy Perry, Britney Spears. I'm proud of her because she's never really got on board with that. But recently Taylor Swift has, like, all these big ones that are leading people in a certain direction because people don't think for themselves.
Yeah.
Sorry, I like Taylor Swift's music, but I could care less about her political views.
Everybody said she's gotten really weird.
Yeah, she's not. I mean, I do like her because she plays her own instruments and stuff, but you would never think that anymore listening to her music. You think Z Project may mute me? I asked if she might have done an out-of-body experience and forgot to come back. Z Project? Mary Ann and the FBI are on to you guys. They don't like our Oprah fairy tale. I think we were onto something. I mean, we were literally freelance writing a children's story.
Well, I don't know. That was quite a children's story.
Well, you know, like a child at heart story. You feel me?
A special needs adult story, maybe.
Sure. Yeah, there you go. Is Z Project, isn't that a YouTube creator? Or no, that's Operation Z, right? I don't know what Z Project is.
I don't either.
Oh, hang on. Jamie texted me and said, tell them the hacker troll. Oh, Jamie texted and said, Oprah is all knowing.
Omnipresent.
Who's Tammy? Tammy's watching us too. Trailer Park Tammy? I love her. Oh, Z Project is a creator or Operation Z? Because I like him. I think his name is, what's Operation Z's name? Alex or something like that? He's a cool, or Ken. That's his name. Because he looks like a hot Southern Ken doll. But I think he lives in Florida. I'm not sure.
Maybe we need to check out that one that I told you about that I subscribed to, but I haven't really watched her. The one that's called Big Busty Woo Woo.
Oh my God. Let me see. Hold on. I'm going to try while we're waiting for Jamie. Let's see if I can share screen. I think I can.
Yeah, you're supposed to be able to. I got the option over here. I'm just trying to get my damn pictures from the phone to the damn computer, and then the phone went dead, so now I got to wait a minute for it to charge.
Okay, let's see. Well, I don't know. I'm going to wait for Jamie because I don't know if are we allowed to play their channel stuff? I don't want to do that to her channel if we can't.
You could probably pull her up and just not play anything.
Okay. While we're waiting for that, let's see.
Yeah, because the woman would probably never know about it because she's not from our community, but you wouldn't want to take the risk, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
But although she would probably never know, being that she's not from the community, that would be Jamie's choice if she wanted to run that risk or not.
It's just, those, it's like an automated system that picks up sounds of stuff, like with copyright of either music or movies. So you never know. So let's see.
Yeah, I thought that was an interesting name. That's why when it came through my feed one time, it caught my attention because I was like, Big Busty Woo Woo. I was like, I'm going to subscribe to her and see what that's all about.
Yeah. Sounds interesting. Operation Z, I think is it. He changed his name a couple of times. I'm surprised you don't know who that is, Mary. He's a really cool, interesting person too. Oh, there she is.
Hold on. Gabriel, turn that off. Turn it off.
What?
Hold on. Hurry. Oh.
Ma'am, can you kindly get your shit together?
And here's your headphones.
Thank you.
Yeah.
No.
Pardon me. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me get plugged back in. My God. Okay, hold on.
My God, it's right.
Oh, wait. Oh. Okay, why is this not? Okay, hold on. Hold on.
All right.
Why is this? Oh, no, not that. What? I can't remember what happened. Oh, wait. What? This happened before.
I'll be
Why
right
couldn't
back.
I can't see the microphone for some reason. Hold on. I don't know what the hell.
Yeah, like the other day, I couldn't, on my laptop, I couldn't get the chat to come up on the laptop for like 2 days.
So strange. Hold on. No, not working. Hold on. Hold on.
On the floor, meowing at you. I hear him.
This is Buzz. Hey.
No, that's Tibby right there.
Come on.
Damn it. Oh, we would. Tell you something. Man, I was just on a crazy adventure. Can you not hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Good Lord. I don't know what happened.
I know technology can do some weird shit. Like I said, for 2 days, I couldn't click on the link from the chat.
Oh, strange.
Because the damn chat box was non-existent.
It's crazy. Well, thank you. I'm so sorry. I did not mean to abandon you guys.
Oh, that's all right.
It was the strangest thing. Yeah. Where did Robbie go?
I think I don't know where he went. He said he'd be back in a minute. He went to the bathroom one time and then he went to do something else. I guess he'll be back in a minute.
Okay. Yeah. Did you find any pictures?
Yeah, I'm trying to transfer them from the my phone from my phone to the laptop because I don't have them synced.
I'm back.
Have them synced. But my damn phone went dead.
And I just texted you, Robbie. I said,
saw that.
I'm back, baby.
I saw that. About the same time I said the same thing.
I know.
Wow.
Wow. We're just so connected. Wow. I don't know what happened. And I'm so sorry. Like literally my computer just.
You should apologize again.
Sorry. So sorry.
Not forgiven yet. Where were we at?
Spanking.
Where was the story at?
A shop. Scare the shit out of Gabriel. No spankings. My son's like, we don't need spanking. I'm like, Gabriel, he's weak now. Oh no.
We said Oprah's daddy. There we go. Yes, that's correct. Well,
oh my God.
Is that what they got out of the story?
Oh my God. That's hilarious.
What happens when you steer a story in no direction?
I know, right? I felt like we were in a great direction though.
I love it.
Mm-hmm. That's hilarious, though. Oh, and the story will continue. It will continue next time. We leave you on the edge of our seats, of your seats.
That's correct.
Yes. Now that Gabriel's awake, the fun is over.
Well, you know, that happens.
Mm-hmm. When you're a mother.
That could be the moral to the story: is don't tell messed up stories when you have children. Like that.
Yeah, he was upstairs.
Yeah,
he didn't hear.
Always lurking. They're just like predators.
I know. Their ears perk up. They're like, what?
Tendencies.
What's that noise? Oh, what's that?
That's my phone, I guess.
Looking their bean.
Oh gosh.
That's what it sounds like.
God, Jesus. Had you ever heard of that before?
What?
You know what you just said.
Oh, yeah. No, I mean, I heard that from you guys.
Oh yeah. Okay, but before that, no, probably.
I think something along the lines of that, but maybe not those exact words.
Not so sadistic and.
Yeah. No. I've heard diddling my skittle.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds better. Okay.
Bobby Girl said, so am I the only one who misses the drama? It's much better now, but I kind of miss the pain.
Well, okay, we can't help you with that, honey. Sounds like you have a Mary Marlowe drama addiction issue.
Fetish.
/fetish. Yeah.
We should do an adult story, or just not even an adult story time podcast, just story. Because, I mean, a story can really go in any direction. But most of the time, you should probably say it's adult story time because you really don't know where it's going to go.
Just like your dick.
I never know where this dick's going to go.
Which direction?
Dick's been on a journey since puberty. Like a log ride.
I know, right? Yeah. Well, you know, she's there. She's lurking in the shadows.
Sure.
Huh?
So, Jamie, are you ever going to finish the song that I sent you?
Yes, but I'm having to learn it.
Done.
But I'm having to learn it, and I don't even know how to record it. What the fuck?
I know. That's the hard part.
What? Like,
Sally said we have to fly you out here.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah.
I feel. Oh my gosh.
But Mary has to promise to come and bring her Indian porn along with her. She's been at it. Mary?
Yeah, cause like I said, I had to transfer them from my phone to my computer, and then the phone went dead.
Oh my
God, why is everyone's having technical difficulties?
I know, it's weird.
I've been having them for like a week on my new phone. It's terrible.
I've been having some weird shit going on too.
Well, and guess what? I just looked at my music cover that I put on my music page. It's got 22
Oh my God, stuff.
views.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I knew it.
Drama.
Oh yes. There will always be drama everywhere.
And trauma.
And trauma. You know, and that's why.
And if you're in the South, llamas.
Yes, exactly.
That's correct.
Yes, Twiggy. Yes, by me. I did it. The hacker trolls were in there. We're literally in her computer.
Do you mind hacking me some money from my bank?
Yes, after I do that for myself. Okay. I'm going to be doing that in just a little bit.
No, I don't think anyone's hacking me because I leave my computer on with the camera facing my bed all night and nobody PayPals me money after they watch me sleep naked. So that would happen if they were hacking me. I promise you that.
Oh, I would sit there like, oh.
Put on shows.
I think so too.
In my sleep.
Dance for me, private dancer. You know,
I don't gotta dance in my sleep. All I gotta do is just perk my body in a certain direction. Like Rose in Titanic. She's getting drawn.
People have been doing those. You've seen that, haven't you? The sleep streams.
Okay, but that's about to die.
Yeah, actually,
It's gonna die.
Marissa did one of those on D Live. What's gonna die, Jamie?
The computer, Gabriel's computer.
Oh,
I knew you'd be like, what about death?
No, what? Your sex life
Just
is dying because I'm talking about mine?
No, she's Rain Dancer. I agree. I think she is the ultimate hacker. Okay, go ahead, Robbie.
Oh, all I was gonna say is you can hack me all you want. I don't even keep naked pictures of myself in my phone, so whatever. If you find me naked at all, walking around in front of my laptop, you're gonna see me singing to my hamster, bouncing around, doing jumping jacks, naked in my. It's not interesting at all.
Oh Lord, Lord. She said so on her Facebook page. Her computer is at the repair shop getting cleaned out of trolls and hackers. Let me tell you something. That's a false. That's a myth. You cannot rid true hacker trolls out of your computer once we're there.
Well, and I have nothing against her, obviously. I mean, we've had that conversation, but I told you in misery when I called in from Walmart, I said, when you delete your account, there's a certain time frame you can restore it. Just like Facebook. So you can hide your account even and come back on YouTube.
Right, yes. Yeah, I mean, I saw a YouTuber, I mean, he had over 800,000 subs. He took, because I guess he got an internship or something, and he took like almost a year off. And so he just did that, where he suspended his account, but once he came back, it was still the same amount of subs, all that good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So, it can happen.
So, Jamie.
We were talking about while Jamie was going about Big Busty Woo Woo.
Yes, we were. Yeah, she was telling me about them.
What?
Very interesting.
What is that?
We were going to have you go over and look at that YouTuber that came through my stream that I haven't watched her videos yet to check her out and see what she's all about. Big Busty Woo Woo.
And we didn't want to share the screen while you were gone because we didn't know if it was allowed, to play them. So I was like, I don't want to. We didn't want to do that until.
Right. Oh, okay.
But Jamie.
Yes, sir.
You are about to have your other channel back, and do you know when that's going to happen?
Yes. October 4th.
On my 4-day vacation because I have 4 days.
Oh my god.
Next week, so we got to celebrate.
Oh hell yeah! We're celebrating the return of my privileges on my main channel. It's going to be a full-on stripping.
It's got to be ceremonial.
Mm-hmm.
Space Monster's got to strip. Mary's got to bring her Indians into it.
Mm-hmm. Everybody.
And I think a little bit of storytelling.
Mm-hmm. Oh, a lot of storytelling.
Yeah.
Buck naked. Okay. Just to say that. Okay, what is it? Epstein, trolls, and Nephilim? I'm looking at her. Let me see. I don't know.
Twiggy, what do you think is the case that she just restarted it? Because you can do that. I don't know if you guys are aware, but you can.
You can.
Same as if you delete. It's just deleting your Gmail account. You can go on hiatus or whatever.
Yes, you can.
And start back up.
Wait, I actually
can pose it and stage it as a hacker.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, and she was building that up for a long time. She was building that up. She was, she's so manipulative with her words and it's scary how crazy she can get. You know what I mean?
Well, and see, and I'm not insinuating that, but what I'm saying is if you do have a big following and you want people more to sympathize with you, and I'm not even saying with her in particular, but anybody. I mean, you can say you have cancer on here and people will sympathize with you. You can say you lost a loved one if you're monetized and people will sympathize with you and donate money. You can also say you're hacked, delete your account for not even 24 hours and come right back. Then say your laptop's in the shop and come back and get tons, as Oprah would say it with me now, tons of money. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause. Sit down.
I love it. Oh my God. I love your impression. I love it. I'm just drinking some water. Okay. Whew. Swallow that water.
Sometimes when I talk with you guys for a long time, my voice starts to go out and crack.
Yes. And you know, that one live I did where it went like 6 hours and then we were singing at the end.
Oh my God. Yeah. That my voice was cracking for sure. Like when I, singing is actually healthy for your voice, but talking is not.
Whispering is not. Whispering is not.
And did you know that imitating other voices that you're not comfortable, like, if you, if you sing like anybody else and change your voice to sound like we do with parodies, that's actually bad for your vocal cords. Did you know that?
I didn't know that.
Yeah. It puts, it's not going to completely ruin them, but it puts wear and tear on them.
Puts those miles in.
Yeah. Just like Celine Dion, she goes on weeks of not talking. She has cue cards that she shows to people to communicate with them to rest her voice when she does shows, because otherwise her voice will not be strong enough.
True. I mean,
we should all rest our voice and rest our genitals.
Just yes, exactly. That is the message for you guys today. Okay. That is the key to success in life.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I can go on and on forever, but
we always do, and we always need to end it when we say that like 2 hours prior.
Yes, exactly. And I think we can leave it on that good note. Okay.
Sure.
Say that again for everybody. What do we need to do? We need to rest our
genitals.
Yes. Okay.
And you should lay on them like face flat on the mattress because that lets them rest. That puts pressure on them.
What?
Kind of like putting somebody in a chokehold.
Oh my gosh, that freaking kangaroo. The dog in a chokehold.
That's fantastic.
I'm gonna watch those a couple more.
I love it.
I just, oh my God, that my belly, that was a true belly laugh. You know what I mean? Like,
well, I was confused at the time what was going on. And then I was like, wait a minute, what? That's real? That was all of those weren't real though, right? The bear was fake.
Yeah, the bear was fake.
Yeah.
But the other ones were real. You know, with those free. Oh my gosh. But yeah, well, I just can't get over the dingoes, okay, that freaking took the baby. Okay. Wild things happen there.
Yeah, that was crazy. That happened in like the 80s or something.
Yeah. And they were suspects for a long time, But yeah, it was horrible. I mean, I wonder. I could see a kangaroo, thinking a little baby, thinking that's their Joey, and just bouncing around with it. Maybe if it was delirious or something. I don't know.
Well, before we get off of here, I've been trying to figure out. That's why I've been going live. I can't figure out how to record a video. I was going to record a video and post it on my YouTube channel about, how people say if you're in the middle, you're on the fence. I was going to do like a diagram video. I'm going to have to do it live on my channel of drawing when people, when there's like two people fighting when you're friends with people. I hate when people say you're on the fence. You're more in a bomb shelter. So I'm going to try to go live before I go to sleep about my diagram.
Oh, that'd be great.
You're not on a fence. You're in a bomb shelter while people are going to war.
But sometimes you have to render aid and you have to.
Yeah, absolutely. You do. Yeah. Sometimes people get injured. You have to come up and send the doctors out and stuff. But the fence thing is so stupid to me. Because it's not a fence. Because that's like saying, when there's one person on this side and another person, automatically you get propped up on a fence. I never asked to be on a fence. I'm going down to shelter. You feel me?
Yeah.
So I was before I got on with you, I was gonna draw a
shelter here. Okay. I'll take shelter in my bomb shelter.
Take shelter while you rest your muscles.
Yes. Oh, good Lord. Mary, I wanted to say, I wanted to say that I think you might have, with the information that when I asked you to look up that, I think you might be onto something there. Okay.
Yeah, you check your Hangouts.
Yes.
Okay.
Now let me. You know what? I'm gonna give you something else, and I want to see what, when you look it up, what it comes back as. Okay. But yeah.
Oh.
Secret agent man. I was like, it kind of went up at the end because I was thinking I was going to say something else or do something else, but I went, That's weird. Okay, have a great day, Paul. Thank you. That was very sus through. Oh my God, Gabriel's playing freaking cartoons in the back.
Didn't talk about any of the topics you put in your title.
Yes. Oh yeah. I know. I just throw some things out, and see what sticks for the night, Or like this one, we did a, improv fairy tale.
Resting your genitals sticks with me.
Yes.
I don't know about you guys, but Mary?
Those DSL, DSLs.
Oh, I was dealing. I didn't hear what was said because I was trying to get the Native American men still.
We're just trying to encourage you to rest your genitals tonight.
Yes, and your DSLs. Mm-hmm.
My DSLs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. So anyways, well.
My closing words.
Thank you. Thank you guys. Thank you. I love you all. I love you. Love you too. Thank you so much for hanging, and thank you for keeping the ship going, when I fell out.
I'm going to row that boat.
Row it.
They didn't make any kind of
I'm like, row it. You know what I mean? Like, what?
What?
Your mic is really strong.
It is. It is. I'm telling you. It picks up the. You could hear him playing the. You don't even know.
Yeah, sure.
Oh my God.
Okay, I love you guys.
I love you. Love you guys. And I'll check in your life.
Bye. Bye, baby. Bye,
baby.
Mary, come over to the live.
Yeah.
You want to come into the bomb shelter?
Mm-hmm. I'm coming.
Oh,
Love you.
say it again.
I'm coming.
I was going to tell them, anybody that's in the chat, if you want to come over, I'm probably going to go live for a little while. If anybody wants to come over from the chat.
Yeah, and I think Robbie said he may in a little bit. So,
okay.
And I'll pop in there. Okay, and I'll be sending you that in a minute, Mary.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. I love you all. Thank you, Mary.
Thank you for having me up.
Of course, I love it. I love having you up.
Okay, well, I'll see you in a little while or
Yes.
later or whenever.
Yes. Awesome.
All right, well, I'll talk to you later.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Okay, love you guys. Love you all. Thank you for hanging. Okay, and I'll see you later. Bye.